Yo, what is going on, guys? It is your boy Beats by Ash back at it again with another stream, and we are going to be going on to day 3 of the legend climb. Hopefully we can get to legend today. I mean, I've been putting in so much time, and we've just been not drawing our brand deep miner. I mean, it's just kind of irritating, but it is what it is. You know, they call me the best of all time for a reason, so sit back, prepare to be blessed, because the best is blessed, and that's me. So prepare to be blessed because I'm the best. But we're going to do a quick arena run here. I am a little bit sick, so I'm probably not going to be talking as much. Ended up getting a sinus infection yesterday, and I got to wait till tomorrow to get some medicine from the doctor, but it's just going to be a little chill stream. If you want to have an avatar present on the screen, type command avatars. I'm General Frankie currently. Okay, fuck it. We just keep 3 excavates. We're just nice like that. Let's go. I mean, I have 2 shroom excavate. I'm just going to coin this out because we're guaranteed to get a legendary excavate, which is kind of freaking dirty, man. How do we just open up 4 excavate cards in a 4 excavate deck? Like, that's just dirty as fuck. Are you kidding me? Ooh, do we want to rock this? Probably not. I just want to have a minion so I can shroom excavate. Like, getting Divine Shield isn't anything crazy, but I just want to rank up with the excavates because we're already 3 excavates. We already have 4 excavates in hand. Just pretty freaking broken, man. One second, changing the audio settings here real quick. Okay, so he has a Ogre Gang Outlaw. It's kind of a bunk boy card. But we have the Rock combo, which is pretty damn nice. So this is a 50-50 to hit the wrong enemy. Are we willing to gamble on this? We could just kill both. No, let's just do this. I want to save the card trader for later. If it gets to the point where the avatars are covering up my hand and you guys don't like it, I'll definitely mess around with the location of the avatars. But for right now, I think it's fine. I'm still kind of learning how that works, but if you want to create your own avatar, you just have to put command avatar in the chat, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it works on Twitch because I'm using the extension on YouTube currently, and I think you can only do it on one at a time. But as my main fan base is on YouTube currently, I want to give priority to the people on YouTube. I guess we just have to card trader here. I mean, I could Kennel Snogger. Well, I guess it's a 50-50 whether he ends up hitting that. Like, if we do this here, I guess next turn we can go Minecart Cruiser. Please, don't hit her. You're going to be fucking kidding me. I needed that 50-50 so bad. It is what it is. Alright, he's forging. Forging the arena is always a bad sign. Okay, so we could go Sandar Elemental, but I kind of just want to play this since we already have a Elemental active, but I guess the advantage would be that next turn we could go Shroom Excavate plus Minecart, and that would make it to where we could hit for 4 Divine Shield. Maybe that's a little bit better. I'm just going to crash into this. I don't want to give him this early. I'm going to try to set up loot boxes with the avatars later. I'm just still kind of learning how it works. Oh, that's pretty nice. I think we're okay just to go Fire Elemental. We'll just kill that. It's the most efficient source of damage. We can trade into this. Hopefully he trades into our board. We don't take any more damage. Because I don't know how much sustainability I have in this draft. But I do feel like this is a pretty good draft. I mean, our legendary is Overlord Drakaru, which I think is like a pretty strong card in Arena, in my opinion. Obviously, it's situational, but I think when you get to kill 2 things, it's pretty damn good. I think if Overlord Drakaru was available back in the day, it would be rated higher value than Sylvanas for sure. Well, that was pretty scary. I kind of just wanted digging straight down on this water elemental. I want to get to the Azurite Murloc as fast as possible, realistically. Let's just trade with this. I think I'm okay with that. Honestly, right now, I feel like Shaman is my favorite class to play in Arena. Oh, well, shit. I wish I kept that digging straight down. That was broke. Or we're already at 8. Fuck. I don't know that we're going to get to play our Excavate, dude. That was a lot of damage. Can we even kill this? I don't think we can. This seems really bad because it was really bad. I didn't want to have to do that, but I mean, he's just threatening lethal. Seems like he's kind of got like a high roll mage run. Alright, you're kidding me. Brother, why the fuck do you just have 2 back-to-back sunset volley? That was so high roll, man. And they were both reduced. GG, there was nothing we could do there. I mean, his hand was just insane. I thought our hand was good because we started off with 4 excavate effects, and there's only 4 excavate effects in our deck, but it did not end up working out. The real Red Eyes Jinzo, thank you for joining the stream. How are you doing today, my sir? Pepsi Man, rocking the Sanji. I respect it. I respect it. I'm going to try to set up some loot boxes and like some mini games with the avatars in the future. I'm just kind of learning how that works right now. It's not the best for Hearthstone because it can like slightly cover up the hand, but I'm okay with it. It's not like I'm going to be repurposing this for like a video today. Alright, well that's just really bad. Alright, at least both of our hero powers suck. It's so crazy the spell damage totem is back. I don't know why this was ever removed. It was removed when I took a break from the game. So I'm honestly surprised that it was ever removed because I feel like this was like the only redeemable factor for the Shaman hero power. Like, the Taunt one is okay, but the other 2 are just almost always cheeks. Like, I'm pretty sure the healing one is just only good in Arena. And it's also just extremely situational. Okay, so he's going to take out our spell damage totem. The good thing is he didn't actually get to like get the overload synergy with this. His board isn't that good. If we wanted to, we could just play Sand Art Elemental, trade with this, and I guess just send the other damage face. Let's just do that. That was fine. Feeling pretty good about this. Alright, I'm not feeling good about this. This card is so broken in Arena. I think this is one of those cards from like the new Warcraft game. It's basically like a Clash of Royale remake, which was just a terrible addition to the game. I don't know why they would make that game when gacha games like that are just on the downfall. Okay, well this is just insane. We just play this turn, next turn we just go Fire Elemental, the tempo's insane, and that just ended up corrupting our Dunk Tank. We're rolling, boys. Let's fucking go. Sorry if I don't talk a lot. I'm actually just got a sinus infection, and I'm waiting to get medicine tomorrow. So my voice might be a little bit raspy today. Zap. Well, that's pretty bad. I don't think this card is good at all. Like, I would never pick that in Arena. Okay, I just have the perfect answer for this. You love to see it. The better Shaman player was identified, but that was set in stone from the beginning when I identified myself as having a better hero portrait than him. Sir, why couldn't you just send both attacks into my Fire Elemental? You gotta make it easier on the both of us. So I guess let's just go digging straight down. This like isn't the highest value thing to do here, but I do want to start excavating because we have like 4 excavates in the deck, and that's going to turn on our card trader. So that's going to make the most use out of our mana. Okay, yeah, we take the Cobalt Miner here. We already have 1 excavate online. I think the Shaman Legendary Excavate card is like pretty good. I think it might be the best one in Arena. Obviously, like if you have Drilly the Kid, then the Rogue one might be the best. But ultimately, Rogue is just trash on average in Arena, so I don't think it's really worth it to pick Rogue just for the chance to get that. Lightning Reflexes is a busted card. Especially with the limited card pool being that there's only like 4 sets in Standard. Most of the nature spells are pretty good. Okay, that was kind of broke. He did just completely use his weapon, though. So we could go Dunk Tank, Menacing Nimbus, and then Cobalt Miner. I guess let's go Cobalt Miner first and see if we excavate something we want more than doing that. Oh, yeah, we're just always doing this. Now we're the one with the lightning reflexes. Let's go. Soldier of Fortitude. I don't think I've ever seen this card. Is this an old card? I might have seen it before. It seems somewhat familiar, but I can say that about a lot of cards. It might just be throwing me off that it's golden. But if it's a newer card, then I've never played with it. Okay, so he has a Murlocula. That's not very good. So if we play this, we either get the Cano Slogger or the Minecart Bruiser. I feel like both of those are pretty good for us right now. Okay. You love to see it. Now let's just go ahead and do this. Let's trade into that. And then we can play this guy. We'll go ahead and trade into his 3-2. Yeah, I'll just leave him with that. I don't really care. I want to pressure for damage. And then I'm going to drop down the Evil Totem. Can we just make the Evil Totem a part of the basic totems? That'd be really nice. What's my opinion on the mini set for Whizbang? Currently, I feel like in the mini set, there's like 3 to 4 cards that are actually decent, but I don't think it's going to make any drastic changes to the meta. What I'm hoping for, because if you haven't seen yet, apparently there's like data mined evidence that Deep Miner Brand is actually going to get his cost increased to 8. So if that deck goes on the downfall a little bit, it might make Mage more viable with the new spell that they're getting that basically allows them to deal damage to, you pay 2 mana and you do 6 damage split among all enemy minions. And I really think that the no minion mage deck has a lot of potential, considering they have that card that's like basically Skull of Gul'dan 2.0. So how much stats does he have on the board? Because I'm willing to just go with this Volcano. 2, 4, 8, 19, 11, 12. Okay. So I guess we trade that. Alright, I believe. But I think the mini set, like, I don't know that I even want to, like, invest in it in terms of money. I think I'm more willing to just craft the 4 to 5 cards that are actually, like, decent. Oh, piece of candy. You love to see it. Because I don't think there are that many good cards in the mini set. I'm hoping that the card that reduces a mech by 5 is going to be playable. But it's looking like we're going to need another expansion for there to be enough good mechs to make Mech Warrior. But I do really like the premise of Mech Warrior. When that was available in the Boomsday project, that was really awesome. Whenever Dr. Boom Mad Genius came out, that's one of my favorite cards of all time, to be honest. So if that deck became viable, I would be really happy about that. I'd also be interested in just making a wild deck just to use that card. I think it'd be really cool. Especially in a deck that can use, like, since the release of Ziliax Deluxe 3000, I've really wanted to make a wild deck using Ziliax Deluxe and the old Ziliax that has Magnetize. I think that'd be really awesome. And if you have Ziliax Deluxe plus Dr. Boom Mad Genius, then that means you can choose to build your Ziliax Deluxe with one of the modules that doesn't include Rush, since Dr. Boom Mad Genius will be giving you Rush anyway. I think that sounds like a very interesting strategy, and I think it's called like Scrap Parts or something. 2 mana, reduce the cost of the next mech you play by up to 5 based on how much armor you're willing to lose. I think that could be really cool. Alright, I believe. Big Gamba, Big Gamba. Okay, draw a card, copied if you played an elemental last turn. I think we played an elemental. We could just do this. This costs 3 less if we're overloaded. And then we get to discover another nature. Yeah, let's just do this. Boop. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. I believe. Alright, that was nice. Now we can just play the mine card here. We're putting ourselves in a pretty good position to end the game slowly. And then what else is in the mini set? I know there's that one Warlock card that allows you to deal, like the Domino Effect card. That card will definitely see play. It's just there are certain mechanisms that are gatekeeping Warlock from being good. Like, I'm really sad that they ended up nerfing the Wheel of Death. I think that nerf was too presumptuous, because I think, like, even if Warrior wasn't in the game, it being an additional turn longer to trigger Wheel of Death, it kind of makes that card completely unplayable now. And that was one of my favorite decks, to be honest. Like, it just had a really enjoyable playstyle, because you had to manage the risk and reward of, if I'm going to Wheel of Death, do I have enough resources in hand to survive that long to, like, justify doing that? Okay, so we'll play Frostbite for 2. Increase his next spell. Then we're going to go Sandar Elemental. Alright, now let's go Shroomscavate, I believe. Poggers, we're lit. And then let's just do this. Let's press the button. Let's just save these. Overall, this mini set seems kind of like a scam. Depending on what legendaries you get in it from the base set, it could be value, but I already have a lot of the Whizbang set. It's looking like that's probably going to drop Wednesday, I would assume. Well, I believe in the Scorpion. Let's go. Do 45 damage. Freeze a minion, add a copy to your hand. Alright, let's retry. I believe. One more go. Discover one monster minion, summon it for each overload card you played. Interesting. Restore 8 health. Let's see what this does. Ooh. I think this summons it. 3, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, let's just go with this. Alright, now we can just trade that into his Candle Slugger. Kind of sucks that he's getting lifesteal, but at the end of the day, it's not like we're in a position to lethal either way. But that freezing and adding the copy of the Venomous Scorpion was huge here, because now we're protected by if he tries to play a big minion, and we have the collapse if he tries to play wide, right? Okay, well, I'm going to put my hands in the fate of Menacing Nimbus. What would you say would be the best budget deck would be? I don't want to try to get all the warrior cards. Personally, if you want to be competitive, I would highly recommend investing in Flood Paladin. Now, I know Flood Paladin is kind of toxic, and it may not be your playstyle. Like, the best thing about warriors, that's just an enjoyable deck. But I think Flood Paladin is potentially the best deck, and from what we've seen about the potential nerfs, we know that Bran is going to be nerfed to 8 most likely, and we also know that the Hunter card that is going to that gives all of your minions Death Rattle, summon a mech that costs 3 or less, that card is also looking like it's going to be nerfed. So if that card ends up being nerfed, then I think Flood Paladin will be the best deck again. I think Flood Paladin is probably like the second highest win rate deck, but it has a really good matchup versus Warlock, which is really popular right now, and it requires 2 legendaries to craft, whereas Hunter, it's still going to be a powerful deck, but I don't think it will be the best deck anymore after the changes to that Death Rattle card, because that card does kind of carry it, but that will still be the second best deck in the game. So with Hunter, if you want to go with the aggro Hunter, you need 1 legendary, and if you want to go with the Flood Paladin, you need 2. I think those are the 2 most competitive budget decks that you could currently make right now. I think, like, I mean, I really enjoy the Warlock deck, where you use Popgar and you play like a sludge variant. If you play that deck, I'm pretty sure that deck only uses Popgar, but I'll be able to tell you after this. I can look at my deck list. I think the only legendary is Popgar, and you need like a couple epics, but those are probably the 3 like cheapest decks in the game. But you also just want to think about like what is going to be a good craft for you, because for me it's like the Popgar deck. Popgar is a card that's going to be viable like until it rotates out in the next rotation, which the rotation just happened, so like that's a safe card, and it can be used in a variety of Warlock decks, right? Whereas one of the legendaries in Paladin, I'm not sure that you necessarily always want to be using that outside of the Paladin deck that is currently good right now, right? So if you want to play Paladin for the next couple like expansions, then you want to be thinking about that. At least that's what I think. Okay, let's go. We're lit. Alright, we need to draw our Overlord Drakaru. That'd be very nice right now. Alright, he never hits the spell damage totem. You love to see it. Fuck this guy. Of course, he has the Lightning Storm. Play your Syrian Totem, bitch. I'll wait. Okay. He just fucked up on his placement. Oh my god, I'm insane. I'm literally insane. Talk about it. Let's go. Bro, this is such a cracked play. Let's go. Boop. I'm gonna take that guy. Boop. Let me take that guy real quick. And I'll just keep this guy. And next turn, we can just do 16 damage. Alright, that was a nice-ass turn, man. Also, in general, I just wouldn't recommend investing into Warrior because it's about to be nerfed. And I don't think that there will be another... Like, I don't think Mech Warrior is going to be playable after the mini set. I think that you're still going to, like, want to play the Highlander Warrior deck. But I don't think that's, like, going to be the best deck if Brand is actually being nerfed to 8. Ooh. Maybe we just want to hold this. Okay, he's giving it to us. Let's go. Alright, Pepsi Man, if you're still there, I'll share this deck list with you. Because it's a very cheap deck. Okay, so I lied. I'm actually using 2 legendaries. I'm using Popgar and I'm using Ziliax. But Ziliax is by no means necessary. I'm currently just using Ziliax because I think it's a nice tech card. And I've kind of modified this deck to be more aggressive in a meta where if you try to play too slow of a game, then you get run over by Warrior, which will not necessarily be the case going forward when Warrior is nerfed. So you do not need Ziliax. The only thing you need is Popgar, and then there are 4 epics or 2 epics. So Craze Conductor is an epic and Trolley Problem is an epic, and that's it. So you need 4 epics and 1 legendary in order to play this deck. So it's a pretty budget deck. I will copy the code and paste it for you in the chat. One second, let me pull up the chat here. Oh, you don't have... Okay, you screen grabbed it? Okay, bet. Alright, cool. I was trying to post the code on YouTube, but for some reason, YouTube just has, like, a restriction on the amount of characters you can have, which is pretty damn bunk. But I do think that Sludgelog deck has been my favorite to play so far because I just think it has like a lot of like optionality. And in my opinion, in card games, the more options that your cards create for you, the more opportunities you have to win the game. And as a person who's very competitive, that's something that's very important to me. Like, even when the best deck is something like, I don't know, Face Hunter, I don't necessarily like playing Face Hunter because you have that disadvantage of like, well, you're trying to do the exact same thing every time, so you have less agency in affecting the outcome. It's just more or less going to come down to, is your deck overall good against the other person's deck? And if that is the case, then you're going to win, but you yourself did not have a choice to affect the outcome of the game, which is really what I'm looking for in a competitive setting. Okay, so we have 2 2-drops. I'm going to just coin this out. Alright. Okay. Well, I'm just going to remove your gold banner, sir. I can't allow you to have that. Alright, what are we doing here? So our card trader is live. That's probably the best thing to do, right? What do we want out of here? I kind of like this Candle Slogger, specifically because we already have this, which can remove our overload. But although we might just play this next turn anyway. How good is Brilliant Macaw? We get this, we play it next turn, we repeat it, we choose another card. But I don't think we really need to play for value, because Mage usually can like outvalue you. At least with the typical draft. This card is honestly overperformed for me. I really highly value this card. Ooh, that's a really good card. Well, I basically have to enter this. Huh. So we could just buff this and throw it into that, but that just seems terrible. I don't want to take 7. That's a lot of damage. Maybe I do. Yeah, it seems like a really bad play, but I'm going to do it anyway. Boink. And let's just go face. Now, some of you might be wondering, that was a really bad play. And if you were wondering that, you would be right. Because taking 7 damage is really fucking bad. Does the zombie guy have rush? He does have rush. He has rush and lifesteal, but I just didn't want to be overloaded, to be honest. I wanted to kill this guy and still have a body left on the board, and that's why I didn't want to use it there. Because if we use this in combination with it, then we don't get overloaded, which is a very nice combination. This guy, he gives someone Death Rattle, someone a 2-2 with rush, but he himself does not have rush. Huh. We could just dunk tank and then just double swing at that if we wanted to. I feel like that's okay. I really don't want to be overloaded because I want a fire elemental next turn. So I think I'm willing to just like do this. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Now next turn we have 2 options. We can go fire elemental or we can go Pebbly Page plus Candle Slogger, which both of which I think are very fine. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. Could I put the Death Rattle on the Kobold? That is very possible. I think I just missed that line. You're probably right. I probably should have done that and just not taken 7 damage. But honestly, I just mishovered over this card and didn't realize I could do that. So it was just a misplay on my part. It is what it is. So we could use this, trade it into that, and then use that there. Or we just pop it with that. Should we play this? We just get Minecart Cruiser. I think we just want to do this. Now let's just send this into this, because it's going to set us up for this next turn. Do I want to trade with this? I mean, it's just always killing one of my guys, but his hero powers deal 2 damage, so I guess I'll just get that out of the way. Okay. That is fine. What is this in his hand? Deal 2 damage to a minion. Bro, this card's so pushed. This card is so freaking pushed in Arena. Why could this not be a Shaman card? Mage isn't supposed to have elemental synergies like that. It's crazy how low we already are after we life stealed for 6 damage. Could just play this. Just kill his board. Just do this. Let's go. Lifesteal 7. We're back. I feel like I've seen this card before. Like, I know this is from Whizbangs, but hasn't this card been released in the past? Or maybe, like, there was a card with a similar effect like this? I remember when this card was a 1/4, man. That's how you know I'm old. Your hero does 4 damage now. That's freaking crazy. Okay. Well, that was broke. Alright, decisions. So we can go... use this. And then this to kill that. Is there any way we can kill both? I don't think there is. If I buff this, then I do this. So already 1 excavate. I think I want to do this. Okay. And then if we play this, I don't know if we have any targets left in deck. Okay, fire elemental for next turn. You love to see it. Now he's obviously just going to ping that. I'm just hold on to this. Oh shit, he just got a crazy ass card. That Discover was insane. I think I made a misplay there, but that's okay. Now let's do this. I don't want to do this, but I feel like I have to. I need to find a lifesteal fast. Yeah, maybe I should use this guy. I don't know, man. I'm sick. I'm not thinking straight. That card's broke. That card is really broke. Okay. This card is insane. Why did you just get this card for free? So we play this, and we play that. That's 6. On YouTube, you already have an avatar. You're Steven65532. You're Chopper. There's like a set of commands. I mean, it shows your avatar on the screen. There's a list of commands. You can do like exclamation point avatar, and it should pop up a list of what you want to select your avatar as. And this is just broken for him. So we hit this, hit that. I'm finally using the zombie. No more messing around. The zombie's coming into play. Alright, you're chopper, Steve. You know what that means? It means you reserve food. Steven655321 has become reserved food in the pirate crew. Let that be known. I wish that I could be Ace. I need to make an Ace avatar. I'm gonna decrease the scale a little bit because I don't want it occupying up the hand so people can't see. My favorite card in Hearthstone. That is a tough one. There are a lot of legendary cards in Hearthstone. I think I've got to go with the Miracle Rogue deck. Something in the Miracle Rogue deck. Like, it's difficult to say, like, favorite cards. I think Dr. Boom, Mad Genius is one of my favorite cards. Reno Jackson. The Freeze Mage deck in general. Alex Straza, Ragnaros the Fire Lord. I'm kind of an old head in that way. Okay, we're just fucked, man. I'm gonna pop this guy before we kill ourselves because I hate that card and I don't want him to win the game with that card in his battlefield. And now I'm not going to give him the honor of getting the kill. Ragnaros was the OG dank boy. I definitely need to learn about how I can do the avatars more. I don't know if it's like occupying the screen too much, but an Elwyn Boar. What is an Elwyn Boar? Oh, also, I think Innervate is just one of my favorite cards of all time. Just because I really liked Ramp. Ramp is very fun. And the fact that they've lowered the fun level of Ramp really hurts me on the inside. Honestly, D Minor Brand is a really fun card. I like that card a lot. I'm a sucker for the hero cards because hero cards are just naturally broken and I love how they change the game. So I gotta go with Dr. Boom Mad Genius as my all-time favorite card. Dr. Boom Mad Genius, it's fucking locked in, boys. Once I make it big and become, you know, I get that streamer money, I'll have to make an all-golden wild mech deck with Dr. Boom Mad Genius and Warrior. It'd be fucking dope. Being able to use new Ziliax with old Ziliax, that just sounds sick. Ooh, okay, yeah, you can destroy the opponent's mana crystals. That is a classic card. That is a classic card indeed. Well, this is a terrible situation. I will play my pathetic 2-2 and pretend like I actually have agency in this game. The 7-cost card that kills everything on the field after one turn. What class was that in? Was that in Druid? I'm trying to think about all the AoEs in the game. I mean, there was Flame Strike, there was Blizzard, there was Consecration. A 7-cost card that just kills everything after one turn. Was it a minion? There's Doomsayer. Doomsayer was the 2-mana 0/7 that says if it lives, you destroy everything. That was an OG card of the game. It's probably one of my top 10 favorite cards. I just loved how it added more depth where your opponent has to now think about, like, do they want to, like, think they can kill it, or do they want to just, like, lose everything on the board and return initiative to the other player. Well, this is kind of a weird situation. We don't have access to an elemental, so I would be overloaded here, and that's really crappy. This seems really shitty to do this. I'm just going to play this out and just have him trade with that. Yeah, Doomsayer was an OG jitted card. Gotta put respect on the Doomsayer, man. Doomsayer in the Freeze Mage deck, that was a dirty deck if I've ever seen one. The Freeze Mage deck was so fun. Man, I got so pissed when they removed the classic game mode. The classic game mode was just my favorite thing to do because I still, to this day, have like a full power Miracle Rogue deck, and I can't play it anymore because that was the only game mode where you could play with pre-errata nerfs. Okay, so we have nothing excavated yet. I believe we hit the rock here every time. Rock off the top. Rock off the top. Fuck. Well, that is not what was intended. But next turn we can coin for the claw machine. Probably kill his biggest guy. That will corrupt our dunk tank, and then we can full AoE. Okay, fuck this guy. I wanted to use my coin. You're kidding me? You're kidding me, sir? I'm gonna have to excavate on his ass next turn. I didn't want to have to do this. Shit. It goes, I believe. No, I wanted to hit the other guy. How many wins do I usually squeak out on Arena? I can tell you my average win rate right now. So this month, I have had a pretty high average. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up the stats real quick. My stats this month. Okay, this month my average wins per run is 6.1. And in this set overall, my average wins is 5.2 out of like 30 runs. Which, in my opinion, is very good because it's a lot more difficult to actually do well in Arena now with the way that they've changed a lot of things. Like, my biggest complaint to Arena now is that everyone is guaranteed a legendary in every arena, and there are a lot more auto win button legendaries, which can be very frustrating because back in the day, your opponent was not on average going to have a legendary at all, and also the auto win button legendaries that were even available in Arena were few and far between. Now your opponent has a base 1 out of 3 chance to just get a auto win button at the beginning of their draft, and when you don't have an auto win button legendary and they do, it's extremely toxic. On top of the fact that under those same circumstances, because the overall card quality has drastically increased throughout the past couple years, there's a higher chance that your opponent will see that auto win button legendary if they have one, because most of the modern design cards allow you to generate another card for free just by doing nothing. And it used to be that you had to sacrifice tempo in order to like generate cards. But now that every card just replaces itself, like my card replaces itself, his guy gives him 2 bodies. It's going to make the games go longer on average, which gives you a higher chance to see your legendary card per game, because naturally if the game's going longer, you're going to see more cards per game. So it is kind of irritating that aspect. So I'm fine with having an average of like 6 something wins per arena. I think the biggest issue right now though is that the Demon Hunter class is just so busted because there's this card called Midnight Wolf, and it makes the Demon Hunter like to where when you pick this class, it has the highest win rate in the game, not because their overall cards are insane, but because there is one common card called Midnight Wolf, which says 6 mana 6/6, summon another copy of this minion, and it has Rush. So for 6 mana, you're getting 2 6/6s with Rush, and basically the overall strategy I've seen from like high level people is when you draft Demon Hunter, just pick as many of those guys as possible, then just pick as many low cost cards as possible, and just try to get to that win condition. And it's just really toxic. It's not a fun, enjoyable environment. So this is 3. Well, let's just start off with this. So this costs 5. Alright, better player has been identified. Talk about it. Let's go. Alright, get this trash-ass Demon Hunter out of my face. Have I ever considered streaming the One Piece TCG sim? I mean, I will in the future. The thing is, I just don't find the sim very entertaining for people to watch because it's just not, like, visually entertaining. And number 2, the reason I like Hearthstone is because it's the only card game that if you're streaming, you don't have to be you can talk during the other person's turn. So what I can do is like, wait, holy shit, this guy has this card? That's a fucking throwback, man. This is from like one of the first 2 sets of the game. But what I was gonna say is, on Hearthstone, I can take my turn, then I can respond to the chat. Well, in One Piece or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, that is not the case. I have to be thinking about what my opponent can do at all times, so it's difficult to interact with the chat, on top of it just not being very visually appealing. Now, I'm definitely going to do stream some One Piece when I have some challenges that I've written down to make the game more fun, and I'm going to stream those, then turn them into videos, and that will be fun in itself, but I'm currently, I have to wait for another person to come on so that we can do that together, right? Okay, I'm insane. I'm insane. I beat the timer, brother. I'm doing good, Anolathina. I'm glad to have you here. Arena did used to be a lot more fast. I think it's really irritating now that the games take longer on average, because a lot of people who are, you know, playing Arena are doing it specifically to grind out rewards, because it's still like the best thing to do to develop a collection as a budget player. But the issue is, now that the games take so much longer, well, now you're having to spend way more time grinding, and it's at what point in the amount of time it takes you to grind out arenas, is it just more efficient for you to just work on getting a better job and then make more money per hour and spend more money opening the packs versus just playing the game, right? So there's a lot of issues that they could be fixing with Arena for that reason, but I feel like a lot of the changes they did were specifically to stop people from being able to like easily grind out packs and not spend money in the game. And I mean, that's just a big change we've seen since Ben Brode like has left the game. Okay, so I have to get Baking Soda Volcano here, I believe. You're fucking kidding me. All right, well, that is still a lifesteal, so it's like not the worst thing that could happen to us. Okay, we get a taunt. We're lit. We're back, boys. We're fucking back. Let's go. Talk about it. The taunt and the lifesteal are online. I just RNG'd my ass out of this game. Honestly, if it wasn't for the support from my crew members, Sanji and Chopper, I wouldn't have been able to pull my ass out of that situation. But that was a perfect example of how frustrating it can be to like try to like grind out arena consistently with so many RNG variables. Like realistically, that guy, he just had me in a clusterfuck, and somehow I just pulled out like 4 separate RNG effects out of my ass just to like get back in the game potentially. All right, this card's really irritating though. The fact he discovered that is really toxic as well. But at least we're life stealing 6 more. Oh wait, this does 2 damage to me? Fuck, I should not have done that. I just thought this was a basic 2-2. Do we want to drop that or we want to drop this? We are at 10, so he could just murk us. We're going to be at 7. This will go to 1 health. I'm just going to drop this. I'm going to believe. It's not that great because now he's just going to AoE our board, but it is what it is. Why does each minion have a number over his head? It's because I'm using this overlay for this deck tracker. I can turn it off. I believe I can. Yeah, there's some way that I can turn that off. I'm not gonna do it right now because we're in a high-profile situation. Okay, we just top deck the baking soda. We're fucking insane. Let's go. Talk about it. Okay, so this is 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 power on the board. We play this. Is there any way we can push through more damage? Alright, sweet. That was perfect. I believe in the comeback. Okay, sir, why are you getting a soul fragment? Judge? Judge? Why is he allowed to do this? Okay, sir. Hold on. Why are you allowed to do this? Please give me another baking soda. I need to pull one of those out of my ass like I did last turn. Alright, well that is not going to do it. That fucking sucks. I wish we were at 4 health so I could just ping myself to death. That is not available at this moment. Well, let's just play this and show him that we were the better player. Damn, I wish I could show him how high roll the deck was. Very unfortunate. Well played. Well played. Good shit for playing the most broken class in the game. That's the biggest issue with Arena is just like, how can you even balance the fact that the Demon Hunter is the only class in the game that has a 1-mana hero power? They're just so busted. It's like, damn. In a limited draft format, the hero powers become more prevalent than ever. And for that reason, it's just kind of broken that you can just 1-mana ping anything when you could be playing mage and it's like just a terrible matchup. I believe the golden legendary. Oh my gosh, we're insane. Talk about it. Let's go. The streamer luck, baby. The streamer luck is here. Put some respect on the streamer luck. If only this wasn't a bunk ass card. Or is this a bunk ass card? Get a random legendary from the beast, it costs 2 less. I mean, it's Hunter. It's like, if you have a legendary card and it doesn't deal phase damage, it's probably ass. Let's be real. Okay, what are our quests? Okay, I'm not playing with this mini bullshit. Okay, I like that. Alright, we will return to the ranked climb. Or do we return to the arena? I'll play a couple games of ranked, and if I get tilted, then I will switch back over to arena. I really want to hit legend today, if possible. If I'm not doing too hot with this deck, I might swap over to making a brand new Paladin deck, because Paladin is just so fucking busted. And when you can't beat him, you got to join him until you get to legend. Then you can play what you want. I feel like the warrior deck is just insane, and I want to play it a lot because I know it's like the nerf on Deep Miner Brand is incoming. But my biggest issue is I just don't ever draw Deep Miner Brand. For some reason, he's fucking digging at the bottom of my deck. Some BS, man. I believe Deep Miner Brand for the one time. Bash, you motherfucker. I really wish that Hearthstone offered good bundles, because I would just buy a ton of packs right now so I could make some wild decks. But the reality is, the bundles that they offer are just fucking bunk. Like, it's actually just such a ripoff. They keep trying to sell you these signature cards and make you spend $60 on 5 packs, and it's like, dude, just offer me a good rate on packs and I will spend money. You would think that a company built around microtransactions and harboring off of people's gambling addictions would want to incentivize people to spend money. But I guess the overall pack quality has increased. Like, the new system is so much better in terms of packs, because I remember back in Classic, it was a 1 in 50 chance for you to get a legendary. And that's just crazy. Because nowadays, if you open a pack for the first time, you're guaranteed a legendary in the first 10 packs. And then I think the pity counter is like 20. Which is so much better than being 50. Yeah, Blizzard is not going to get themselves out of a terrible financial situation, because they've just fired all of the good people who work at this company. Oh my gosh, I'm insane. This is the best thing about Gold Panther, man. Number one, I want to point out this is a real representation of an actual person who lives in the modern era of San Francisco. You can tell by the coloration on his skin and the fact that he is trying to pan stuff out of water so that he can trade that for methamphetamines. But this card is amazing because it has a 1 in 5 chance for the card that you draw to turn golden, and we hit that 1 in 5 chance, which means we're balling. It's like a real representation of actually being in San Francisco, and you end up finding the one dealer who just gives you a free first shipment of his supply, right? Okay, so this guy, he doesn't have gold kobold miners, so I can tell that he's not very high level at this game. Because they literally give you a gold kobold miner after activating the effect like 30 times. Okay, what do we want to do here? This is a really weird hand. I could bash, but I don't want this to die because I need to draw cards. This seems like a really bad thing to do, but I just want to clear the board. So we're going to go bash. We're going to go Blade Storm. We're going to go bash. Yeah, let's just bash this. No, actually, let's rock. Nah, we'll bash. The reason I was thinking about rock was just to save the mana, but we wouldn't get any armor. Because I was thinking that I could use bash, then I could use shield slam. But the issue is that requires too much mana, and if I went rock, we'd have no armor, so we couldn't shield slam. Not ideal. Hello, Deep Miner Brand. I'm awaiting your return. Wait, am I just in fucking casual? I just realized that. Wait, why the fuck am I in casual? Alright, fuck this guy. I'm not going against this guy. It's okay that we quit out because number one, we were in casual, and number two, I didn't see Deep Miner Brand. I don't know why I was in casual, but if I did see Deep Miner Brand, I would have played it out. I watch anime, but I haven't really had time to watch anime. I haven't really had time to watch shows. To be honest, the only like form of media that I've been interacting with recently has been the NBA playoffs. Watching the OKC Thunder, and then I was watching the Lakers before they got knocked out. But I mean, I try to spend more time on creating content than consuming content, just because I think that's just very important to do, because I get very distracted. But I'm at the point in One Piece where they fought Kaido, and it's like in the middle of the Kaido battle versus Big Mom, which is pretty late in the anime. I go through like spans of time where I'll get really into One Piece and I'll watch like 50 episodes or like 100 episodes and I'll take a break. But at this point, I kind of just want to wait for Egghead Island arc to be fully completed to binge that. Like, I have a friend who keeps telling me like, oh my god, bro, there's doing so much crazy shit in Egghead. You gotta watch this shit. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna wait for it to be fully dubbed, my guy. Like, because I know that arc, like, okay, we're online. Deep Miner Brand is here, never fear. But I know the Egghead arc, like, there's a lot of cool things that are happening, and I'm not going to spoil it for anyone. But I've heard about certain events happening, and it seems lit. But I know that if I watch the episodes that are released currently, that I'm going to get, like, pissed that I can't continue watching. I know a lot of people are like, you need to get into One Piece now and get caught up, because this is the only time left, because the show might be ending, that you can actually be caught up and wait for the weekly episodes. But I don't want to do that, because the episodes are fucking 10 to 15 minutes long once you're, like, watching them without commercials, and I want to get that full dopamine hit, baby. But I do know that, the next set in the One Piece card game, we get some of the cards from Egghead Island, so that seems really cool. What is this? Discover a legendary priest minion from the past. The priest is ass. Why would you want to do that? This card seems bum. See, discovering a legendary is nowhere near what it used to be, because there's so many bad legendaries. Back in the day, you know, there was way less legendaries being, like, created per set, but on top of that, the average legendary was just more playable. Nowadays, there's so many bad legendaries. Okay, thank you, Reno Lone Ranger, for joining the party. I tip my hat off to you, sir. There's just so many bad legendaries that discovering a legendary is not very good, and using an effect that generates a random legendary is typically very bad. Especially because most of the legendaries nowadays, they have a very bad stat line, but have a very powerful effect, and a lot of cards just say, play a legendary onto the battlefield, you don't get the battle cry, and then you just get like a 3-4 that would have cost an 8, and you're like, damn, this sucks. Okay, he still has this fucking false disciple. I guess he's just done nothing for like 3 turns. Very interesting. But we already have Deep Miner Brand into Reno Lone Ranger, so I'm feeling pretty confident about this game right now. Let's go ahead and do this, start up our Excavate. I could have went Dirty Rat, but I kind of want to save Dirty Rat until after I play Brand. Okay, this is nice. Let's go. Rock that boy. He out of here. Let's go. One of the things about this matchup you have to watch out for is they don't have access to Deep Miner Brand, so their deck on average is going to be way worse than you. But they do have a card that says target a minion your opponent controls, add it to your hand, which can then allow them to play your Deep Miner Brand and get their effect, which is absolutely insane because their class and the cards they have released were not intended to be used in conjunction with Deep Miner Brand. That's an odd justification for people to say OP is going to be on for several more years at least. You still have several more years to catch up and watch weekly releases. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard mixed results, you know. You never really know with how things are going to go, because to be fair, the creator is very old, so who's to say that he doesn't just like get like an illness and stop doing it? Like, for example, the guy who made Hunter x Hunter, you know, he carried that on for a long time, and then randomly out of the blue, he just decided to stop making the manga because he started getting chronic back pain. Like, you never know with these old Asian guys. I remember the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Passed away like a year or 2 ago, you know? And obviously, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh manga and that shit being continued on is nowhere near on the same level with Kazuki Takahashi. And I'm not saying like the Yu-Gi-Oh manga was insane, but I've heard from other people that it was a lot better when that guy was alive. And now they're just kind of making a bunch of like re-releases for like new mangas that are just targeted to like 5-year-olds, and then we don't even get them in the US. So this is a really weird situation because obviously I want to play D Minor Brand, but if he adds it to his hand next turn before it dies, then that's really fucked. The good news is he's already played his Ignis, and he's already played this, so he won't get double battle cries on those. Yeah, the Hunter x Hunter, the people made, the person who were working on the anime, they went farther ahead than the manga. And then it created, like, disputes, I guess, which is pretty crazy. Wait, the Yu-Gi-Oh manga creator passed away because he sacrificed himself saving some kids from a river? That I never heard about. What I heard was that he just, like, died in an accident. I didn't know that he was actually like saving people's lives. I wish they would have like revealed that information, because I remember there was like a week in time when everyone was like, yeah, I'm gonna change my Facebook profile to my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card to show support to Kazuki Takahashi, but then I never knew that about him, that he saved people's lives. That's amazing. He's kind of like Mark Coleman. They should have made him put the BMF belt on someone. Alright, if I can't have D Minor Brand, you can't either. Yeah, when that news was coming out, I just heard that he drowned, but I didn't know that he specifically was saving people's lives. I mean, that's amazing. But the Asian community is also kind of weird about that. I feel like a lot of times when you're in like China or Japan, if you do something like to help people, people try not to be like spoken about it, right? It's kind of like an honor and dignity thing where like a lot of things go unspoken for like good deeds over there. It's kind of like, I don't know, the way they process emotions and talk about feelings is like non-existent compared to America. Alright, I'm charging up my Inventor Boom. Let's go. Okay. Ogre Fist a Boulder. That's pretty nice. I'm just going to put this on the board to get it out there. Let's do this. I like that. It brings us back to full health. I could have technically done it the other way around, but I think it was just like the same exact outcome. I really want to figure out with the avatars, like what I can do to like create mini games, because I was reading something about with the avatars that I can set up like loot boxes for people to pull different gear, and I've seen people connect it to their channel points on Twitch. But considering like most of my subscriber base is on YouTube, I connected to the YouTube, and I might switch it to Twitch later if you can't actually utilize all the full benefits of the avatars. But I'm not sure how that works on YouTube because there's no per se channel points, right? But I know I can create like mini games for like raid bosses. It's kind of a weird thing, but I'm interested to like figure out all of the intricacies, because I definitely want to make some custom avatars. Like, I want to make my avatar Ace. I just think that'd be really cool, because they call me Porcus D. Ash around these parts. Guys, this is a really weird situation. Let's go Dirty Rat. Okay, so I guess he only has one minion in hand? Interesting. Very, very interesting. So this does 2 to everyone. Is this 4? Okay, this is forged, so I can just wipe the board, I guess, with this. And then if this survives, we can just buff it up with the Ogre Fist Boulder. I'm just going to hero power and pass. There's nothing really for us to do. Next turn, we could just go Reno. I just wanted to try to do this first to get more cards out of his hand before we play Reno, so we get more value from the removal. Discover a copy of minion in your deck. So he gets 2 copies of a minion. Man, I wish you would have played that before I played down my Dirty Rat. It's so crazy how back in the day, I remember when Dirty Rat first came out, and it was such a meme-ass card. Like, the original purpose of this card has been so debatable throughout the history of the game. I feel like for the longest time, the reason you would play this is because you're playing like a slower control deck, and you're putting it into combat the aggro matchups. Because a lot of times, the OG like Zoolock cards, they would be like 2-1 with a battle cry. And so if you play this and you steal like a cheap minion out of their hand, then a lot of times you're able to trade away their minion and you still have like a 2-4 taunt for 2, which was pretty strong at the time. But nowadays, this card is really just used to manipulate cards like Reno Lone Ranger to where you put more things on their board and then you remove them from the battlefield without triggering a death rattle. So if I pulled out a Ziliax, it sounds insane because you're getting a 9 cost for free. But because it's going to be wiped from the board and not triggering a death rattle, then our opponent can't use Inventor Boom. And that's really relevant in the Control Warrior mirror match. Okay, so I guess let's just go ETC. There's no reason to use Reno until he commits more to the board. Now, we do know... No, that was the guy he already copied. If I wanted to, I could play another Dirty Rat. Or do we want to go Speaker? Let's go Speaker and Dirty Rat. No Dirty Rat again. I'm going to drop down the Speaker instead of using the tradable. This card is really good in this matchup, and I'm glad I added it to the ETC, because a lot of people like to play this Viper card. I just think 9 times out of 10, if you're adding this off ETC, it is being used to just use the tradable mechanic, which this card also has tradable, and very rarely is actually going to be used to kill someone's weapon. Like, yeah, I could kill that guy's weapon if I had it on the ETC, but he wasn't going to play it until after I played my ETC anyway, and then on top of that, I already have a Viper still in my deck, and there's so much card draw that I just don't think that's really necessary. So if we play this, it has a high chance for us to access draw, but we're going to draw 2 cards, so I have to burn at least one of mine. I really want to, like, thin down the deck right now, because we need to find Ziliax. Okay, we get an Excavate. That's pretty nice. I'm going to burn this Bash, because we need to get a card out of our hand so we don't burn, I think. No, we're at 9. Okay, I guess we don't. Okay, so we sanitize here. I really wish that this card could return a minion to its to your hand and not just your opponent's. That'd be really nice. I think I'm still just going to Bash face. I know it doesn't really matter because he's going to gain so much armor, but I want to lower my hand size in case we get a draw effect. Because, like, cards like Stone Skin Armor that draw you 2, since our brand is already active, they would draw us 4 cards. And if you're not already at a low enough amount of cards, you might not be able to afford to do that and remove all the cards from your hand anyway. Plus, he doesn't really have a lot of small minions for Bash to hit at this point in the game. What does this do? Okay, this is just 6/6. How did he even get this card? I forget how he got that. Okay, deal 3 damage and you just summon a 6/6. Okay. Alright, Ziliax is here. Never fear. Ziliax Deluxe. 5,000 it's here. Let's go. What's better than 1 Ziliax Deluxe? 3 Ziliax Deluxe, in fact. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Do I want to shield slam this? I mean, we're already at full health. We might as well just keep the Divine Shields and kill this, because this is a card we're getting out of our hand, and it's not like we need removal. We have a Sanitize that deals 10. We have a Blade Storm that kills something if I don't have anything. We have this, which deals 3 to everyone. Okay, he has Reno Lone Ranger. You're fucking kidding me, bro. Dude, why does he have Reno every single time I have Ziliax? The other guy always holds Reno until after you Ziliax. It's so fucking toxic, dude. Alright, can I see my Ignis? Or my Viper, please? Of course. I see my Viper right after his weapon has disappeared from the planet. Thank you, Christ. Well, I'm going to trade this away and somehow create another weapon. Okay, let's go. We're locked in, baby. I'm so glad I got rid of that card last turn. If I didn't, then we would be guaranteed to burn. All right, I believe. This is the dream. No. No, where's my Wind Fury? Sir, where's my Wind Fury? Let's go Poisonous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's get that. That's just the best one. All right, we'll do it again. I believe. I believe. Wind Fury. Wind Fury. Summon an 8-cost minion. Brother. Brother, why can I not get both? You're kidding me. Deal 4 to everyone. Draw 3 cards. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the battle cry, deal 6. It's gonna deal 12. We're now up to 9 cards. We don't need to burn anything here. I'm just gonna hero power and pass. The standard hero power pass play. It's a pro play right there, man. Madame Lazuli, that's an old ass card. This card has not been good in so long. It's still not that good. I guarantee you he just stole our one of our weapons again right after I shoveled back my Viper. Of course. Can we just like draw our Bomb Boss Thorgan, please? I need the Bomb Boss. I need to go mow Bomb on this boy's ass. I also need to set up a soundboard effect so I can play Mo Bomba when we play the Bomb Boss. That'd be ideal. Raza Priest. Raza Priest. Say hello to my little friend. You want a duel? Wrong decision. It's with me. This is actually a really shitty matchup. I swear every time I go against someone who has Raza, they always just hit this hero power that restores your 2 mana, and they just keep using it over and over again to ping me out. Like, they never hit any other hero power besides this. It's so freaking toxic, dude. Okay, he's just passing? Alright. If we play this, this does 22. But this summons an 8/8, which is what we just want to be doing. Which creates free value. Okay, we get that guy, that's fine. That'll work. Oh, I just missed this. Thank you, Luna James, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yogg Saron Unleashed? You dirty high roller. You dirty high roller, sir. Take control of an enemy minion. You dirty bastard. I can't allow you to do this. Alright, that was very broken. You dirty high roller. Alright, now we get the Bomb Boss. You hate to see it. You freaking hate to see it, man. This discovers a spell. Cards in hand 10. Alright, we're gonna play this. Now we're gonna go sanitize. AoE the board. We're 9 cards, so I can't even play anything. I could use this, but then it just burns us a card. I mean, our deck has 3 cards that we don't really care about, right? Like, we're always going to excavate anyway. Okay, that was a really good card to hit. That was a really good card to hit. I mean, I think I'm down to do this, because the 3 cards in our deck are Slam, Towncrier, which is dead, and Kobold Miner, which doesn't really matter to us at this point, because we already have a way to trigger Excavate. Never mind, I think I would like the Kobold Miner more. Let's just take the Bash. Bash go Bird. I swear, if I put the bombs in his deck, and he has more bombs in his deck than actual cards, I'm gonna be pissed. No. Why must you do this, sir? Why must you do this? All right, decisions. Let's Blade Storm. Let's Aftershock. Okay. Let's kill that again. No reason to draw cards here. I'll just pass. Alright, I mean, that was a pretty good turn for us. But I think that means that he has a Ziliax in his deck still, which is very irritating. Because we've already played our Reno. Wait, he just... Are you kidding me? He literally discovered our Bomb Boss? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, that's so toxic. How the fuck? He discovered a random card from our deck 30 turns ago. When we had 20 plus cards in the deck and randomly hits our Bomb Boss and we're just gonna die from TNTs. Of course he's gonna hit my Bomb Boss, I believe. Okay. Cool. That was dope. That was very dope. Okay, it's time to TNT you back, son. Kill Ziliax. Kill Ziliax, please. Yes, his Ziliax is gone. I think we might have this one. The fact his Ziliax is gone, that might just be GG. Okay, that was really nice. He started with a 1-to-1 bomb ratio, and now every card in his deck has been destroyed. Let's go. The better player has been identified. Bomb someone else next time, bud. Bomb someone else. I'll wait. You want to discover a spell? It's not going to do it for you, brother. It's not going to do it for you. The Nature Bullet don't got shit on my Bomb Boss, brother. Imagine he gets some spell that just shuffles all the minions into his deck. Okay. Well, that was pretty toxic. But we do have 2 weapons, so I think we just win this every time. Well, let's just kill that guy, get an 8-8. Okay. Okay, the better player has been identified. Talk about it. Talk about it. Let's go. Alright, what are you doing here, buddy? Like, wait, why are you still in this game? Like, it was already identified that I was the better Bomb Boss player. I don't know what to tell you. Resistic 2 for friendly minions. Fuck, that's kind of gay. Let's go. Let's go. Never give up. Run away. Yeah, run away like a bitch. That's better for me. Let's go. The better Bomb Boss player has been identified. Let's fucking go, boys. You think you know about the Bomb Boss? You don't know nothing, son. Alright, we're going against the toxic ass hunter. Okay, I like this. I like this. Alright, coin gold painter. Minor turn 2. I believe. Play no minions, just pass on turn 1. Damn, that's a cool card back. Is this like the newest card back? It might be. I wish I could hover over it. Turn 1 coin gold panner. The best play in the game. The best play in the game. The San Francisco standard. San Francisco diff. Alright, just take a turn off not developing the board. Don't respond to my gold panner. You love to see it. Alright, turn 2 needle rock totem. Literally the wombo combo on his bitch ass. What are you gonna do? Play Huffer? Play your Huffer. I've already pot of greeted, son. I'll pot of greed again. Oh my gosh. We win. We literally win. Like, we can't do anything better for the rest of the day. I might as well just shut the stream off. Like, it's GG. The Golden Ranger? Brother, it's GG. Just quit out. Just quit out now. I can't believe I had the sound effects off. I needed to experience the draw of the Golden Lone Ranger. Okay. I mean, it doesn't even matter what we do. We have a Golden Lone Ranger. Like, how can this guy even come back? Alright, I believe. We hit the rock here every time. Rock off the top. Can't stop the rock. Let's go! I'm insane! Ha 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 ha! Always Huffer. We're like always rock, son. Get fucked. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm glad for this. I'm glad we got to experience this moment together. Alright, another gold at the top. Okay. Okay. Kind of crazy. Next turn, we just Aftershock and just blow this guy's back out. Like, what can this guy even do? I see you, Steve. You became Zoro. That's respectable. The fact you became Roanoa Zoro, Steve, is really respectable. That's going to be the biggest difference in us winning this game and losing this game, is we have Zoro control here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I take that one with pride. 4 more turns until the Golden Reno, baby. The Golden Reno dream is here. Remote control. This is like enemy controller. Enter the code. A, B, A, go. Enemy controller. That's a nice Misha, man. You hate to see it. Or do we just kill it for 3 mana? I mean, this stays alive. I'd rather do this. Okay, that's mid as fuck. Okay, I hate that card. That card is so pushed. Fuck this card, please. Please remove this card from the game. It's so broken. What are our chances of drawing an answer? I feel like not very high. Put this at 5. This is tough. We could get Blast Charge. I feel like I have to do this. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but it is a brand, so I kind of respect it. Not ideal, not ideal. It feels so bad when your opponent plays a Titan and you just can't kill it immediately. Like, Titans are one of the most pushed things that have been added to the game since release. I like the idea of Titans, just the fact that you have more optionality with your cards, which is something that's, like, been missing from the game for a long time. But I hate when the other player has a Titan and I don't have one. Alright, fuck Saddle Up, man. I'm gonna say it. One time for the one time for the dead homies. This card is broken. I'm so glad this card is getting nerfed to 4 mana. It should have been nerfed so long ago. Like, it's just so toxic. Like, I have to double AoE this guy just to hang on by the skin of my teeth. How was this card added to the game? Like, really? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I'm taking 20 damage if I don't do anything here. And then if I do something, I'm still taking a fuck ton of damage. It's so toxic. Oh my gosh, and he gets that? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That's like the best thing he could have gotten. Like, what? We're not even going to get to survive to play our Golden Reno. Brother, I continued playing this game because of Golden Reno. This is the best thing I've ever done. And you're going to take that away from us? If we hit a collapse, does it make it better? It doesn't. Alright, I'm ending my turn. I don't even want to see what this guy got. I don't even want to see it. Dude, that's so dope. That was so dope. I played an AoE and suddenly he still just has everything. Old school Murlocs were fun, Steve. That is a fact. Old school Murlocs were the shit. This is true. The old school Zoolock Murloc deck was just super fun. That was the first deck I actually hit Legend with. Alright, yeah, just to give all these guys a bunch of buffs, you know, for like 0 mana. That's fucking cool. I love this card. So many cool cards, man. Such a fun deck, man. Okay, he's just a Leok. That's dope. I love that for you, bro. Wait, what? He has double Leok? What the fuck? How did he do that? Brother. What the fuck? You're kidding me. That was the most toxic thing I've ever seen. Double Leok. And he's just straight up immune. That's so dope. Dude, stop emoting me, you motherfucker. If I play this, I kill everything. But he gets to keep that. So, there's no way that he just has 2 direct damage, right? Like, Hunter has no direct damage, right? It's not like he just has a fucking built-in-ass, bunk-ass button he can just play to end the game, right? Like, there's no way. I don't believe it, brother. No, he's targeting my hero. I knew it. Some bullshit was coming. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. This motherfucker, he couldn't have waited one more turn for us to go Reno Lone Ranger and end the game. You're kidding me. That was some BS. Bring back the OG Murloc deck. Alright, I didn't want to have to do it. They're forcing my hand. I'm building a new deck. I'm building a new deck. We're going Paladin. No one can have fun if I can't have fun. Okay, let me copy this deck list. Alright, we're going aggro paladin. I didn't want to have to make this deck. But I'm tired of losing to these bums, man. These bum-ass boys. Ah, I suck so bad I have to craft these crappy-ass cards. But I need the W. I have to do it. This hurts. This card's so bad. I hate this card.
I will not forsake you.
Alright, let's look at it while it's golden.
I will not forsake you.
Oh yeah, that's pretty gay. I don't know why you would want a golden copy of that. That's just a gay card. Not a fan. This card I actually already had, and I disenchanted it because it was bunk. And now, I brought myself to crafting it again. That's so sad. Oh, I already have this card? This isn't the core set? Why is this in the core set? This card's so unfair. Okay, so I need like 800 dust. So I gotta disenchant something. I'm pressing the button. I didn't want to do it. They forced my hand. Surely this guy's ass, right? He's ass. He's gone. Bot face. I could disenchant him. Nah, we're not disenchanting bot face. Alright, that works. That works. I didn't want to have to do this. They're forcing my hand. This deck's just too broken, man. I wish you could put emojis in the description of decks. That'd be nice. Alright, I'm in my villain arc now, boys. It's GG. Never played this deck before. We're just going 20-0.
I will fight with honor.
Alright, never played this deck before, but it doesn't matter because the deck's broken. It takes no skill. Now this card's broken. This card should be nerfed. Like, it's just too unfair. This card I'm not a fan of. Okay, the better player identified. This card's broke. Paladin just has everything. They have good minions, good AoE, good legendaries. Like, what does Paladin not have?
One more coat of paint should do the trick.
Alright. I would have used this, but I'd rather play these. If these were in the deck, I would have went for it. Of course. Of course he fucking has that. You're kidding me. That was so unfortunate. This guy just had 3 AoEs. It's just disgusting, man. Bro, what the fuck? You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Job done.
This card's crazy. For 2 mana, you get 9/9 worth of stats and just clear their board. Like, hello. Ah, he doesn't have brand. That's good. What does this do? Draw 2 minions. Give your other minions +2/+2. It's a pretty good card. Pretty good.
For justice.
I love this card. It's such a fair card, right? Somehow I just have a full board for no reason. That was dope. I'm happy for you, man. That was dope. You just had 5 AoEs in a row. It's a really cool deck you got there, man.
I will not forsake you. Be reborn in my heart. Perfection. I must move quickly. For justice.
Wait, I just realized my deck doesn't play Tiger Plushie. Tiger Plushie's like the best card. Why is this not in this list? Yeah, I'm adding Tiger Plushie to the deck. That card just broke. Bro, what? Why do you play this card? Why is this in your deck? You're kidding me. Of course. Of fucking course, man.
For justice.
I'm changing the deck after this. I'm putting Tiger Plushie in the deck. That card just broke. Tiger Plushie too fucking strong, man.
Looking for a stand-up? Careful.
No, I actually wasn't looking for a standoff, brother. Get me out of this game.
The victory is yours.
What am I willing to take out of the deck? I wish I didn't craft this card so bad. Can we go back? I wish I didn't craft this card. Like, I'm legitimately about to cut it. So I can't cut these. Can't cut that. Can't cut that. Can't cut this. The card just broke. Could cut Leroy. Yeah, I'd rather not have Leroy. I really want to cut this card, but considering we just crafted it, I will give it a chance. I will give it a chance, but Tiger's plushie is just too broken. I don't know how you play the deck without that card. It's so insane with the aura. Now, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I will be right back. All right, run it. It's game over. I'm popping off this game. Tiger plushie was the fucking answer, boys.
Let me sing you a song. I will fight with honor.
Show me the Tiger plushie formula. I believe. Let's rock with this. Oh shit, he's playing some toxic stuff if he's doing that. Okay, you love to see it. This card's so broken with Ziliax Deluxe. This card's just broken in general. Really was hoping to get the aura there. That would have been insane. Okay, sure. I'm just gonna play this, brother. Hello, hello. Fire. I like this deck. We just put the other player at 6 on turn 4. This is a fun and interactive deck. There's so much counterplay to this deck, man.
You win. Get me out of here.
Okay. The better player has been identified, boys. There was basically nothing that he could do in that match, and I really enjoy that aspect of the game. This is a nice interactive deck.
King.
You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
I will fight with honor.
Well, this hand is not nearly as good as the last one. This card is so busted. If you have it on turn 2, it's like by the time you get the death rattle on this, you're going to be able to afford to play either of the auras. And Crusader Aura is just so insane. Alright, turn 3 muster for battle. Turn 4 Crusader Aura. We're lit. Okay, just only trade with one of my 1/1s. You love to see it. Hey, you can take a turn off to discover a weapon. I'm cool with that. Or do we want to go flash sale? Flash sale could be pretty good. Maybe we just greed here. Yeah, I'm going to develop a taunt while he has nothing. It'll make our aura even better. Yeah, that was pretty disgusting. Okay. Okay, we're insane. Enter the code. A, B, B, A, go. Enemy controller.
For justice.
Face is the place, baby. I love Flood Paladin when I'm the person using it and the other person is not. It's very fun and interactive. Thank you, sir. I needed that W. I needed that W bad. Man, I really like Flood Paladin. I just want to draw Tiger plushie to see if it's good. I feel like Tiger plushie is a good card. Like, every time the other person has had it against me, it's made the deck look insanely unfair. And so I definitely, like, want to understand the value of that card further. Because it seems like a lot of people are cutting it. But I think even when it costs 4, it's still worth it. Like, it just has so much synergy with your aura. Which, in my opinion, the Crusader aura is just the best card in the deck.
I will fight with honor.
This card is so good. But it's almost like you don't want to see it sometimes because you want to use Boogie Down. Like, if you go Boogie Down and summon 2 Righteous Protector, you're balling. No. Okay, don't give us Boogie Down and we're rolling. Alright, hopefully he doesn't have that one spell that is 3 damage, 1 damage 3 times. If he doesn't have that, we're in a good position. Oh, we're going against Clout. Brother, you're looking at the leader of the Tulsa Clout Boys. I've been dispensing Clout since day 1. You can't catch me in there, man. This is a really scary card to play against Warrior. There's a high chance that he just removes the whole board, but he would have to coin. So if he has coin into that Earthquake card that is 3/1 times, we're cooked. If he doesn't have that, we're in a really good position. Okay, he's forging. Thank God. No, we need an aura so bad, please. We need an aura or a flash sale so bad. I might regret this. Okay. It's not looking good, boys. We need to draw a buff spell soon, or we're cooked. Okay, another muster for battle. I didn't ask for this, but okay. But if he didn't have an AoE last turn, he probably just Bellowing Flames. Okay, he had an Aftershock. Why did he not just play that last turn? Would have been so much better for him. That was weird. Hi-ho, Silverwing is here. Let's go.
For justice.
Tally-ho, the Silverwing is here. Alright, now we're at the point where if he AoEs and kills this, we can go Showdown plus our aura that we have a 66% chance to hit. And if we do that, we're in a good position. Especially if he takes next turn off to play Bran. Okay, he's going Patch of Coins. Is he going to go Bellowing Flames? Drone Deconstructor? Why do you play this card? What the fuck? This card is terrible. This card was only good for a small amount of time in the aggro Demon Hunter deck. Okay. Sure, buddy.
For justice. For justice. Already.
This is not looking good. I really wish he would have killed this already so that we could start jamming in with our aura, because that works really well with the Showdown. Hopefully we don't get Boogie Down and we get Crusader Aura instead. Like, I'd almost be willing to just cut Boogie Down just for the guaranteed chance of getting Crusader Aura, because it's so damn strong. Alright, well that's toxic. But it's not guaranteed that he wins, I guess. We keep CGI here every time. I've seen it. I've seen it. Let's fucking go! Da-da-da-da-da! The better player has been identified. The Sea Giant King is here. Talk about it. Talk about it, baby. Let's go. And we get the Crusader Aura. I'm hot right now. I'm hot right now. Nobody cool me down. I'm hot right now, son. Let's go. That was so freaking crazy, boys. Wait, actually? These are gonna die in the instep anyway. I'd rather just keep the bodies, honestly. Let's 10 to the face. Considering he has no armor, I don't think he can kill everything. He would have to use a... let's say he can't sanitize. We can say that. Okay, he can sanitize, and then he'd have to coin for the execute here. Of course. He had the exact 2-card combo he needed to answer my entire field. That was literally the only thing he could do. It's not looking good, boys. This man has every AoE in the book. I need to throw the book at him. I'm going to have to leverage the power of friendship in my pirate crew in order to pull out the W. Ooh, my boy Elias Arzu is in the chat. Bro, my boy Elias rocking out with the fucking Usopp avatar. I respect you, bro.
Let's warm you up.
How are you doing, Elias? I haven't heard from you in a long time, man. Never fear. The toy captain is here. Let's go, brother. Wait, what does this do again? So I can set a minion's attack and health to this minion, which could be beneficial. Or I could go for this and get a boogie down.
Let me think.
If we hit a boogie down on this, we're cracked. We're literally insane.
For justice.
Yeah, let's do this. I believe. Okay. Not what I wanted, but okay.
For justice. The Toy Stone belongs to the Titans.
I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy, baby. One aura down, one to go. We gotta keep up the aura train, baby. Wait, what the fuck is this? I haven't seen anyone play this card in a long time. I thought this was a casual exclusive card. You're kidding me.
You have a fraction of my power.
Alright, let's punch him in the face. Big punch. Superman punch. Alright, so we have one more turn left on this. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go! I told you! The Tigress plushie is insane, boys. This card's cracked. No. No! Don't do this to me. Reno Low Ranger, don't do this. I didn't need you to come in here. I needed you to sit over there, please. Please, why? Why is this happening to me? Okay, that's low-key kind of hot. That's hot right now. We play this, we draw 2. This is only valid for 1 turn, though. Like, is it worth it to trade into this guy? He'll resummon it as a 7/6, so I don't really want him to do that. I think I just have to play this and use effect to draw and give up on our aura, which really sucks. If we draw a flash sale, though, we could be back in the game. Ziliax. Ziliax Deluxe, baby! Let's go! Okay, that was hot. That was so hot. If I wasn't under the effect of Reno Jackson, it would just be GG. Okay, I understand why this card is good now. This card is good. That other legendary guy, he kind of boo-boo, though. Bomb Boss, brother. The game's not going on long enough for the Bomb Boss to come into effect. I don't know why you would do that. That was bunk. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Second Tiger's plushie off the top. No. No, don't kill my Ziliax, please. Okay. Fuck. That really sucked, but my Ziliax is still here. Should we go hero power? Or do we? Like, we always play this. What can this give us? I mean, we only have one drop left, so it's not even worth. Yeah, it's not even worth. Damn, yeah, I think it's just GG's because he plays the stupid-ass General Vexicus. You're kidding me, brother. You're kidding me. RIP, man. The dream was there. We didn't believe in the heart of the cards enough. It was my bad. I believe next time. I definitely really like the Tiger's plushie, though. I kind of want to remove that legendary. Yeah, let's remove the legendary. I guess I haven't really played enough to determine its value, but I feel like it's just too slow. I kind of want to play this weapon. This card's kind of good. Give minions in your hand +1/+1. It works with the rush. Is there anybody else with rush that we actually care about? So this card's bunk. We're not playing that. All right, that card's bunk. I wish this card was good. I think I have like a diamond version of that guy. I swear I do. So we're not playing that. I kind of want to play Leroy. Leroy's just really good. Like, I think I'd rather have Leroy than that other legendary. Let's try this. I almost don't necessarily like Sea Giant because I feel like the game usually isn't determined by you drawing Sea Giant. It's usually determined by you curving out in the first couple turns. And so I'd rather like increase our chances of actually like opening multiple 1-drops and 2-drops than just having a Sea Giant that we may or may not be able to play. And it's like if someone has an AoE, AoEs are so powerful now that if they have an AoE, they're going to be able to kill your small guys and your Sea Giant, right? I mean, that's at least my thought process on it right now. Okay. I don't know why this is such a high priority keep. I feel like it is not that good of a keep. I'm just going to keep this because I want to find an aura. I feel like ideally you want an aura in like multiple 1 to 2 drops. Okay, so we have an aura. We can go mining casualty, minor casualty, muster for battle. So if he doesn't have like defile, we're in a really good position. Or if he has crescendo. If he just has 1 crescendo and he doesn't have a baritone imp, we'll be in a really good position. Yeah, let's just go mining casualty, into muster for battle, and crusader aura. It's crazy muster for battle is still in the game, because I remember when that card came out, and it, like, ended up being nerfed, because it was one of the most unfair cards in the game. I'm just going to let him make the trade. He can do that. If he has the harp, sure, but, like, we're not losing because of 2 damage. We're losing because we lose control of the board. And we have a muster for battle next turn, so even if he had a defile and cleared everything, we would still just get 3 guys and kill it with our weapon. Of course, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. I knew he was coming in with that BS, son. Okay, Tigress plushie. We can play that after our Crusader aura. You love to see it. I think Crusader aura is a top 5 card in the game right now. This card is so unfair. Like, it's so unfair. If you don't have an immediate answer to it, and like you can't interact with it once it's on the battlefield, it's just broke. That's why I like Tigress plushie, because I want as many rush minions as possible. Ooh, flash sale into Crusader aura. If he doesn't have another crescendo, we're balling, right? I think I'd rather flash sale.
The battle for justice.
No second crescendo. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You don't got it, my guy. You're not that good.
The overture.
Okay? Okay? You love to see it? Okay. Another flash sale? That's kind of dirty. We could play this and just go flash sale. How does this trade? +1, +2. So this is 6. That's 7. That would put him in 8. Let's do this. I'm just going to go all face because I believe in the Leroy Jenkins OTK. So that puts him at 2. So now he has to have a Fellstring Harp or he has to have Popgar. If he does not have Popgar or Fellstring Harp, it's guaranteed lethal with our Leroy Jenkins. I believe in the power of the Leroy. I am a closed beta player. I understand the power of Leroy. Okay? He can no longer play Popgar. That out is eliminated from the game. And I don't think he has enough mana to gain back life at this point. Okay, that was insane for him, but it's still GG. Well played, sir. Well played. Dude, I'm so glad that we added in Leroy. Hey, Jenkins! Let's go, baby. Not done yet. Bro, I wish I would have bought the Leroy Jenkins hero skin when it was available. At the time, I didn't think I wanted to play Paladin, but I didn't realize how much fun it is to just, like, grape the other player. Like, this deck's just so broke, man. In my opinion, I would say this deck is not that much worse than the Spell Damage Hunter deck. If anything, I think the only disadvantage is that it's like slightly worse against Warrior. But when Warrior's playing Singleton, not only does he have to have all the AoEs, he has to draw them in concession, like back to back to back, right? It's so risky to keep this. I think I just want to guarantee 1-drops. Gross. What is this hand? What is this hand? Alright, Hi-Ho Silverwing off the top, please. I believe. Hi-Ho Silverwing, please. For the one time. Town Crier. Alright, give me a Hi-Ho Silverwing and cry about it. Alright, that's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Maybe I should play that guy who adds an aura. Because the deck is entirely built around drawing the aura. It's kind of like the aggro Demon Hunter deck in that regard, where in that deck you wanted to draw the weapon every time, but in this deck you really want to draw the Crusader aura because that card is just pushed. All right, if he has that earthquake card, it's gonna be hella cringe. Don't do some cringe shit, bro. I don't even have my high host silver wing. What's up, Figaro? I see that you're Nico Robin. I respect it. Nico Robin has joined the pirate crew. Let's go, boys. Oh my gosh, I'm insane. Talk about it. Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. Let's go. Ring-ding-ding. The better player has been identified. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I will give you a thanks back. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much. It was a difficult task to achieve. All right, you don't have enough to sanitize? What are you doing, sir? Are you healing? Okay. You don't draw the earthquake card? You never have that? Like, there's just no way, right? I played against 3 warriors in a row that drew the earthquake. This is our day, boys. This card is so oppressive. Why do you get this for 3 turns? This card just basically states, if you are winning the game, you win more. Like, that's literally it. And then we get a flash sale off the top. Like, am I legally allowed to do this to this guy? It feels like there should be a law against what I'm doing. I'm really glad that we added Leroy, though. I don't understand how you can play the deck without Leroy. Because there are very few cards in the deck that actually give you reach when you don't already have a field presence. So obviously your opponent is trying to trade away all of your minions, and Leroy is one of the only outs to that specific outcome in the game, which I feel like occurs quite more frequently than you would think. Like, a lot of game states come down to you put them in a low health total and they're able to use 1 more AoE, but then all of your cards that increase your damage output require you to already have a field presence. So Leroy just fills that slot so well. And if I could play 2 Leroy, I think I would. Okay, so he's playing Death Knight. I don't understand how this card is like a 60% keep. I also just don't know that I like keeping Muster for battle, because I feel like it only works if you already have a 2-drop. And I don't think this card's that important, because you really just want that in the matchups where they have hella AoEs so you can build back the board. But in this matchup, he can't even AoE with the new nerfs until turn 6. Alright, we draw it anyway. Never punish. Hi ho, Silverwing. This card's so broke. To trade with this or trade with that?
One more death can't hurt.
Nice. Damn, we needed to hit a Righteous Protector there so bad. The reason I'm hitting this is because if he decides to trade it into something, it gives us a higher chance to remove it. And if he doesn't trade, then we can use this Prismatic Beam. Okay, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. That's so irritating. Alright, he just full clears us. I love that for you, bro. That's so awesome. I love that for you. Very cool, bro. Very, very cool. It was a high elo play, my guy.
For justice.
If we play this, we can just trade all of our guys into his and play a Sea Giant for free. Is that worth? I don't know how much that really does for us.
I will show you true sacrifice.
The combos with Showdown are pretty crazy. I'll say that. Alright, the Crusader Aura is here, I believe. I've seen you hero power and pass here every time. Okay. It's kind of a bunk boy play. I don't respect it. Tigress plushie off the top. Tigress plushie all day. Okay. That was not the best outcome for us. Was definitely not ideal. If we could have waited a little bit longer, we could have done this and then Prismatic Beam. Prismatic Beam is such a strong card. The reality is he's probably going to have an AoE regardless, so I don't think it matters. I'm going to keep the weapon up because I'm not looking to play it Muster of the Battle, even if I draw it. Of course. Why are you playing this garbage, brother? You don't play this in Rainbow Death Knight. Why does this guy have that? That's actually just so troll. I'm being griefed. I'm putting the raid boss music on. I'm being griefed. This is toxic. Wait, I think this is just insane. I think I'd rather have... Would I rather have 3 3s or 5 2s? Okay. Wish I could have got that sooner.
Move quickly.
I think I'm cool with that. The fact we top decked another Crusader Aura is crazy, because if we end up with like any minions at all, we can go Flash Shell Crusader Aura, which is crazy. Or we end up playing our Titan, and then we try to draw Ziliax. Okay, that wasn't that bad for us. Okay, that's bad. The fact that he discovered, oh my gosh. That's so high roll that he just got 2 of those. You're kidding me. Brother, don't disrespect the Flood Paladin like that. Please stop disrespecting the Flood. I've done so much.
I will not forsake you. Be reborn in my reach. Astounding!
Thank you, Stir. Yeah, this card is really good. This card's really good.
An eternity of torment.
Hell yeah, okay. It'd be really nice to draw a Tigress plushie, or... Yeah, no, that's just like the best thing we want right now. Or Ziliax. Fuck! I did not want that. Well, fuck. That was not good.
Move quickly.
The light dims, but we fight.
Turn your minds to the light.
Alright, I think that was the best case scenario for us. It was a tough decision between the Flash Sale and the Crusader Aura, but I decided to be a little bit greedy there. Of course. You hate to see it. Can I really complain though? I mean, we got 2 abilities off on our Titan. How many times do you play a Titan and it actually lives more than 1 turn? Like, that shit's crazy. Is this just game? I think this is just game. Alright, let's just say it's game. I'm not gonna do math. We just play Leroy. Anytime you have Leroy, it's the Leroy Jenkins OTK, right? This is legitimately the Leroy Jenkins OTK. Okay, how much damage was that actually? It was 8 plus 7, that's 15 plus 6. Bro, why can I not see my field? That's 15 plus 6, 21. Yeah, that was like 40 damage. That was crazy. Legitimately a Leroy Jenkins OTK. That one is for my boy Steven655321, because he always told me the Leroy Jenkins OTK wasn't real, but you saw it right there. I had over 30 damage in 1 turn, and we're actually ranking up. Let's go. You love to see it.
Uther versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine. I will fight with honor.
Alright, this hand just cracked. This hand is just straight up cracked.
I can't do that.
So Ziliax is the best thing to keep? Really? I feel like Showdown isn't the best to keep. I want to put one of these back because if we get Boogie Down off of this, I want a chance to summon that off Boogie Down. That's why I'm going to put that back.
The light dims.
Okay, we end up getting the Ziliax. You love to see it. I think this is one of the most unfair decks for Ziliax.
One dose solves any problem.
There are a lot of good homes for Ziliax, but I think this is by far the best home. And imagine this card before it got nerfed, and it costs 1 more now. I'm technically playing to Crescendo, but I don't really care, because if he has it, he has it. If he doesn't, we get such a huge advance in tempo that I don't feel bad. Okay, thank you. I needed that so bad. I needed that so bad. You were such a good friend. Thank you, sir. Huh. What do we want to do here? I think this is just the correct thing to do every time, right? Well, what if we just play this for 3 and we play this for 1? Yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, Ziliax is just broke. Ziliax is way too broke, bro. I can't just not do that.
Get your own pair.
Alright, that was nice. At the end of the day, if he has a crescendo for 2, we still keep our Ziliax, which I'm completely fine with. Ah, he had a Defile. That was dirty, bro. That was dirty. Oh my gosh. Dude, what? What was that Skamaz, man? That was straight a scam.
For justice.
I'm pressing the button. I didn't have to do it to him. But you know how it is. We out here.
Shiny's only good for smashing.
Okay, you dirty high roller. You dirty motherfucking high roller. I hate to do it to you, but there's no mercy in the arena, brother. No defile, no defile. I feel it. No defile, right? He never has defile. There's no way. I don't believe it. Popgar? Okay. Brother. Why the fuck do you keep having this? Brother. I need to call a judge. I'm getting fucked up. Oh my gosh. This is so toxic. We have 2 turns on this. If we summon off of this, we get 2 guys. That's just not worth.
I will not forsake.
Nice.
Be reborn in my image.
That was really good, because now we can go Tiger's plushie flash sale. Sure. Tiger's plushie is about to clutch up, as long as he doesn't have another crescendo. No crescendo, baby. No crescendo. I mean, how are you answering this? Like, actually, how are you answering this? Void Virtuoso, okay. He doesn't have it. The better player was identified. So I can give everyone +2. I have 3 one-mana minions total. I play this for sure. It sucks we had to choose between which one we wanted to keep, but I wanted the life. I don't think that was a bad turn by any means. It was definitely difficult to navigate, though. He's already used one Crescendo. He's already used one Encroaching Darkness. The chances of him lethaling us at 16 is very low. If he has it, he has it. Of course. Of course. You dirty motherfucker. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we have a Leroy, so I think this is just game, right? Six, 9, 13. Yeah, that's game. Well played.
Well played.
GG, brother. Leroy too good. Every time we've drawn Leroy, it's just been insane. Like, Leroy's cracked, bro. Okay. I believe. It's so tempting just to keep this card every game because it just comes up so much. I think this is one of the best matchups for us. One mana, please. I believe. Okay, that's not terrible. Not having a 1-drop really sucks when you have 6 1-drops, but it is what it is. It's playable. It's definitely playable for sure. I think this card is extremely underrated. It's like the entire deck is centered around having the aura and having flash sale. So I don't know how people can say you shouldn't include this. The lifesteal just came up so clutch last game. Had we not had Tiger Plushie and we draw any other card, like it was just GG. I don't think there was any other way we could win. Alright, he's just gonna pass. You love to see it. The turn 2 Gold Panner. We hit a golden card every time. Alright, Gold Panner off the top to let him know that we hit the one that we drew, I believe. Okay. The Golden Sea Giant, it's here. Alright, sir. Sir, your rope is going down. Please don't play a card. No. No, don't do that, sir. You can't be doing that. Aura off the top, I believe. Crusader Aura Flash Sale. Crusader Aura Flash Sale. It's here. The Aura is here. Never fear. Alright, you're kidding me? Why does he have that? Okay. The Boogie down off the top. Let's start a Boogie. Dude, anytime you play that card and get 2 copies of Righteous Protector, it's literally GG. That is one of the most unfair things in the game right now. Is if you play Boogie down and you summon 2 Righteous Protector, because this card just has the most synergies off the buffs. Okay, you can have that guy, sure. Aura, 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 I believe. No, that's not an aura. That's not what I asked for, sir. So I guess we could do this to play our Sea Giant for free. At what point is it just better to just not do that, though? Do we just play this? Alright, we did an aura really bad. That's not an aura. RIP. I still like the Sea Giant play. Like, we have 2 Showdown. If we only had 1, it probably wasn't worth. But it allowed us to play out our Gold Panther and our Sea Giant in the same turn, which I don't think was possible if we didn't do that. Because if we played this first, it reduces this to 4, and this was currently 6. So there was no other line where we could do that. Okay. That wasn't that cool. We top deck an Aura or a Flash Sale, and it's just GG. Or a Flash Sale Ziliax, or a Flash Sale Ziliax, I believe. I believe. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? You're not coining. Oh my gosh, the Ziliax is here. Talk about it. The man, the mad lad, Ziliax, has entered the arena. Talk about it.
You put a spell on me.
Okay, that was a really good turn. That was crazy. Okay, you hate to see it. You get nothing. You're not killing my Ziliax for 3 mana, bro. Let's go. Righteous Protector. May you stay righteous, brother. Alright, that was nice. Alright, I am going to go make something in the kitchen, and I will be back. Alright, boys. We are back, and it turns out Flood Paladin is just as broken as it was before I went to make some food. It feels so good just to be able to eat something because I've been sick. Oh my gosh, I'm humiliated. He has the Leroy skin that I really wanted.
I will fight with honor.
The difference is his mom had enough. His mom's credit card had a high enough balance to afford him that skin while it was available. My mom lives paycheck to paycheck, so unfortunately, I could not cop the Leroy skin the first time it was available. But you bet your ass, after I get my streamer money up, we're getting that skin the next time it comes around. Why did Virtuoso have a portrait? The thing is that he had a signature version. So a signature version is a new thing that is basically, it's like better than a golden. It's better than a golden and a diamond. A signature version of a card takes 365. You have a 1 in 360 chance of pulling a signature out of a card set. The difference between it and a golden is, though, with a golden, you can actually pull the card. So with the signature, with a golden, you can craft the card. A signature, you can only pull from a pack. So that is why it becomes more rare, right? And there's also not a signature for every card in the game. It's only specific cards. Whereas with a golden, it is for every card in the game, right? This is a tough situation. Do we go gold painter or mining casualties? I feel like it's okay to gold painter. Like, we need to find something right now, right? Where's the golden coin? Brother, I can't afford the golden coin. I don't even have a custom coin. The battle pass is just like so not worth it for the value that I've only bought it one time, and it was before you could get a coin. I wish that the battle pass was actually worth it. Like, I would totally buy it. But, like, you just don't get that much value, realistically. Okay, we already have the Crusader Aura, so we just go Mummy, and then we go, with the, what is this called? Mining Casualties. This card's broke. Like, I thought this card was broke the first time I saw it. Pretty much any deck you can play this card, you're going to play it. It's really nice in Death Knight, because it actually gives you, corpses. It can give you up to 4 corpses, which is crazy. 2 mana, 4 corpses, just insane. Wow, this is not looking good for him. Next turn, we just have the most insane Crusader Aura I've ever seen. I gotta give this man a well played. This is just too cracked. Like, what does he even do to this? This is insane. Bro, and his freaking hero portrait shows him being hit. That's so dope. I wish I had that hero so bad. Like, that's the only one I would pay money for.
The light dims, but we fight.
I really need to order a new cable so I can set up my stream deck. Holy shit, that's a Zilliax. Holy shit, that is a Zilliax. If I've ever seen one myself. So we play this. It reduces Zilliax to 1. Or do we play this? Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just do this. Zilliax is just too fucking crazy, bro. Zilliax OP. Can't stop the Zilliax. Maybe I should have Mushroom or Battle just because it clears up his minion better, but oh well.
To battle!
I mean, brother, he's done. There's like no AoE in the game that puts him back in this. I don't know what he's doing or what he's thinking. Like, it's just GG, right? I don't know what he could even do.
Picking up pace.
Okay. At least I have a chicken. Yeah. At the end of the day, bro, it didn't matter that you won or lost that game because you have the Leroy hero portrait and I don't, and that just shows you're a better player than me. If my mom's credit card had the balance to afford that hero portrait, I would be using that guy all day. Like, I think that's the best hero portrait in the game. That's the only one I would actually spend money on if it was actually still in the shop.
Uther versus Anhilda.
The stage is a battlefield.
I will fight with honor.
Okay. Now let's just do this. Maybe it was correct to keep Ziliax, but I want to try to find an aura. Drawing these guys is kind of like a double-edged sword. Because yes, that was an insane tempo swing turn 1. On the opposite side of the coin, I now can't use my Boogie Down to summon any of this guy. And this guy's like the best guy to summon off of Boogie Down. Hi-Ho Silverwing. Nope. Okay. They're trying to limit my fun potential by not letting me draw Hi-Ho Silverwing. Can I play against some more Warlocks? Like, why is everybody playing Warrior? Warrior's 2D gen. I hate this matchup so much. I literally hate it. It's so fucking toxic. This guy, he just has like 10 different AoEs in his deck. And any combination of 2 of them just screws me out of winning the game. Coin into an AoE, I'll wait. Ooh, piece of candy. You love to see it. Well, that just put us back on track. I think in hindsight, I probably should have kept Ziliax. It just felt kind of greedy. But Ziliax is just so important. Why? Sir, please stop doing this. Please stop. I'm tempted just to quit out.
Let me think.
Yeah, let's just go next game. I mean, he just had multiple AoEs. I'm not going to try to, like, sit here and waste time. I'm trying to climb to Legend. We are doing well with the deck, though. It's like, I can't complain, because we have a really good win rate right now. I just don't need to, like, play the slow matches out. Like, if I don't have the combo, I'm quitting out.
Uther versus Garrosh.
Hellscream's eyes are upon you.
I will fight with honor.
Sir, could I please just stop going against fucking warriors? Warriors is so not fun to play against. I understand why people want it nerfed. Well, this is almost an unplayable hand. Alright, muster for battle off the top. No. Why are you coining for an AoE? Okay, not an AoE. We have a chance still. He draws an AoE though.
The light dims.
I press button. You go away. Please. Dude, please just fuck out of here with the AoEs. They're so toxic. The amount of AoEs that Warrior has is just so absurd. And he's playing a Highlander deck. I feel like there are some merits to just playing a non-Highlander deck with no win condition using the Warrior just because of the sheer amount of AoEs there are. If you're playing 2 of each copy, like you can probably beat a lot, and I mean a lot of aggro players. Well, this is nice. Oh yeah, I love that. That's why I don't like playing this card in Control Warrior. I think it just doesn't really do anything. Control Warrior is a combo-based deck where you're trying to draw Brand plus any win condition. And this doesn't help your win condition, and it's not good enough to beat the fast decks. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Fuck out of here with that, please. Calm your fucking cock, brother. Okay. I see the line. The boogie down is in line. Let's go. Okay. The hits. Now, if we get left with any minion here, I think it's just game next turn. Because our Leroy is doing 8. And then our hero does 1. That's 9. Okay. Okay, I like this. Just hero power up, bro. That's all you gotta do. Just hero power. You're good. You're safe, bro. Just hero power. Don't need AoE. No AoE. Dirty rat. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. That was amazing for us. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Whereas this provides 8. Is it actually more beneficial just to play this? I mean, I think this is game, right?
I will not forsake.
If we do this,
Open your minds to the light.
do that. +2 +1 to make this 6. Okay, that was lethal. Yeah, if I would have Leroyed, it wouldn't have been lethal. It was really close, though. And I mean, even if it wasn't lethal, all we had to do was hold out for next turn. Our legendary is going to stay on the board. Wait, what is this? Well, why did I just gain gold? What the fuck was that? Is it because I leveled up my hero? That's weird. Oh, it was because of the expansion track, I guess. Okay, so we can choose a hero. Who do we want out of here? Uther Lawbringer. That's kind of gay. Is there a cool paladin one? Crystal Forge Uther? I don't know. None of these are really calling me. I don't know. This Gul'dan one's pretty good, but I already have like a Warlock one I already like. These are all kind of mid. I might just get a Warrior one. Just because, like, I like playing Warrior and I don't like the skin we're using right now. I don't think I really like that Uther. Alright, are there any deals in the shop? Bro, stop offering me this trash-ass hero. Are there any cool heroes we can buy? This guy's like, okay, this guy's new. What is this? Oh, Burger Uthor. Burger Uthor. Yeah, I think this is the one I want. But it's just like, why would you get this guy when you could get Leroy? Like, the only reason I would buy this guy is because Leroy isn't available. Alterac Thrall. Why the fuck would you buy this? This is so garbage. You're literally paying for fucking animation lines. Like comic book lines. Why would you do that? This is pretty cool. You can be a bitch with tits and Death Knight. That's tough. That's tough. And for the price, that's like the only good value. This guy, it's like, okay, he's the first diamond hero. Who gives a fuck? That doesn't mean anything to me. Alright, are there any fucking good bundles? Okay. I can pay $70 and get 25 golden packs. That sounds terrible. And it's wild. Okay. Are there any bundles and they give me more than 5 packs of the newest set? Like, why? Why would I buy any of these bundles? I can spend $60 to get 2 random signature legendaries? That seems like such a bad value. Like, I want to spend money, but they're making it incredibly hard. I don't know, man. I don't know what their problem is. But I'm going back to my villain arc. Like, I'm more excited to spend $60 to get 50 packs than without using a deal than I would be to buy any of those bundles. Like, the bundles are just so bad, dude.
Hellscream's eyes are upon you.
I will fight with honor.
Wait, is this hand the dream? Is this just literally the dream? Do we want Flash Sale or Crusader Aura? This can add us an aura. I'm going to keep Flash Sale. I'm going to get rid of this. Because he kills this, we get the Crusader Aura, right? Alright, give me back the Crusader Aura, please. I don't want that dumbass Sea Giant. Get the fuck out of my hand, please. Like, I'm almost down to cut Sea Giant. It's just not a good card.
I don't have enough mana.
Yeah, I should just play this guy. Get our draw.
Keep on panning.
Alright. 50-50 chance for us to hit Boogie down, I believe. Okay. Thank you. I literally had no plays. I needed that so bad.
One dose solves any
This is actually really good. Because obviously he's going to execute my Sea Giant. But if he does that, we keep our board and we just go Crusader Aura.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
I don't know why, but that just seemed really bad. That seemed really, really bad. Is it better to go Flash Sale or Crusader Aura? I feel like it's almost better to just go Crusader Aura and go face, right? Like, this gives us a minion, but how much do we care about that? What's going on, Celia? Yeah, we should go face. Face is the place, brother. Put him at 14. Setting up the Leroy OTK in 2 turns.
Let's warm you up.
Okay. I look away and somehow our Sea Giant is still alive for no reason. You love to see it. Just win with Leroy. Leroy off the top. I believe it. The Leroy is here. Never fear. Okay. How's it going, Celia? 14. So if I go for this... Well, actually...
Let me think.
We do this. But if I attack that, I can't kill everything.
Move quickly.
Yeah, I just want to do this. That's fine. Stream is going good. Other than going against a bunch of degen warriors, it's doing pretty good. Can we please ban warrior? I'm waiting for the nerf so bad. This is the first time I've played against a warrior where he just couldn't kill my Sea Giant for like 5 turns.
I wonder.
Okay. What do we want to do here? We try to find Leroy, right? Leroy off the top always hits. Always hits? No. No, Leroy. Where are you? Hello, Leroy, my old friend. Where the fuck did you just go?
Solves any problem.
Alright, we'll put him at 1. There's no way he comes back, right? If I want to make a DP, no, I don't send DPs.
Thousand Needles, are you ready to rock?
I ain't talking.
Okay. Okay. GG. Let's go, baby. Not done yet. No Leroy needed. Alright, this deck's crazy. This deck's fucking crazy, bro. You can follow me if you want. That's up to you.
Uther versus Rexa. I hear the call of the wild. I will fight with honor.
Command exclamation point Discord is how you can join the Discord. You can message me from there. I will not be responding to messages on there for the time being, though. Not until after I'm done with everything. To start with this or this. This does more damage, but this has more protection. This would be better if we end up drawing a gold painter. Whereas if we don't draw a gold painter, we draw anything else, I think this is just strictly better. I think we'd rather just put this on the field, right? It's interesting to me that a lot of people don't play Tiger's Plushie because the main reason I put this card in the deck is everyone I go against who's on this deck, they always just like straight up grate me because they had this. They just go... They go Crusader Aura into Tiger's Plushie and it's just like wraps. Like it's the only good rush minion in the card pool in my opinion. Okay, this card is just so irritating. Like, it's just so absurd. This card might as well just say 1 mana 2/4 because you're always getting the finale off this, and every card in your deck summons a beast, so there's literally no downsides. I hate this card. The good thing is, Prismatic Beam is fucking broken against Hunter. So he's gonna put all of his 1/1s on the field at once. Okay, Jungle Gym, sir, why are you playing this? What the fuck are you doing, sir? Sir? Please stop. You're scaring me? You are literally scaring me, sir. Please. Please. Do not play that bullshit-ass card next turn, the 3-mana one, that lets you summon Death Rattle minions. Okay, I just have no plays. This is awesome. I love this for me.
Just use more.
I'm going to be so triggered if this guy ends up dropping the 3-mana spell that gives all of his guys Death Rattle. That card's just so toxic. I can't wait for it to be nerfed to 4 mana.
No one's going to believe this.
Damn, this guy's actually not a troglodyte. He actually knew to just trade into my minions so that I couldn't get value off of my Prismatic Beam. He's actually kind of good. I've never played against someone who actually did that or actually like made like a prolific thought as a Hunter player. So props to you, man. I'll give you a wow for that. By the Holy Light, because that was crazy. Honestly, I'm willing to just drop this. It's like I have 2 Tigers plushies, and I'm not just going to drop this and trade for nothing. But next turn, we can play this and then just guarantee kills Observer. Okay. That was broken. Good thing we have the Prismatic Beam, or we would be straight up cooked, bro. We would be fucking cooked, dog. Let's hit this. Okay. Yeah. Do we want to play this? Or do we want to play this? I mean, this could get us a boogie down, which would be kind of bad right now. And this is going to be live for next turn, too. This is like a free trade. If we play this, we get 2 minions. It's so close. Which one is better? I don't know. I mean, we already have a flash sale, so I think I'm going to go Mining Casualties for the additional body. I think it's a higher chance that we get to live with at least 1 than it is with this. Plus, we have a Tiger plushie next turn anyway. Okay, he's going Baron Cobain. That's fine. Okay, this Tiger's plushie is kind of insane, right? Should we just go crash into his 4-5? And then we can go crash into his 2-1. Now we're just like fully healed. We make both of these 3-2. And then we just drop this. And then like, we have a pretty good board. And next turn, we can go flash sale. Flash sale plus high-ho silverwing, which isn't terrible. Like, what's the worst thing he could have right now? Yeah, okay, there's nothing he can do. That's just game. We're nice like that, baby. Can't stop the Straw Hat crew, brother. It's General Frankie time in this bitch. Wow, I should have switched to this deck from the beginning because this deck is fucking broken and I could not climb for shit when I was playing actually fair decks. The potential to just kill the person on turn 4 is just so insane in this deck. I mean, dude, our win rate is 9-1 right now. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Since I changed the deck anyway. We played one game before that, so technically we're 9-2. I like keeping 1-2. It could be respectable to keep Flash Sale. How important is that card in this matchup? I would say not very important. I would say it's more important to have Crusader Aura or Hi-Ho Silverwing preferably.
Hail and well met.
Alrighty. Do we coin for the mining casualties here? That would play into him having a Hi-Ho Silverwing. Or do we go Righteous Protector, Miracle Salesman? Huh. Yeah, I think I like the Mino casualties better. I'm not too concerned about damage. I'm more concerned on mitigating my opponent's board presence. Thank you to everyone for actually putting up with me being sick and not that fun. Okay, he responds with a mining couch of his own. You dirty bastard. You dirty bastard, you.
To battle!
So I can just completely trade both of these, I guess. You just play both. Play this, play this. I think I'm okay with that.
To battle!
I know that took me a long time to decide, but I have never been in that situation yet. We haven't even played against a single mirror. We played against one Paladin player, and he wasn't playing the same deck. He was playing the hand buff Paladin, which uses some of the same cards, but overall has a different, like, win con.
But we fight.
Dude, this guy's just straight up copying everything I'm doing. Ooh, the dirty Ziliax line. The dirty Ziliax line. Talk about it. Ziliax is so fucking crazy here, brother. So fucking crazy. Like, what can he even do? Like, he's just cooked, right? I think he's just cooked.
Repent!
Just use more.
Like, I feel like one of the irritating things about this mirror is that whoever gets behind on board, it's very difficult for them to come back. He has to have a prismatic beam or else he can't play the game. Oh, he has a showdown. Okay. Do you have a Ziliax? No, he's just double showdown. Okay, that was pretty toxic. That was pretty toxic. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, that was fucking toxic, bro. Wow. He just had everything I had, except he got to draw cards off his gold painter. And he's at 30? I can't believe he's actually coming back from that. He might have just destroyed us. Shit. Yeah, gold painter is crazy. I should have more highly prioritized it, to be honest with you. Yeah, I kind of undervalued the gold painter. I should have targeted a turn sooner. I don't know if it stopped him from doing that combo. But he turned off our prismatic beam while also developing his own board, and that was just cracked. Like, shit. Oh my gosh, the top deck goat? Okay, talk about it. Does this just save us? Or do we do this? Swipe. Nah, this is just better. Like, we have to get the long-term value here. Like, there's no way, no other way.
Repent.
Just use more. Just use more.
The top goat is here, brother. Lord Figaro, thank you for the prime, brother. Prime sub for the prime goat. I appreciate you.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. Well, this is a dirty top deck, but this is also kind of a fucked minion. I believe. Off the top. Ripperoni. Okay. I don't know how people don't play this card. This card's just fucking insane. Like, how do you not play this card? Boink. The synergy between this and the Crusader aura is just so cracked. Like, how else am I supposed to regain control of the board? I think this card is just so important in the mirrors. Okay, I'm gonna have to wipe his board. I literally have to wipe his board because he has his aura active. And our aura ends this turn. Do we have an aura left in deck? Yes, we have one Crusader aura left. We're literally forced to do this. And then we have to play this, even though that's like not like ideal. We have to develop a unit. Can we stop him from developing units for 2 turns? That I do not know, considering we just burned our beam and he has 3 cards. Like, he's definitely ahead. And if he has a Ziliac, like, he still has his Ziliacs left, and he still has his Amethyst, the Peacekeeper. Hopefully we can draw our Amethyst, the Peacekeeper. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was terrible for us. That was so bad for us. Wow.
Solves any problem.
Stalling, stalling, judge, please. Oh my gosh, that was insane. We needed that so bad. We needed that so bad, but that is really shitty that he has his aura for 1 more turn, and he top decked a 2nd muster for battle. If he top decked anything else besides that 2nd muster for battle, dude, we were cooking. We were straight cooking. I don't even know what we can get. We can play this. We don't have a Ziliax left, so it's like, what are we even getting? How does this even help us? I don't know. Okay, that was terrible.
I will not forsake you.
Huh.
I must move quickly.
Be reborn in my image. Job done.
Yeah, I think it's just GG. I need to draw a Prismatic Beam so bad here. Prismatic Beam number 2 is the only thing that gives us a shot to come back. Just draw Reno. Brother, Reno isn't in this deck. That was a different deck. We need Prismatic Beam here. Prismatic Beam. Prismatic Beam. Please, please, please. Oh my god, Prismatic Beam would be so discounted here. It would literally cost 1. Okay, we have another chance, I believe. For the one time. Heart of the cards. Showdown. Well, fuck me, man. Well, it's a free showdown. We play this, we buff our guys above his. We play this, we buff our health above his. I think this is just strictly better. Do we want to play High Host Silverwing or Gold Banner here? Decisions. This does have Divine Shield. At the same time, it doesn't have a target left. This lets us draw. I value the card draw more.
I smell gold in their waters.
I value the card draw more. I like it. I like it. Just trade with all three of these guys, I guess. We could trade into this. I like this better because it gives him no immediate answer to our Mountain Giant, which is... Okay, well, he's just going to give it to us? Dude, it was pretty even. I don't know why you're giving up there. Like, you still have one of your auras left. You could easily come back, but, I mean, I'll take the free game. I mean, I'm trying to hit Legend. This is my first time I've been at rank 2. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Uther versus Valera.
I never turned down.
Yeah, he definitely just gave that to me. I did not deserve to win there. He was like, it was pretty even, and I had a chance, but it wasn't guaranteed by any means. I don't understand why this is an auto keep. How is this like an auto keep?
Job done.
Well, that's a top deck. That's a really fucking good top deck. Dude, Tiger Plushie, it feels like has come up every time we've drawn it. And like 4 lists I looked at didn't even play one. The first list we looked at played the other legendary, which I felt like was just bunk. Alright, we make this trade. If he decides to kill our Hi-Ho Silverwing, we literally win the game. Unless it hits a boogie down. If it hits a boogie down instead, then we just are like, okay. Okay. Okay, the Crusader Aura is here. Brother, I love you. I love you. Don't coin. Don't coin. Sir, you coin second Fan of Knives. I'm going to be pissed. Don't do this to me. Don't. Okay. Okay, that was fair. I don't know. Yeah, for some reason, it's just not played Figaro. Okay, but this is hot. This is a hot fucking play, boys. Ring-a-ding. The aura has entered effect. Let's go. Even though these guys are going to die at the end step, it's still fine. It's like he's already burned one of his AoEs, right? And the next turn, we've got the synergy of the Showdown. Showdown plus Aura is just so broken. And it's crazy that I say that, but the reality is every card plus Showdown is just so broken. This card is just not fair. This card is also not fair. Every card is just not fair in this deck, and I love it. Okay, I just randomly play a 2-mana card, reduce the cost of my Sea Giant by 6. You love to see it. Now we just trade all of these guys into these other guys, and then we just attack him, buff this guy up. So this 4-mana card has given me like plus 20 worth of stats. Isn't that awesome? This card is so like well costed and well designed, right? Like the fact it lasts 3 turns, like that's not unfair or anything, right? Like it's really interactive. Like, name a more interactive deck in the meta. Like, Zoo. Like, this is basically standard Zoo because all the Zoo cards are hit. Figaro, I have a dicey deck to show you, brother. It is a standard Sludge Lock aggro deck, and you would like it. It's basically like Zoo, but out of the cards we have available. I'll play that deck next. Bro, how lucky is this guy? Okay, you're dead. You're dead, bud. Hey, sorry, my spell just lasts for 3 turns. You love to see it. Ha ha ha. Okay, we'll switch over to the Sludge Lock deck for Figaro, just because I want him to understand how fun it is. And then we're going to go back to the Villain Arc, because this deck, we literally have 2 losses and 11 wins, which is absolutely disgusting. But this deck's pretty fun. I still think it's really good. The issue is, I don't think that the Sludge Lock deck is very good against Paladin, and I'm just willing to use a lot of Paladins. Okay, we're going to Death Knight. We have a good chance here. But I'm playing a lot of aggro cards that make it more aggressive. So I'm playing Blood Trent, which no one really plays this card. But to me, this is an MVP card. Because it allows you to put a 2-minute... It allows you to put out a 2-2 on turn 1 of the game without paying mana. And that in itself is just insane. Especially if your opponent has no turn 1 play. Boink. Boink. Some might call this Hentai Warlock because I'm just like damaging myself for no reason. Like there's no payoffs in the deck for damaging yourself, but I'm just doing it anyway. Okay, I hate this card. Why do people just keep playing that against me every game? If only this put a sludge at the bottom of the deck. Okay, we kind of bricked. This card is really good, Figaro. I think you should put this in your Zoo deck if you aren't already playing it, because this card's just insane. So what's really good about this card is, let's say I played on my 2-2 and make it 5-5, but my guy had already taken a damage. Well, when this wears off at the beginning of the next turn, he returns to the original statted health on the card. So not only does this last until the end of your opponent's turn, it actually can heal your card, which they don't tell you on the text, and it makes their card a lot better, right? Okay, the Dirty Ziliax play is coming down. Dude, don't fuck with my Ziliax, brother. Do not fuck with my Ziliax. Do not fuck with my Ziliax. No. No, he gets a 0-mana Ziliax. Brother, don't do this to me. Brother, this card is gross. That was fucking bullshit, man. And he gets it random off this. Like, not like he's playing it. Honestly, I'm going to buff my Ziliax just because I don't want it to die. You're kidding me! Bro, that's so bullshit. Dude, usually the person plays this, and then they just get 2 secrets that are completely non-usable. And for some reason, this guy just got the 2 most relevant secrets for that situation. I'm going to buff my Ziliax just because if I don't, it's going to die. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I mean, he just got a 0-mana Ziliax. Like, even if he didn't get that explosive trap, like, it wouldn't have mattered. But still, the fact he got both, it just made me lose another guy for no reason. And it made my Ziliax more killable, which is really fucking irritating. Because now he can just trade in his tokens and his death, and the tokens you get on Death Rattle to kill my Ziliax. Like, there's some merits to just quitting out here. Specifically because I didn't draw any sludge. Now, if I would have opened like a sludge on wheels or a disposal assistant, then we would still be in this game because I'd be able to pop my waste remover next turn for 3 sludge, and that'd be cracked. Ow. That was gross. Honestly, I'm gonna change the background here. Figaro, I'm using backgrounds from
doesn't compare to your plague.
from that game you like. I'm using the backgrounds from the game you like, Figaro. This is for you. We're gonna use this for Figaro. We're going Terraria. He just did some broken shit. The Terraria background. How do you feel about that? It's kind of a flex. The only thing is, I have to make a ace avatar because I just need to customize one, and it takes a long time because there's like so much stuff to do. But it's pretty cool, especially if we were doing the OPTCG sim. It would look dope. If only I had a sludge in the bottom of my deck, this would be great.
I must act. My time comes to an end.
I know this seems like an ass play, and it's because it was an ass play. Law Avatar would go hard, that's true. Well, we have to make a Law Avatar, though. I also need to make custom emojis. I want to make a Zilliax avatar. That'd be dope. Or Dr. Boom. And because you can already throw bombs. Like, here, I'll throw some bombs right now. There's also some way I can make loot boxes. And I'm going to add, like, some cool shit to the loot boxes. I'm bombing you, Figaro. Look, watch out. Oh, you got bombed, son. Whoa, wait. You can fly? That's broke. That was OP, Figaro.
Could it be?
Alright, I believe in the Trog Gemstoner. Talk about it. Talk about it. All 5 here. All 5 here. Okay. Okay, that was insane. The variance was crazy.
Candle much lighter.
There's other commands, I just don't know what they are off the top of my head. Like, there's some way I can start, like, a battle. We can do a, they just created a, like a new thing where we can start a battle royale. A battle royale in the stream would be fucking tough, dude. That was a dirty crescendo, if I do say so myself. Tap first because we're a better player. Okay. Kind of mid, but we're getting 2 sludges, so I don't care. I've got sludge. I don't care. I love it. It's crazy because I thought this wouldn't work because I was like, oh my gosh, it's going to cover up my hand. But what I realized is there's a secret setting in Streamlabs that allows you to make the background transparent that they just don't tell you about. Okay, he gave us 2 sludges. Like, are we really even mad? Okay, and then we top deck this. That's so crazy. Literally insane.
Safe. Just don't spill it.
Literally cracked. Bump. Bump. Oh, I realized because he shuffled those things into my deck, my sludges weren't on the bottom confirmed. That's why I only had 2 sludges and not 1. Randomly, yeah, dude, this plague shit's so fucking annoying, dog. It's just, like, not fun to play against. Even though they, like, kind of nerfed it with the way the Highlander rules work, it's just not enjoyable to play against. It's not a very fun deck. Destroy all of the curses he put in my deck, please. No. Curse? No. Plague? Yes, plague's gone. No. Shit, we hit 2 plagues. We hit 2 plagues, that's cool. Alright, so if we don't hit a plague next turn, do we live? Maybe.
Candle much lighter.
Nah, wait, why is he playing this? That's so bad in his deck.
Perfection.
Dude, I can't believe I even, like, almost came back after this guy fucking stole my Zilliax. That's just crazy. Rip. Alright, we were robbed of this game. I'm not counting this game. We've got to have at least one good game with Sludge Lock where we don't get cheesed and the guy steals our Zilliax before we go back to Paladin. I mean, you got to realize we were 1 turn off of killing that guy, and he's like, if he didn't steal our Zilliax and get 2, even if he didn't get the second specific secret, if he didn't get Explosive Trap, we win that one. Alright, this is a banger. We open Sludge on Wheels. Sludge on Wheels, in my opinion, is the entire reason to play the deck. Sludge on Wheels is just too gas, bro. Like, it's just too much sludge. And as the Goot Goblin, they talk about my sludge, brother. Oh, wait, I just remembered. I want to talk about why I will never download, I want to talk about why I will never download a Riot Games client again. Ever again. Riot Games is such a piece of shit, pussy-ass company. So, I was looking on my computer, and I was trying to remove as many files as possible that I wasn't using to increase the speed of my computer and like make it better for streaming and make it to where I can store more content on it. And what I found out is I had a Riot Games file. I had it already deleted, but for some reason, somehow, it was still saying that it was occupying 35 gigabytes on my computer. And the thing is, I didn't even have the Riot Games client downloaded. So I was doing a bunch of research online, and I found out that even when you don't have the, when you delete Riot Games, you have to go through 5 separate processes to find all of the hidden malware that Riot Games stores on your computer. And unless you go through these 5 processes, it will always just be on your computer, and they're just tracking your data. And it's actually just really fucked. And I didn't know that. Also, there was a guy on Reddit, and he was explaining it. He was like, yeah, so outside of like the 5 separate places that they're storing malware on your computer, there's one that's like written in clear Chinese that's also not under the Riot Games file. And because the guy was telling people about it on Reddit, they ended up changing what the name of the file was so that people couldn't find it. Like, they literally saw that this guy was getting a bunch of attention on Reddit and changed the name of the file from, like, clear Chinese so that they can continue storing malware on your computer. No, I don't love Riot Games. I think it's, like... Before that, I was like, I didn't like the game because it was just toxic. But after figuring out that just pissed me off really bad. The CCP. Huh. We could sludge on wheels, put him at 1. We're taking 3, and that's fine. I mean, next turn we could just go crescendo, right? I think I have to make this trade. I have to make that trade because next turn he can play his weapon, and if he plays his weapon, he gets a free trade, and then we can't answer his minion. Okay, he doesn't have the weapon. That's interesting. The deck was always about the weapon. Alright, it's wraps. The waste remover is here. Alright, if we top deck Popgar the Putrid, we literally just win. I want a signature rare Popgar the Putrid so bad. Like, if you could buy that in the shop, I would totally do it. And it's crazy how many people I've seen have that, because it's only available from packs. And it's a 1 in 360 chance for you to get any signature. Not even that specific signature. Okay. Bro, the thing is, you can buy some signatures, but they rotate in the shop. And I don't know if it's like even all signatures will rotate in the shop. Some of them are via Battle Pass only. Like Kobold Miner, that was a Battle Pass exclusive, or it was from some weird event. So I mean, that always goes face.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Job done.
Alright, that's fine. I actually really despise this card. I think it's really toxic because it allows you to like just burn so many cards out of a player's hand, especially in the slower matchups. Like if you're playing Warrior, what are you doing? Yeah, the Battle Pass system, it's so bad. I feel like when they first came out with it, it was so much better, but now it just seems like such a waste. Like I don't know if it's I don't understand how the boost work. Like does it allow you to earn more gold overall? Like I don't like battle passes where you just earn cosmetics. The battle pass should be a way where you can more easily like build a collection, right? Bro, what is this? Why are you playing that? That's such a bad card. Okay. We can do 6 damage to his face and put him at 15. That could be pretty good, right? We could play this, but I don't really want to. Yeah, I'm just going to go Sludge, and then I'm going to go Trog. This card is, in my opinion, one of the highest ceiling cards in the game. It's kind of like Pen Flicker. And Pen Flicker was one of the most OP cards back in the day. Yeah, you can do up to 10 damage for 3 mana. It's just crazy. Give me more packs. Bro, I hate this card. The fact you can discover this card is just so unfair. It's so toxic. Popgar the Putrid off the top. Popgar off the top, please. No, we need a Popgar so bad. We Popgar, we heal. We're just insane. Please. All right, so close. Please. That was a really good turn for us, but it's also very risky. Brother, why do you play this card? That's an arena exclusive card. Why is this in your deck, bro? Bro, what is this deck? And he gets the Pen Flicker Libram hand. You're kidding me, bro. Oh my gosh. Next turn he can do like 10 damage because he can go Pen Flicker, Battlecry, deal damage, Spell Burst. Oh my god, we have Popgar. Wait, is that game? Wait, it's not game, but it's close. Oh my gosh. If he didn't have Hearthstone Brew, bro. If he didn't have Hearthstone Brew. We literally had lethal if he didn't have that dumbass Hearthstone Brew. I mean, at least next turn we can Craze Conductor and we're at 18. There's a good chance we're back in this game because he has to definitely remove this. And the Libra man, I don't think can. And he pen flickers. Dude, you're so bad. Dude, you're so bad. Why would you do that? Your sequencing was just so terrible. Oh my gosh, my heart skipped a beat. I thought that was Ziliax for a second. Ziliax would have been so crazy. All right, retry. Draw the same damn card. Cool. Love to see it. So this is 1, that's 6, that's 7. Okay, he can play this. That's 12. That's 13. Is this deal damage? So I don't think we can play either of these because he's representing 6 plus 5, that's 11, that's 12. He's representing 12 damage, so I can't take anything. If we press the button, there's nothing we want. We just hit the pass. Yeah, no, that was really low roll. It was also just like he got this specific hand off of his Hearthstone Brew. At least we know he doesn't have lethal. But I think it's just over. I'm going back to the Paladin deck. I mean, it's not like this deck is underperformed. People have just gotten such high roll hands against us. And if we were playing the Paladin deck, it's the only way we're going to be able to come back. But you saw the value in this deck. I mean, it's pretty good. It's just, I mean, I'm just getting unlucky. It's like, it's good, but this guy's playing Demon Hunter, which is just a random hard counter to the deck somehow. Like, this card's really good. If he didn't get the lifesteal hand. Like, if he didn't get this specific hand off of Hearthstone Brew, like, we just probably win. And if you didn't have Hearthstone Brew, we win. Like, I don't know why you're playing a Highlander Demon Hunter. There's no reason to play any Highlander deck in a format where Highlander is so bad unless you're playing Warrior. Because Highlander Warrior is just the best control deck by far. I think you would really like it. All you need to do is craft Popcar and you have the full deck. I mean, everything else is not legendary. And also, you can kind of adjust it. Like, I made it more aggressive. Like, you don't have to play the Blood Trent guys or even Blood Imp. A lot of people don't play Blood Imp or Blood Trent, but I wanted to make it more aggressive, and I also added Ziliax. Not many people play Ziliax either. I think we just keep this hand. And the reason I want to keep this is not because I want to play this on 4, but because by keeping this in the hand with Hi-Ho Silverwing, we guarantee that when this dies, he's going to give us a Crusader aura. And I think the person who plays Crusader aura first and develops a board is typically the person who wins in this matchup. Oh, he's got a paid coin. He's got a paid coin, guys. Somebody's got a big dick. Watch out, guys. Oh, piece of candy. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I don't know how people play the deck without Leroy. Leroy just seems so important. It's the only form of reach in the deck. And I would be willing to put the weapon in the deck. I'm just kind of like trying to play as many games as possible with this to understand the value of each card. Like the cards I'm willing to change are Sea Giants, Antonitis, Leroy. Everything else is pretty much like locked in. So we have the Crusader aura. What's going to give us the most bodies? We could play this. He trades with 1. What the hell is this?
Job done.
Leroy has been gassed every time we've seen it. I mean, it was the only reason we won every time we saw it. And we're currently 11-1 with this build. That's crazy. 11-1 past rank 5 is fucking cracked. And he doesn't decide to trade with either of our guys. That seems like a huge fuck up on his part, right? Because now we could just Crusader Aura and just trade with both of his guys. Like, I wanted to boogie down, but it just seems too greedy. I think we need to do this while we have minions, because going against another Paladin player, it's very difficult to come back on board. Like, there's no comeback mechanics. It's kind of like the Big Mom versus Big Mom matchup, right? Damn, that sucks. It would have been really nice if you would have played a minion there so we could go into our Tiger Plushie combo. But we ended up drawing a 1-drop, so never punish. We can go boogie down. Hopefully we get a Righteous Protector. All right, we get 1 Righteous Protector, 2 mummies. That was pretty good. All right, so even if he has a Prismatic Beam next turn, we're guaranteed to keep minimum 2 bodies. So we're going to get some good value. Honestly, I don't think the Tiger Plushie is good enough. I don't think it's good enough because he doesn't have Crusader Order. Yeah, I think it's game. So this is 3. This is 5. This is 8. That's 11. So I think we can still play Sea Giant here, right?
Let me think.
The light dims, but we
Nah, we can't play Sea Giant, but we can go double Tiger Plushie, which is fine. We're mitigating his lifesteal and just buffing everyone. I don't think we need to play Sea Giant, in all honesty. I think we can just do this. I could have Leroyed, but it wasn't lethal. It actually just wasn't lethal. It was like 18 total damage. Alright, so that was pretty good value out of this. I mean, we got like 20 worth of stats, and then we have the Leroy for next turn. I don't know what he could do here. He could Prismatic Beam, pay 2 for that. He has 4 left over. We get 3 guys minimum, plus our Leroy. I think that's just game. He definitely needs Prismatic Beam. Okay, what the fuck is this card? Why does he have that? Wait, he doesn't have a way to kill this. My guy was 1-1 with taunt, so he couldn't get rid of it. He just blundered. There was no way he could get rid of it. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm going to play this and not Leroy, because I want him to know that we top decked this.
I will not forsake you.
I love Titans. Titans are my favorite mechanic out of the game. I love that you have, like, you get to choose between 3 things that you actually know about. That was always my caveat with Discover, is I like optionality added to card games, but I don't like that the optionality is random. The fact that you have a base amount of knowledge on what you're choosing on, it makes it feel less random and it's more fun. The big flex. I mean, decisions in general are just like an enjoyable aspect of any card game. The more decisions you can create without overcomplicating it, the better, right? Pedro. Who's Pedro? Oh shit, my boy Ralph joined his chopper. I see you, Tony in the chat. Ooh, is this hand dirty? Or am I just like tripping? This hand seems dirty. We don't play a minion turn 1. We wait. Do we just keep this? Nah, we don't, because he's not going to develop the board. If we get a turn 1 play here, we're cracked. Alright, this hand's insane. We're beating down this warrior. Ooh. I don't want to coin this. I want to coin it, but I don't. Because my plan is, if we wait till turn 2, we play this. Then turn 3, we can coin out Boogie Down. Turn 4, we go Crusader Aura. Alright, we've got this warrior by the balls.
Do you
Like, what is he
this
even
in a
doing?
bigger size.
Okay, that was just broke. That was broke. That was broke. He might have us by the balls. I don't know what to do. He might have us by the balls, boys. Is it better to play this? This guarantees us another Crusader aura, but do we even need that? I'll take this. Maybe it baits him out using an AoE, right? We want him to use his AoEs as fast as possible. Okay, he's taking a turn off to Forge. That's really good. He's going to let us keep this other one. That's nice. Very nice of him. I respect him for that. We're going to go here. We're going to go coin boogie down. We hit 2 Righteous Protectors here every time. 2 Righteous Protector every time. Let's go! Talk about it. Ring-a-ding. The best of all time has entered the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Talk to me, baby. All right, now do not have that Earthquake ass card. Okay, he doesn't have the Earthquake. He's literally dropping down his Ignis. That's so ass. Like, what are you doing with that, bro? What is my man's doing? All right, somebody join the chat as Sanji, because this man is definitely not the chef. This is so dirty.
Battle!
It's all ogre now. Ha 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 ha. Shrek reference. Brother, what are you doing? Brother. Brother, don't do this to me. Brother. What the fuck? What the fuck? Should I have traded with this guy? Maybe. Maybe I should have traded with this guy. That is very possible. So it's obvious we do this. We get this for 1 more turn, which is insane. The fact this is 3 turns makes it crazy. And you gotta realize, he had to use 2 AoEs there. What has he used? He has used his Blade Storm and his Bellowing Flames. He hasn't forged his Sanitize, so he can't do that. So he specifically has to have an Earthquake in order to come back here. Now, do we go Hi-Ho Silverwing? I'm going to trade with this so we don't have to attack it next turn. Hi-Ho Silverwing or Mining Casualties?
Job's done.
I like Mining Casualties there, and let me tell you why. Because we already have 2 Flash Sales, and Flash Sale is just like a worse Crusader aura, right? Okay. Sure, buddy. Okay. Alright, well, he didn't have Brand. And if he doesn't have Brand, then we're in a better position than we were, right? So obviously those are going to die. I'm going to hit him for 1. So this also kills adjacent minions. Let's play this. That was a pretty good weapon. I got to hand it to him. So I have to just do this. I have to just go with the 2 Divine Shields here. Because his weapon just clears our board. The fact he specifically got this combination of attributes on the weapon is the only thing that was going to save him here.
Don't worry, it looks great.
I mean, we obviously do this. But, do we do this too, or this? So this will make all of our guys 2-3.
For justice.
Let's attack into this. Yeah, the fact he got that specific weapon, that was very wild. It was like, fuck, man. We have 2 flash sales, so I think I want to do this.
I smell gold in their waters. I must move quickly.
Let's set that up. So he's going to attack that. That's the only thing he can attack. I'm just going to keep this as a lifesteal, and I'm going to kill that. Because I don't want him to injure something. And it's going to dig through our deck, so it gives our gold panner a higher chance of finding Ziliax. If we can find Ziliax, we're going to be in a really good position. Or, if we can find Showdown. Showdown has a really high potential with our deck right now. Okay, so he's only able to attack one guy. He also has a Ziliax. Brother. Wait, who's using this combination of Ziliax? You always use the summon another copy one. Bro, are you brain dead? This guy might be brain dead. That was actually stupid. Wait, why would you do that? No idea why that guy did that.
For justice. Get your own pan.
Yeah, I don't know why he would take those 2 traits. You're kidding me. Inventor Boom, Mad Cuckold. Dude, you're so cool, man. Alright, now we draw our Ziliax. That's so dope. I love that for us.
I smell gold in their waters. For justice.
This card is so gay. When I play it, it's cool. But the fact is, I never get to draw it.
You have
The fact he plays the card that puts a fancy mustache and draws his highest cost minion is stupid. That card is not good. But he just happens to get this. How many turns does this have? It has 2 turns left. I think it doesn't matter. I think he just kills us. Okay, well, we got a gold hit. Got a gold hit on our gold panner. You love to see it. Oh, never mind. You said lethal. I didn't realize that. I was thinking about his fancy mustache, so, you know, I couldn't understand that he got lethal. Exactly. When I use good card, card nice. When an opponent uses good card should be banned, right? Like, my version of Ziliax should not be hit. But the combination of traits he uses on his Ziliax should actually be banned because there's no reason for him ever to use those traits. You always use the trait that says summon an additional copy of this because of the cards he was playing. He literally showed us he was playing Dr. Boom, Mad a Genius, or whatever, and that summons back 2 copies. So you always want to use the Ziliax that summons another one, so it's guaranteed to his Ziliax. Like, how dumb is that? Oh my gosh, everyone we're playing against is using Warrior. It's actually just so toxic. Okay, this is nice, though. This is real nice. It really sucks he opened this up. I don't know what's better here. Is it worth it to coin? If I coin, put these both out, we have no play next turn.
Move quickly.
I feel like we have to. Because I can't let him just ping away my guys. Let's see what happens. It's really tough going against someone who opens Town Crier. Because it just allows them to trade with 2 of your 1-drops, which is like what we need to progress the game state. Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad that I didn't coin. Because we really have to coin turn 4.
The light dims, but we fight.
I don't know if we're going to be able to come back. This is not looking good. We need to draw Boogie down in order to be back in the game. Okay, he hasn't done anything crazy. That's a mushroom for battle. That's really nice. That was really nice. We don't even have to coin now. Okay, fuck yeah. Now, if he doesn't have an AoE, we're in a really good position. If he does, he's just cringe. Like I said, if he has the card, bad card. Card should be banned. Okay. Okay, this is a good sign. Good sign. Okay. Great sign. Great sign. Great turn, buddy. That was a great turn. You had a lot of agency in that turn.
For justice.
To battle.
And then we're going to get rid of all of his armor. That's really good because now he cannot sanitize. Because he doesn't have it forged. If he has the card that does 3 to everyone, I'm going to be so pissed. They've had that against us every single game. Safety goggles. Okay.
Do you have this
Stone skin armor. Okay. Don't draw that card that does 3 to everyone. Okay, you can't afford to play it now. That's good. Wow. This is like the most fair warrior I've ever played against. I do want to point out that we're actually still 12-2. Okay, why does he just discover that? Hello, Judge. Why does he just discover the perfect card? Like, that was actually just so insane. If he has another AoE. If he doesn't, then I don't know why he did it. But that was just cracked. Okay. Okay, that was fair. I'll allow it. So we could go Tigress plushie, but I think it's more important to play our Sea Giant. Like, Tigress plushie would be crazy, but I do think the Sea Giant is more important here. Alright, this is dirty. Now we're still hitting him for 16 damage.
For justice.
He hasn't forged anything in his hand, so I don't think it's physically possible for him to full kill the board, considering he already used his execute, right? Because the best thing he could do here, and he's overloaded one, so that was kind of a bad choice for him. Dirty Rat, okay. Alright. Like, you're still fucked, dude. Stop showing me the animation of his card. I want to look at my cards, not his cards. Okay, bro. Don't quit out when I get my Zilliax. Dude, come on. You're not going to let me play my fucking Zilliax? Like, why did I even show up here? Like, if you're not going to let me play my Zilliax, just leave this rank. Or actually, let me leave this rank. Let me get to Legend, okay? I'm in my villain arc, son. You can't be treating people like this when they're in their villain arc. Yeah, this is not the way the world works.
Uther versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I will fight with honor.
Okay, I like this hand. I like this a lot. Actually, let's just start with this. I want to look for a Boogie Down or an Aura. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Bro, I swear sometimes they just have that one card that gives you the perfect 3 cards. That's exactly true. Like, they have the Discover card that seems mid at first glance, but then for some reason it gives them the perfect answer, and you're just fucked. Like, it be like that. Okay, I'm curving out. Let's go. Turn 3, muster for battle. Turn 4, flash sale. Turn 5, flash sale. Flash sale is so cracked.
Shiny. My shiny.
For justice. For justice. Get your own hands.
Use more.
Alright, there's a chance he doesn't have the Fan of Knives here. There's a chance that he does not have the Fan of Knives, and I believe in that chance. There's no way he has it, right? Stick up, draw a quick draw card. Quick draw cards are bunk. Okay, well, fuck. Why is he allowed to do that? Like, actually, like, what the fuck was that? Could I have just, like, drawn this card for turn? Like, not before I used my snake poison? Yo, what's up, Luna? How are you doing today?
Let the Badlands burn.
Dude, this card used to be so pushed before it got nerfed. It's still pretty crazy. But it used to be that you just had to play like 2 or 3 cards from another class, but the stats were increased. Now you can just play this again? Holy shit, that's busted. Oh, he's gonna play that? Okay. I think I'm okay with that. I think that's like completely fine. It's 4, that's 5. Yeah, I think I'd rather do this. If he didn't have an AoE before, he doesn't have an AoE now, right? That's the way it works.
For justice.
To battle! To battle!
Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Don't stop the flash sale. The savings are so high. Please. Please. Okay. What is this? Spectral Cutlass. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. That's fine. I've got a flash sale coming. Don't worry about it. Okay. Flash sale incoming. Alert the customers. A sale is in the effect. A sale is in effect. I repeat. Alert the customers.
To battle! To battle!
Boink. You know what's crazy? This sale is going to be active all weekend. Because we got another one next turn. Let's go.
Let the
No longer a flash sale. More like a weekend sale. I hate this card. I hate this card so much. This card is so pushed. Why?
A good explorer comes prepared.
Okay, that card's extremely fair and balanced. I'm cool with that. Shadow, dude, why do you have double Shadow Step? Is it just me, or like rogues can never just have one Shadow Step? They always have 2. Like, you would think you're playing Magic the Gathering and the guy has 4 Shadow Steps because it feels like that every time. This guy's cracked, bro. He's such a dirty high roller. Alright, I'm going to have to channel the inner power of the Straw Hat crew on this next turn. Because this guy is literally just doing everything. What the fuck is this guy's deck? He's just drawing everything. And I've got a Zilliax. Sit the fuck down. You a little boy to me. Zilliax is here. Never fear. Let's go. Can't stop the Zilliax. Let's go. Do I want a Zilliax, though? What if I drop, Realize Avatar Jinzo? You actually have to be on, you have to be on YouTube in order to trigger the avatar, I'm pretty sure. I have to choose one or the other, and since, like, most people who watch me are on, YouTube, I chose to do it YouTube. I'm sorry. This might actually be better. So this trades, that trades. This gives us a weapon, though. Yeah, I think I just want the taunt more. It's a close decision for sure. It's going to buff up our Zilliax. I want to do what's going to protect Zilliax the most, right? So obviously we kill that guy. We kill that guy. I would send the Divine Shield's face, but I think we have a higher chance of keeping Ziliax alive if we do this. Yeah, this is the play here. Vorname, what's going on, my guy? I'm doing some Ziliax shenanigans in the chat. Yo, my man Brooke has entered the party. Let's go, boys. Make sure to spend those doubloons wisely. Brooke, play us a fancy tune, man. Play us a tune that we can hum out to. Give us a battle hymn. We need to pop off here. Brother, don't do that. Don't do that, brother. You didn't have to trigger me like that. Okay? Please. No fan of knives. No fan of knives. Okay. Okay. I was scared there for a second. You're scaring me, buddy. You're scaring me. Okay, I can work with that. Alright, we'll go Righteous Protector into this guy. If we wanted to, we could make his guy 2. So we could set his guy to 2, too. But I do think it's just probably more beneficial to just give everyone else +2/+2. We'll just send this face. I'd rather lean towards us drawing, I'd rather just lean towards us drawing Leroy than assuming that he doesn't have an out. Yes, this has lifesteal, but it only has 4 attack. It just looks like I need to deal with it because it has 7 health. But the reality is, I'd rather buff my guys because one of these people is dying anyway. Like, this guy, he's probably dying anyway. But the fact he limits the damage of everyone to 2 is just cracked. Like, this is almost like a soft lock. Because this is buffing everyone, but at the same time, this makes to where no one can take more than 2 damage at a time. And he's buffed up by +1/+1. So it's like more difficult to remove. Like, this is a very sticky board. Even for Rogue, which has really good removal. Ziliax has been that GOAT since day 1. Even the OG Ziliax was broken. OG Ziliax was so broken that they had to give everyone a Ziliax for free. Honestly, they should have given new Ziliax Deluxe for free as well. Wait, what the fuck is this guy doing? Okay, he's just quitting out. Cool. Alright, I needed to advance to legend rank, so I needed that to happen. Let's go. Well played, sir. Well played. Except I don't respect you for using Rogue in that Vorax card that's extremely busted. I can't respect anyone who's using Modern Rogue. It's like just not an enjoyable deck to play against. But that's kind of the story of Hearthstone. I'm playing a deck that's not enjoyable to go against. The people I'm going against are playing decks that are enjoyable to go against. But specifically, the Warrior deck and as well the Rogue deck. Like, Warlock, I have no problems. I actually enjoy that Warlock is in a good position right now.
I will fight
Okay.
with honor.
Do we keep Ziliax? I feel like no. We've got the 1-2 split going on. Ziliax is really only good if you can confirm a muster for battle in the opening hand, in my opinion. Okay, this hand's crazy. This hand goes crazy. We coin the Hi-Ho Silverwing so that he'll try to answer it first. We go turn 2 into my, and we just draw fucking Ziliax. It doesn't matter. Ziliax is glued to our hand. We're taking this one home, boys. Let's go. Can't stop the Ziliax. Dude, the Ziliax glue is real. The Ziliax glue is real, brother. Alright, I'm going to remove the Divine Shield from this. If I had any other minion, I wouldn't do that there. But the reason being is I need this guy to die so that we can get access to our aura. What's awesome is, like, since I started playing this deck, I literally have never drawn Boogie down when I didn't want it off of Silverwing. It's always Crusader aura. It's kind of like Ragnaros in Classic, where even though the other guy has 6 minions, your Ragnaros always goes to the place where you want it. Okay, well, why did you wait to play that after? That just seemed like really bad. Okay, I like this. I like this. Do we trade these away or no? I need this to die regardless. I think we do trade because if he has a crescendo, he's wiping the board anyway, right? Like, if he has a crescendo, we're just fucked no matter what.
To battle.
Okay, sweet. Crusader Aura online. Alright, we got 4 minions. If we keep at least 2, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Okay, sweet, sweet. That was great. He did not get a crescendo, so now we're in an amazing position. Okay, and then we have the tiger plushie for next turn. So even if this board is gone, we just play this and we get 2 bodies. Once again, I don't know how anyone doesn't play this card. This card is mandatory at 2. Somehow the highest win rate deck list I saw did not play this card at all. It is completely necessary because it's the only card that if you already have a Crusader Aura active and you don't have an established field, that you can actually use to get back on the board.
Just use more.
That's fine.
Just use more. To battle.
I should have done my trades differently. I should have done my trades differently. That was a bad play by me. I mean, I still have a reborn, so I mean, it is what it is. Next turn, we can go with the Tigress plushie. He's gonna trade into that. That's fine. Okay, that's perfect. This is a perfect board for our Tigress plushie. Hello, Leroy. Nice to see you, my friend. We could just AoE this, but this has 2 turns left, so we could just AoE and just hold off until next turn. So what is this doing? This gives us a 5-4, right? Okay, so it gives us a 5-3 and a 3-2. Is that still worth? I think it's worth. Right, because he doesn't have an immediate answer to one of them? Or is this just better? Yeah, we don't have anything to play immediately. I'm just gonna do this. If we had something next turn lined up to where we could use the Crusader Aura, I would. But now here, we can just let him develop the board again, and then we could drop this. It'd be very wise for him to just not do anything. And if he has another Craze Conductor, it might seal the deal. Okay, that's great for us. That's great. Okay, that's great. That was perfect. Excellent, brother. Excellent. We love to see it. Alright, it's time. I got the raid boss going. Raid boss music online. Let's fucking go, boys. It's locked in. Enter the Tigress plushie. The toy vendor is here. Never fear, the toy vendor is here, baby. Alright, snake oil for the one time. Okay. Okay, you love to see it. Yes, sir, baby. Boink. Boink. Alright, I love Crusader Aura. Such a fun and fair card, brother. He throwing? Yeah, I don't know why he's playing this. There's no reason for you to be playing that snapshot card. This card's just too slow. Like, if you're going into a slow game, the only good slow deck right now is Control Warrior, and they're just gonna go Bomb Boss and pop your snapshot. Okay, wait, what is this guy doing? Hello? Like, what are you doing? Don't hit this. Yes! Ha ha ha! Let's go! Let's go, brother. Let's go. How many 1-drops do we have left? We have 2 Righteous Protector. So this only summons 2 minions anyway, but the 2 minions it's summoning are just insane. I think this is worth. I think this is like totally worth. And like we want to trade one of these anyway, right? And then the value Ziliax. Honestly, I think this has to go face. These have to go face. Because if he has an AoE, he has an AoE. The difference between him having a 2-drop and not is not going to change whether he can clear the board. I have to do the damage because if for some reason he can't do a full AoE, I need the damage in order to drop my Leroy. And it's also better for him to trade into this if he doesn't have an AoE, because that means that he's not getting 2 lifesteal. So I think I had to take the risk there. You're kidding me. You motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you. How can you do that to me? Why? Why did you have the 0 mana crescendo plus the pop card? The stupid ass 2-card combo that destroys my board. Brother. We can't be doing this right now. Okay? Take the damage, sir. I need you to take that damage. Alright, cool. Go low for Poppy. Go low for Poppy. Let's go. Fuck! I needed him to hit a ghoul. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. That's nice. That's big nice. Do both of these have to hit this? This goes to 4? They would. I don't know if that's good enough. That's 8 though. That puts him at 16. I don't know if that's good enough, bro. Fuck, that feels so bad. But he does already have a barrel of sludge, and if he has another crescendo, I'm just dead. Yeah, that sucks so bad that I have to do this. I did not want to have to do this. I don't know if we can get this one. I had to send it that way. Luckily, our Ziliax is higher health than the other minions, meaning he can't just free sludge it out of the game. Alright, he has a trolley problem. You dirty motherfucker. That was such a dirty ass play. Okay, and then he's just gonna go with his stupid ass barrel of sludge. Like, I hate it when the other person has barrels of sludge and I don't. Every time I play the deck, I draw none of the sludge cards, and I draw all the other cards, and it's just ass. Okay, I'm okay with that. Completely incorrect play by him. That was really shitty. That was really, really shitty. I think he's got it. Like, he just barrel sludges my Mermy, but I removed his pop card so he can't heal, and he's already used... How many harps did he use? He used 2 harps, so he can't heal. Oh, he had the snapshot, bro, and he had the pop guard. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Now he can just pop guard crescendo, and that's just a game. Bro, of course he draws the snapshot for turn. That's so triggering. Bro, why? That was the only thing he needed to draw. You're kidding me. Brother, you can't be doing this to me. You can't be doing this to me, brother. We're so close, yet so far away. All these toxic motherfuckers holding us down. I swear, this is the longest amount of time I've spent on a legend run in years. Like, usually it takes me to go from rank 5 to legend 8 hours one day, 8 hours the next day. which is still an incredible amount of time.
The light dims.
But I just kept switching decks and just like teetering back and forth, and we finally found a good deck with a good win rate. Like even now, our win rate is 14-3. That's freaking good. I don't think the deck's very good versus Warlock though. Do we drop the gold pander here or nah? Probably. Since we have the divine shield. Okay. Flash sale crazy. Honestly, I kind of want to make like a Highlander Shaman deck. Highlander Shaman seems fun. On Master Duel, you'll be swapping between 3 decks. So that's what loses you like rank. It's because like you feel really comfortable with one deck, and you're playing so much that you get to a point where it's like you're kind of burnt out, but you're still like trying to like get it done, and so you misplay because you just keep swapping, and you're like in the mindset of one deck. Especially when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, because like each deck has a lot of intricacies, even when you think it does it, right? Okay, he lets us keep this, so that's really nice. Now, if he has a crescendo, this would be really punishing. Snake Eyes is full of power now. I heard about that. SP is out. Oh, that's crazy. SP is crazy, bro. I'll have to stream some Master Duel sometime. I just don't actually enjoy streaming Master Duel because Master Duel just makes you want to walk away from the computer for 5 minutes because of how much wait time there is. Do we just go flash sale here? I mean, I don't think that'd be that good. What if we just trade one of these? Or what if we just go Zilliax? I think I like Zilliax here.
To battle.
Let's go Zilliax and let's trade this into his other guy. Yeah, there we go. I like that. Okay, cool. Sweet, man. We're rolling. They nerfed Zilliax, but he's still here, son. You can't mess with the Zilliax. Brother. Okay, well, he just carded Crescendo? Fuck yeah. Okay, dude. I mean, that was fine for us. Okay, sweet. All we had to do was not draw a 1-drop, and then this was just insane. Let's go. Yeah, so he's already gotten rid of 1 Crescendo, so I don't think there's any way he can break the board. Like, next turn, we just have a free Flash Sale, and if he develops his board, yeah, this is a free Sea Giant now. Flash Sale, Sea Giant, crazy. Or, chat, we go Prismatic Beam, Sea Giant. Flash Sale, Sea Giant, or Prismatic Beam, Sea Giant? Tough decision. I think I'm going to go with the Prismatic Beam and just leave him with that guy.
Reporting for duty.
Oh my gosh, I almost messed up the ordering there. That would have cost us. Yeah, let's just do that. And I'll trade this just in case he has a Crescendo. What I like about this line is no matter what, we keep the Sea Giant. Like, even if he has Pop Guard, there's nothing he can do. Like, there's no outs to this board. Void Virtuoso, okay. You don't have enough mana to do that, brother. This card is actually, like, so interesting because it's the ability and the cost and stats make it to where it's really only viable to do extremely degenerate things. So you either do nothing and the card seems like trash, or you just, like, do a bunch of things that cost 0 mana with Pop Guard, and it's the most unfair thing you've ever seen. But we're climbing, man. Dude, we're gonna hit Legend in, like, an hour. Like, this is crazy. The Legend climbs continues on, brother.
I'm acting on instinct. I will fight with honor.
Tough decision. Tough decision. I'm hitting rank 1 NA tomorrow. Today we're just hitting legend, then tomorrow we'll go rank 1. You know? It's just how we be, son. He's playing Hunter. Actually, I think I want this because he's Hunter. Muster for Battle is really good versus Hunter. I feel like Prismatic Beam is the best thing we can have. Sea Giant seems really good here. Seems really good.
They love a little fiddle.
Dude, why does every Hunter player hard open that card? It's so irritating. Do I coin here? I think it's risky. I'm gonna keep the coin because I want to coin Muster for Battle. It's basically the same result. Coin Muster for Battle is pretty huge here. All right, chat, I'm doing the thing. Boink. We press the button. We're good at the game. We press the button. Let's go. No one presses the button like Paladin except for Hunter. He presses the button all day. I hate that guy. I gotta turn the air down. It's not actually hot in my house, but because I'm sick, it feels really hot, so I have to turn it down even more. Ooh, piece of candy. That's nice. Silverback Patriarch. Throwback season. This is actually a weird situation where I think I'm actually going to trade this because I don't want him to have that Death Rattle card that's just OP. Like, it feels kind of bad, but at least we're protecting our Gold Panner, and then we draw a Crusader Aura. Never punish. Never punish, baby. Okay? Barrel of Monkeys. You silly goose. You silly goose. He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know about the Crusader Aura. That cheapo depot Crusader Aura. It's coming, boys. Do we want to do that now, or do we want to go Boogie Down? I think Boogie Down could be higher ceiling. It could increase the ceiling of our Crusader Aura. But if we do it now, next turn we'll have the Showdown. I like the Boogie Down here. Considering we have 2 Righteous Protector in deck, if we didn't have 2 Righteous Protector, I wouldn't do it. Okay, because now it's a really high chance that we keep our Gold Panner alive again, so I'm fine with that. Like, this board is really sticky. If he wants to drop the Death Rattle card on us, that's fine. But also, we're putting him in a good position to occupy the board and not answer ours, to where we have a high chance to go Sea Giant. Hopefully he doesn't have that RC card. Okay, he doesn't. What I was saying was going to be really bad is if he had that RC Hounds card, where it gives him like a bunch of hounds, and for each one that doesn't fit, they get +1/+1. That would have been crazy for him. But I think that card might cost 6. Okay, this is kind of good. These are 2 right now. Okay. Can we reduce the cost of this at all? I don't think so. And we definitely just have to Crusader Aura, right? Like, this is just too high value. I think this is just game. Fuck the hounds, am I right? Yeah, this is just too good. So let's trade this first. Make him think we top decked it. Okay, flash sale. Ooh, flash sale crazy. Bink. Better player identified, brother. So we want to trade those so we keep our taunts. We hit this. Then we go like that. Great. Great. And now we have insurance. Even if he clears this board, we've still got the Showdown next turn. Bro, this is the best gold painter of all time. We've literally drawn like 4 cards off this gold painter. I've never seen a gold painter survive that long, especially against a hunter, which is super low to the ground. I'm glad that I actually have like the, I don't know what you would call it, the moral compass to not play hunter, because hunter just seems so boring. This deck, it's at least fun when you get your combos together. Like, this is basically like Zoo. It's literally just Zoo, except you don't hero power. Like, you're using half of the same good staples. Okay, that's crazy. We can go Zilliax, Mountain Giant, Sea Giant, Sea Giant. That's fucking disgusting. Actually, just disgusting. I think we just go Zilliax and then Flash Sale.
Solves any problem.
Yeah, it's GG, bro. Like, what are you doing? That's exactly game. GG. Wow. If I didn't do that exactly correct, it wouldn't be exactly lethal. Damn, that was fucking crazy. Gold Painter is just crazy. That's one of the best cards in the game since I've come back, if I'm being honest. I really like that card, especially in the Highlander Warrior deck. This deck is just so consistent. It really is. I just wish I didn't craft that legendary we ended up taking out of the deck. I just copied the highest win rate deck list I could find, and it had it in it. And I disenchanted that card previously because I didn't think it was good. But I was like, oh, people are playing it. And then I just realized, like, oh, shit. This list isn't playing Tiger's plushie. I have to cut something, so I have to cut that guy. So I just wasted 1,600 dust for no reason. But I mean, I guess I could, like, it's a good card to have. Like, as the Paladin pool gets bigger, I do think it can, like, increase in value. It's just not good that right now. I should have probably kept that Prismatic Beam. That card's really good in this matchup. That was kind of dumb by me. But we have a good curve. And we already have the Boogie now, which means we're guaranteed the aura off of our Hi-Ho. This card's so crazy.
Any problem?
I mean, just for what you're getting, it replaces itself. It has Divine Shield. And its stats. Like, crazy? Or what? I'm going to tap this just so he doesn't get Divine Shield value. Oh, I hate it when he has the mushroom for battle and I don't. Don't do that to me, Sonny. Don't do that to me, Sonny. He already used the coin, though. If we play this, is that okay? Trade, trade, trade. Trade, 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 trade. Would this be that bad? I don't know. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. I can dig it. Damn. If we had one more mana here, if we just drew this for a turn, it was all gone AoE. I think we just play this. Just trade. Not ideal, but we can get this down to 1. I don't think he can buff anything because he has to have Zilliax. If he doesn't have Zilliax, we do a full clear. Because he already coined. Okay. That's good. We're cool with that. We already draw with both of our auras though, so it's not the best position. Okay. Okay. Definitely not ideal. I think I have to clear the board because if I don't, then he has priority to play his Crusader aura, and I don't want him to do that. So I have to do this, unfortunately. Well, actually, we can go Showdown, right? I think we can go Showdown here. Yo, wait, this is just insane. Wow, this is so much better than what I was going to do. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was insane. The tempo swing which you created was crazy. Wow, this card's broke. I didn't realize how broken this card is. Holy shit. Wow, I didn't realize I could decrease everything that much. Now I don't know what he could do. He would have to also have one. Okay, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Just drop this here. That was a really good turn for us. I've never seen you had a dead hand. That's true. That's really true. Every hand, like, it always starts off like mediocre, and then we just top deck into the exact curve topper we need. It's just crazy. I mean, that has to go face. Like, I don't want it to go face, but it has to. If he has a removal, he has it. Like, I feel like we have to do that. Sure, I could remove his Undying, but what does that even do, right? The damage is more important. Did I miss lethal? Low key. Did I miss lethal? I don't know if I did. It would be close. Maybe I did. Okay. Okay. Is that game? Did I miss lethal, chat? Does anybody know? Because last turn I just kept attacking his guys, and I feel like I didn't realize I was getting him so low. I might have been able to just kill him. I mean, it doesn't matter. I was the better player anyway. Note to self. Keep Prismatic Beam. You think I was too off? Okay. I thought about it for a second, but I don't know. Rank 1, baby. The legend climb is upon us. Let's go. Dude, I've been waiting so long for this. I can finally be about to change my title to high rank competitive legend player instead of legend climb. The difference in my clout value will be so high.
I've got the roast with the most. I will fight with honor.
Maybe I'll get a host from Rarin from being high ranked legend. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? I keep this every time. That card's just good. Alright, boys, I believe. Okay? Figaro called it. We never draw a dead hand, boys. Every single hand is just a perfect curve out. I do hate going against Warrior, though. I feel like Warrior's like the worst matchup. So we're 4-2 versus Warriors, which is pretty good. Our total record right now is 17-3 with this deck. That's pretty insane. This deck's kind of broke. I'm going to go Hi-Ho Silverwing here just because we already drew the Boogie down, which means we're guaranteed to hit our Crusader aura, which has insane synergy with our Showdown and the fact we have 2 Divine Shield guys. Warrior's really cringe unless I play it. But it is still cringe when I play it because my brand is always in the bottom of the deck. Like, the deck is just live by brand, die by brand. And for some reason, I always die by brand. That's like the only outcome for me. I have a strong feeling that he has that card that just deals damage 3 times. So I think I'm just going to play Gold Painter because Mining Casualty is better if I want to rebuild the board later. Ooh, the Gold Painter never misses? Okay. The San Francisco special. An actual representation of a real San Francisco citizen. Okay, I knew he would have that bullshit. I literally knew it. Literally knew it, boys. Coin Gold Painter of your own? I see you. I see you, my guy. Audio amplifier. Brother, why are you playing this garbage? Brother. Okay. I believe. Righteous Protector off the top. We always hit Righteous Protector here. I believe. Let's go. Mermy. Righteous Protector Mermy. Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. Boom. This one's for Nico Robin. For the Straw Hat Paladins, baby. You know we out here. Okay, reinforced platings. Kind of a pussy move. I see you. Okay, an actual pussy move. Hitting the only guy that didn't have Undying. You gotta be kidding me. Do I just play this? Do we slam this? Or do we save it? Wait, no, we just do this. If we play this, then all we have to do is trade one of them. We lose a guy, but I think that's just all around better, right?
I wonder.
No, that was just bad. I'm just dumb. Oh wait, no, wait. Am I dumb?
Move quickly.
Maybe I'm not dumb. That was pretty good. Unless he has another AoE, which he probably does. Wait, hold up. There's new patch notes? Wait, are you kidding me? I gotta pull up the new patch notes. After this game, we're looking at the patch notes, guys. Hold up. May 13th, new patch notes. Okay, we gotta look on this on stream. After this game, we're gonna look at this. I'm not looking at it until we get on stream. Hold up.
Reporting for duty.
Figaro, are you there? There's new patch notes. I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited for this meta to change, bro. We will be pulling that up shortly. I gotta change the description of my stream. Usually the new patch is announced on Wednesday. That's so weird. It's really weird.
I smell the battle and their justice.
Reporting for duty.
I knew Bran was going to be nerfed. I literally knew it. And I literally crafted this deck because I knew Hunter was going to be nerfed. So there was actually some cards that if you looked on the Hearthstone library, they were already changed. Like Bran, he was already changed to 8 mana, but there was no patch for it. So like we already knew that. And same thing with the Hunter card. But this, we didn't. Like, we don't know what else is coming. And maybe they just decided to bring back the classic game mode. The one thing I've been asking for since the beginning of time. Bring back the fucking classic mode, please. Alright, we're going Tiger. Alright. Catch it, Tiger by its toe. Fee, fire, fuck you, foe. I mean, this is pretty lit, right?
To battle.
I think we have to do it like this, right? Because he's gonna buff his guys. We had to do it in that order. He doesn't know, but we have another Crusader Aura. Bro, if they bring back Classic, I will stream Classic for 12 hours. Alright, show me the patch. I'm tired of this fucking shit. Ban Warrior, bro. Ban fucking Warrior. Don't talk to me. Ban fucking Warrior, please. This shit is just so toxic.
Reporting for duty. Justice.
Dude, I'm over here paying 4 mana and fucking summoning an Annoyotron, and he's doing all this BS. And this guy thinks he's good because he has a legend card back, brother. I've been to Legend way more times than you. I'm 17 at 3. I'm Beats by Ash the best of all time. When they say the best is blessed, they mean it. And I'm the best, so prepare to be blessed. And get this fucking 6 mana Brand out of here. We're putting you to 8 mana, buddy. Ooh, piece of candy. Piece of fucking candy, baby. Piece of fucking candy in the chat, son. Piece of fucking candy. Talk to me. Talk dirty to me, baby. Let's go. Not done yet. Beep.
Open your minds to the light.
To battle! For justice!
Job done.
He has to have either Reno or he has to have the Brawl card. Without Reno or the Brawl card, alright, he has fucking Reno. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. We're looking at the patch. We're looking at the patch, boys. New patch, new me. New patch, new me, boys. The Legend climb continues after the patch. Still at rank 1. Nothing to scoff at. Let me go ahead and pull up the patch here. Alright, 1 second, boys. We're about to look at this new patch. This will be on the VOD, too, so you can see my reactions. Oh, it was in the Blizzard patch. That's what it was. It was in the Blizzard. It was on the Blizzard app. All right, Zoolock buffs, I believe, boys. Okay, that's not working. Just gonna do a display capture. All right, here we go. Wait, why is my webcam not in front of that? Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay. Let me put myself over here. Alright, make sure there's nothing on here. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not covering up the webcam. Okay. Alright guys, we are about to take a look at the brand new patch notes that have come out on 29.4. Let me silence Hearthstone. Alright guys, we are taking a look at the brand new patch notes that have just come out on... Alright guys, we are taking a look at the brand new patch notes that have just come out on May 13th. That is patch 29.4. I'm hoping for some Control Warrior nerfs. And also, I really hope that the aggro Hunter deck gets hurt. I've been having some fun with Flood Paladin, but it's just because everyone's been forcing me to do it. overall, I don't think this is a very fun meta, and I really hope that they unnerf the Wheel of Death, because I feel like the nerfs on that deck were just way too hard, and I don't feel like they were really necessary with the other nerfs that Warlock already got. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. So Dr. Boom's tired of calling everyone... Dr. Boom's tired of everyone calling Whizbang the world's greatest inventor. So he's playing with people in his basement. That is really weird. Dr. Boom has a mini set that costs you a bunch of money that you do not need to spend real life currency for, or you can get an all golden version for even more of your hard-earned dollars that they're looking to use a gambling addiction strategy to get out of you. The all golden version gives you a diamond copy of Puppet Master Dorian. That's fucking stupid. Can we get like a good card? Like, why would you not? That was just such a big miss off the bat. Why are we not getting an all golden version of Ziliax 3000 Deluxe? Literally the biggest miss in the history of Hearthstone, except for all the other misses they've had. Okay, so Gigantify is a new mechanic. It's basically the same thing as Miniaturize, except you add a higher costed copy to your hand. I think they're always 8. I'm not exactly sure, but that's what I've seen so far. Alright, so our last balance update was a massive one with over 35 changes that didn't really matter. That basically just lowered the entire power level of the game and made it a lot less fun, because in general, I want to get this out of the way. My stance on creating nerfs when this is the smallest amount of standard cards that we will play with until the very next rotation, and the rotation just recently happened. Lowering the power level of current playable cards hurts the gameplay aspect of the meta so much, and the reason being is, go do these nerfs, go do these massive nerfs when we have the most amount of sets we will play with for the majority of the standard rotation, not when we only have 4 sets. This is the smallest amount of sets that we will play with for the entire rotation. So that means the power level is already relatively low compared to what we are going to have in the next year. So I think that that really hurt the gameplay and just made it a lot more RNG based, but it is what it is. I hope they have some good changes. Enough rambling, let's get right into it. So first off, Deep Miner Bran is now 8 mana. To be honest, I don't really think this changes much about the deck. Like, if you have time to play Deep Miner Bran, it's because you opened so many AoEs that you stopped your opponent from developing a board. And honestly, I don't think this is going to be that big of a change. I think they're only doing this because people were complaining about it. Like, this really only matters because now they can't go coin Bran on 5. But I feel like coining Bran wasn't even that good. I feel like the better thing to do was going Bran on 6, coin Bomb Boss on 7. All this really does is it gives you some more time to be able to, it gives you some more time to try to it gives you some more time to try to Dirty Rat. It gives you some more time to try to use a Dirty Rat and get Deep Miner Bran or Bomb Boss out of your opponent's hand before they have the turn with Bran. But ultimately, I don't think this really changes that much about it, because in the slower matchups, you are always going to have time to get this off because of the massive amount of removal. And in the faster matchups like aggro, you're not winning the game because of Deep Miner Bran. You're winning the game because you have fucking 50 AoEs, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you get to Deep Miner Bran in the Hunter matchup. All you need to do is use 3 AoEs, then drop your Ziliax, only make 1 copy, heal back to 30, and the other guy quits out. And with this being 8, all you have to do is play Deep Miner Bran on 8, go Reno Jackson on 9. I guess this really was just there to appease the people who were complaining, but ultimately I just think it makes one of the more enjoyable decks in this meta less enjoyable. And they just keep doing this thing that I really hate about Hearthstone, where it's like, no matter what the meta is, for some reason, they always want Face Hunter to be a tier 1 strategy, and I freaking hate that. I loved the previous meta we were in before these 35 massive changes, where you had the Wheel of Death Warlock, the Control Warrior, and a couple other awesome decks that had like a lot of agency and card choice, but it is what it is. Let's see what else we got here. So we got Saddle Up is now 4 mana. I mean, I really like this change, but I would have liked to see some other hunter cards hit that were more unfair. Like, I think the Observer is one of the more unfair cards. The 2-mana 1/4 that when you play a minion with higher attack, it increases the attack of all minions you control permanently. That card is literally insane. Patchwork is literally insane. The 1-mana card that's a 1/3 Finale to give another beast +1/+1. I don't know how you would go about balancing any of those cards, but I do think that this Hunter deck is still going to be the best deck in the game. Maybe by a lower margin, maybe Flood Paladin slightly takes over. And I told this to a lot of people in my chat yesterday. If you want to make a competitive deck going forward, build Flood Paladin, because it's only slightly less powerful than the current aggro Hunter deck. And at the end of the day, we knew that Saddle Up was probably going to get nerfed because of the data mining files, because on the Hearthstone library, it already showed that this card was going to be 4 mana, even when it was still 3. So we had a lot of hunches that this was going to be increased, but still, I think this is a slap on the wrist. I think that this doesn't really do anything to change the power level of the deck. And on top of that, the Highlander Hunter deck didn't even have that much of a lower win rate than the normal Hunter deck, and it affects the Highlander Hunter deck even less. I think the only good merit about this ban list is that because Deep Miner Brand is 8, I don't think it really like lowers the power level of the warrior strategy that much, but maybe it will deter people from playing warrior to where you can start playing other control decks, you know, like the No Minions Mage deck, which gets a lot of buffs from the mini set in my opinion, and as well the Highlander Shaman deck, which I think is pretty fun. And I think the Rogue deck will have a better matchup. I think that's the biggest like inclination from this hit, is that the Rogue deck really just needs slightly more time to be able to beat the Warrior deck on average. So I think we're going to see the meta change very slightly, but not that many big changes overall. Alright, so I guess that's all the changes, which is kind of stupid. I would have really liked to see the Wheel of Death get unnerfed and reverted, because the changes that came to the other Warlock cards were so significant, and the changes to Reno Jackson, that deck would still not be nearly as powerful as it once was, and it would still be fair. It's kind of stupid that they created an entire new deck and just killed it immediately on launch when it wasn't even the best deck, but I guess that is what it is. So upcoming Twist season, Twist is back with all new heroes, and you use pre-constructed decks. Each hero is unlocked if you have the corresponding legendary card. So if you own these cards, which I think some of these are in the core set, maybe all of them are in the core set, I don't know, you get to play with these pre-constructed decks. That's kind of stupid. Dude, who wants to play in a ranked ladder with pre-constructed decks? That just seems dumb. Like, why can't we just use these heroes and make our own, like, constructed decks? Like, what is the point of a ranked ladder if you're playing with a fucking starter deck? Literally make that a tavern brawl. That's just so dumb, dude. Okay, keep an eye out for more details. Hell no, I'm not keeping an eye out for more details. You guys are ruining this format. Bring back the classic format, please. Alright, updates to Arena. Finally, Arena has been so freaking toxic with the 6-mana 6/6 Midnight Wolf. That card literally ruins Arena. So all current Arena runs will end, yada yada yada. The Arena rules and draft pools remain the same, except that the cards from Dr. Boom's mini set will be added to the pool. Except the random generation discover pool will be updated to only include cards from Ashes and Outland Beyond. Okay, so basically we know that there's a lot of problems in Arena, and the devs have cited them, and they're just not going to change them, and we're going to do the most minimal effort possible. That's awesome. I love that for the game. In-game events, okay, you get this Dr. Boom's bunk shit. You get like 6 packs, cool. Okay, does any of this matter? Okay, so the snapshot card, Photographer Fizzle, actually adds the cards to your hand in the existing order that they were added to your hand, that they were in your hand when you took the snapshot. That's kind of good because if you have a tracker, you're going to automatically know what the cards are, which you already kind of knew, but it makes it better. Okay, and a bunch of other bunk shit. So overall, honestly, not that many changes. Not very exciting. To be honest, you might want to dust Bran. You might want to dust the Deep Miner Bran. I think that's a very fair decision to do. It kind of sucks that they're not doing more, but it is what it is. It's not the worst changes. I'm glad that the Hunter card is getting hit, but I would have liked to see hits to the Flood Paladin deck at least if you're going to do anything. Flood Paladin is so degenerate, and that's why I'm abusing it. But that's going to be all for the hits. Thank you so much for everyone stopping by. Make sure to stay tuned to my streams and check out the YouTube for more videos. As always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. All right, now let's get back to some ranked. Well, that was unexciting. Very unexciting. It's okay, I'll continue to abuse Flood Paladin until it's nerfed. Just seems like Hunter is still best deck in the format. It's because it is. You wouldn't be wrong. Hunter is still, in fact, the best deck in the format. There's nothing you can say about it.
Uther versus Scarlet.
Who wants to play?
If you were wondering if Hunter is still broken, you would indeed be correct. Hunter is still very broken. If you were wondering if I was ever going to brick with this deck, you would be indeed wrong. Because I do not brick with this deck. This deck's broke. Alright. Let's top deck a Hi-Ho Silverwing. I believe. Oh my god, I'm insane! I'm insane! Dude, I'm just so good. Tally-Ho Silverwing. This card is busted, and so am I. When does the list go into effect? Typically, the lists go into effect on Wednesday. So either it's going to go into effect this Wednesday, which I think is most likely to happen, or at worst, it will go into effect next Wednesday. Do we trade this? I think we trade this. I hope he just hero powers and clears my board. If he does that, I'm willing to, Okay, he's just developing one guy. I think I'm willing to just coin Crusader Aura. Right? Like, I think that's just okay. Because, I mean, next turn we can go Showdown. And we'll just get 3 5-1s, which isn't terrible. Dude, not again with this cringe-ass plague shit. Get the fuck out of here with that cringe-ass plague shit. I'm rocking with the Straw Hat Pirates. We don't put up with that BS here, son. Don't give me that plague next turn, please. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I don't think anyone actually has ever said they enjoy the plague mechanic. It is a top 5 worst introduced mechanic in the history of Hearthstone. What would you guys say are your most hated mechanics in Hearthstone? I think the plagues has to be one of the top of the list for me. Like, it doesn't create any kind of interaction, and the way that it interacts with older Highlander cards is just dumb. I'm trying to think about all the mechanics that I don't enjoy. Plagues is definitely one of them. Okay. Okay. G shit, brother. Look at this. Talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me, baby. Talk dirty to me, baby. That was dirty. Wow, this card's just so busted, man. Okay. Alright, well, let's hope that he doesn't have that card that gives him 4/1/1s. Most likely he does. There's no way I get to keep this board, right? Like, if I even get to keep half of this, I just auto-win, right? It's so crazy to me that Crusader Aura is in the core set. That feels like it should be a card that you have to spend money on, because it's so unfair. Okay, he doesn't have the 3-mana card that gives him 4/1/1s. That's great. That's really great. The fact he's even letting us keep this is just crazy, dude. Next turn, worst case scenario, we go Flash Sale Hero Power, which is crazy. Unless he gives us that one. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I thought he was about to give us that one card that increases the cost by 1 and we wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, we always just do this. Flash Sale is so crazy. Ayo. It sucks so bad because I would love to just craft, like, I'd love to craft golden copies of, like, this deck, or, like, any deck. But the way that they just keep introducing so many nerfs on whatever deck you want to play, it kind of sucks. Because the point of Standard is that it's an easier investment for newer players to get into the game. But with how many times they nerf cards, it's, like, almost impossible to keep up with it. Like, you craft a golden deck, and then all of a sudden your shit's nerfed to the ground. It's kind of irritating. I mean, I spent like 10,000 dust on the Wheel Warlock deck, and now it's just completely dead. It's kind of irritating. Three games to go, baby. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I will be right back. Alright, we are back. I filled up my cup with a ton of ice so that I can be refreshed during these 3 wins, so that I can get over this sickness and we can get to Legend, boys. It's locked in. Let them know. Flood Paladin needs a nerf. These patch notes did not do enough. I'm here to abuse it. You know what they say? Abuse it or lose it. So I'm here to abuse it. I can't believe we're 18-4 with this deck. That's like a really high win rate, at least for me. And we just opened up a perfect curve hand. Okay. I wish we were going first. This hand's literally might be the best hand we've seen all day. We just go 1, 2, coin, Crusader Aura. Oh. Oh.
The light dims, but we fight.
This guy's N'Zoth as a hero. I respect it. I can respect it, son.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
Ouch. That's gonna hurt later, man. Kinda wanna coin muster for battle. Then next turn we could go mining casualties and Mermy. We just do this.
I must move quickly.
Huh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put him on and have it. Have it or don't come back, bro. I'd rather him use an AoE now before we muster for battle, right? So, if he's gonna crescendo, he does it now. We get everything back. Literally, we're losing nothing on this board if he crescendos. Then next turn, we go muster for battle, trade off whatever unit he has left, and then we just go Crusader Aura for game into Showdown. Defile's pretty toxic, but the muster for battle is definitely going to save us here. Okay. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Muster for battle, next turn Crusader Aura, turn after that Showdown, muster for battle. Like, we just can't not curve out, right? Like, it's just guaranteed. Okay. That was kind of bull. It's kind of bull, man. What kind of bull are you spitting out? Don't be messing with that bunk shit, boy. Well, now I kind of want to muster for battle again. If we play this, it just trades that. Like, that's not that great, right?
For justice.
Kind of like this. Just keep putting him in a situation where he has to have an AoE, right? Obviously, we can't showdown next turn, but I think that's okay. I'd rather have more guys to get out of the initial showdown, because then we just lose. Alright, he doesn't reveal the one that does 6 damage to everyone here. He never has that, right? Never. Like, if he had the 6 damage to everyone, he would have already selected it. Like, there should be no choice here. Chat, this isn't real, right? Did he just BM me? I think he just BM'd me. Like, why would he do that? Why would you sit there and rope when you revealed to deal 6 damage to everyone? Like, you always pick that. Like, are you kidding me? That was really toxic of him. That was very toxic. I can't respect people like that. Those are the kind of people I have to top deck Ziliax against. I'm just gonna squelch this guy right now. You're kidding me. You're kidding me, dude. What the fuck? This guy is such a fucking high roller, dude. What a fucking punk. What a fucking punk. Wow. What a fucking high roller, dude. I think I might just quit. I don't think it matters.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quit. Yeah, that melody just gave him such an insane sequence. If we top deck Ziliax, we could come back there just because we cleared the board anyway. But there was nothing we could do in that situation. He just got the perfect symphony. If he had revealed any other symphony than the deal 6 damage one, we win that every time. We love not top decking Ziliax, you know, that's lit, right?
Versus Zagreus. I will fight with honor.
I need to make some more gear to give out. Because Figaro, you've earned literally 70 coins. I don't know how you earn coins that much, but I owe you some coins, my man. I know it says not to keep that. I'm gonna keep it. Fuck. Oh well, I'm keeping it. Fuck. Yeah, we just play that. Because if we get a muster for battle, we have to coin it. Like, there's a chance that if we use the coin there, we're just out. Okay. Alright. He never has it. Okay. He never gets crescendo. No crescendo? He's getting rid of photographer fizzle. No crescendo, please. No crescendo. Okay? Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You are a good friend, sir. Ring-ding-ding. Let's go. Alright, that was awesome. I love this guy. He's a good person to go against. Let's go, baby. That one was for the Straw Hat crew. Shout out General Frankie. Shout out Nico Robin. We're coming through with the big bang, son. Let's go. Can't stop the boat, baby. You're looking at the best of all time. And you're looking at the most broken card of all time. Why is this card in the game? I have no idea when this card came out, but I can only imagine how toxic it was when it was first released. Okay? Of course he just gets that. You love to see it. I love that this guy just gets that. Brother. Brother. Where the fuck are my Tigress plushies? I put them in the deck for a reason. Come on. Please. Sir. Why does every person just have crescendo? Warlock is so frustrating to go against because it just feels like even when you're playing Warlock right now, it's so 50-50. Alright, we're going to go to another 50-50 situation. Does he select the right... Does he get offered the right symphony? Okay, dude, 2 games in a row. We go against a person who is offered the deal 6 damage to all character symphony. That turn, it wasn't as backbreaking, but it's like, what am I doing here? Like, hello? Like, what am I doing? I think we just do this. I think I want to add in some, like, direct damage. Is there any other direct damage we can add into the deck besides Leroy? Maybe just add like a consecration. Consecration could be okay, because I mean, there's sometimes when you're like, if I Leroy and give him 1/1s, I just kill his board. Or if you go Showdown, like Consecration could be good, because I'm looking for something that can at least do face, right? That's kind of what I need. This card is good, and that's why I like Leroy in the deck. Dude, you're fucking kidding me. He reveals the first he does the deal 6 damage Symphony, then he gets the lifesteal Symphony. Like, what is happening? What is this? And I have 2 Giants and a Ziliax Deluxe? This is the hardest brick I've ever seen. I've got so many bricks I could build a house. Command house. Spawn a house in the chat, please. Nico Robin, could you hold my house? I've got too many bricks in my hand. Okay, Bellstring Harp, he goes Crescendo. Of course. Of course. You hate to see it. He always has that. You hate to see it. I need 1 damage. All I need is 1 freaking damage, son. Please. I can deal 2 damage to his guy right now, please. So obviously we do this. This isn't the best, but I had to do that there because he's going to heal 2 damage with his Spellstring Harp, and I can't let him do that. I don't know if we can come back, honestly. We've just kind of low rolled, and like, to be fair, you could say that he hasn't had the best draws either, but at the same time, he drew the 2 specific movements that he needed in order to fully clear our board and then survive an additional turn if we had lethal. It's kind of crazy though that he didn't have an answer to Leroy. Like, you would think he would guaranteed have an answer to Leroy. The entire deck is just AoEs. I don't know if anybody's heard about this, but there's like a big Warlock deck, and it's not very good, but it's definitely really fun, and I'd like to give it a shot. I feel like I could probably make it like more playable than people are doing right now, because I feel like a lot of decks are still unoptimized just because of us not having the cards for that long. Okay. Wait, what? That was a terrible play. Please, I need direct damage in this deck so bad. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Alright, you've used 5 AoEs. Count the AoEs, boys. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 AoEs. He's out of AoEs. Like, there's nothing he can do, right? Like, he's fucked. He would have needed to play Reno, or he would have needed to play, like, the Titan. Okay, he didn't have it. Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. 2 games away. No, we're 3 games away from Legend, I think. 3 games away. You know what they say? You're always 3 games away at any given time, because every time you lose, you're now 4 games away. That's just how it is. GG. Easy, baby. That was such a terrible hand for us, but it was so... I've never seen someone not be able to kill a Leroy for 1 turn. Like, I didn't think that was possible. I thought the card had like a guaranteed crosshair on its head.
I will fight with
Another warrior. It's crazy. We're playing against the same 3 decks all day. Can we go against like a druid or a mage at least once? Or even rogue? Okay, the perfect card I needed just falls into my hands. You love to see it. The top deck Jit is here. Let him know, baby. I'm actually very interested to see how the mini set shakes up the meta. I'm hoping that the spell damage mage, or like no minion mage, I mean, becomes viable. Because that's like a really fun deck on paper. And I thought it was high potential after the buffs. Because the fact they have a original unnerfed Skull of Gul'dan now is just so crazy. If you don't know, they unnerfed that spell that says if you have no minions in your deck, draw 3 cards. It was originally 6 mana and now it's 5, which is actually the original cost of what Skull of Gul'dan is before it was nerfed within the first 24 hours of release. So I think it's a very interesting deck and has a lot of potential. Sorry guys, I'm super congested right now. It's kind of difficult for me to talk. So you just played a Restaurant Viper to kill my Muster for battle? That's interesting. Alright, I need this to die really bad. I could trade into this, but that just seems bad.
To battle.
Just use more.
We do not have a good record versus Warrior. We have like a 50% win rate. It's like probably one of the hardest matchups. Okay, that was one of the better things that could have happened to us. I would have really liked if he would have just hit into our Divine Shield, though. That would have been really nice. Oh, never fear. Mr. Ziliax is here. Talk about it, baby. Let's go. Not done yet. Can't stop the Ziliax, baby. Let's go. So we do this. Trade. Do we play this?
Reporting for duty.
Wait, no, I'm dumb. Now I can't play this. I just fucked myself. Wow, I'm so bad. I had it confirmed in the bag. I don't deserve to win this game. I literally had it confirmed when we could go Sea Giant and do both, and I just flopped. Dude, I'm so mad at myself. And now he's gonna brawl. I mean, he was gonna brawl anyway, so I guess it was better that we just kept this. Like, he was gonna remove all of our minions, so it was actually kind of like a big brain play. I intended to do that, you know, big brain play. Playing around his brawl, like, of course. Oh, my Ziliax just stays alive. Let's go. Ziliax crazy. Okay. We're insane. Ziliax control, baby. Well, let's go Flash Seal. I was gonna go Crusader Warrior, but Flash Seal is just way better now. If he can't kill our Ziliax, I think it's just GG. It's crazy. Never punish. You know, like, I actually just got to keep the Sea Giant for no reason. See, this is where he fucked up. This is a matchup where you don't take time off to play Deep Miner Brand. If you do that, you're losing the game, dude. Like, it's literally GG. 6, 5, that's 11. That's 15. Yeah, let's just go with this guy. I could try to do this and then just use the Crusader Aura, but I'd rather play this guy because he gives us a higher chance of remaining with at least one game piece, and regardless, we're going to do 15 to him, so. Or no, that's exact game. Oh, holy shit. I'm dumb. I thought it was 15. Okay, let's go. Your favorite rebels. If I can beat Warriors, then I'm doing pretty good. Because Warrior, it feels like, is the most difficult matchup. Everything else just feels free. Or maybe Warlock's the most difficult. I don't know. Maybe Warrior is slightly better than Warlock. Warlock is just like, Crescendo is so crippling. And we've gotten a little bit unlucky the past 2 times we went against those people who are playing the Symphony card. Because that card in itself is not very good right now. But that one specific module that does 6 to everyone is very good versus our deck, right? Shit, we have a 20-5 record on the way to Legend. That's crazy. Okay. I should have switched to this deck so much sooner. I would have hit Legend in 1 stream. Ziliax OP, never punished. Facts. Ziliax, like, literally just wins every game. You need to protect your board? Zilliax. You need to push for lethal? Zilliax. You need to cheat out a card that should cost 6 mana for 0? Zilliax. Okay. Do I want to cheat out both of these or go Gold Panner? Gold Panner probably gives us more value overall, so I think I'll go with Gold Panner. I think it's important to like play for value in this matchup because we can both run out of resources very easily. And I needed to find an aura. Like, I didn't need to because I had Flash Sale, but I would rather get this out because he doesn't really have any cards without generating them that can actually, like, hard remove stuff, right? Like, he has to play like that's taking a turn off. Now, we're generating 2 cards off of this Gold Panner. And, yes, we aren't pushing for additional damage, but who cares? Because this matchup isn't about damage. It's about who can develop a bigger board, right? And I was able to draw into Prismatic Beam off of the Gold Panner, so it really made a big difference. If I didn't play Gold Panner turn 1, we wouldn't have this guaranteed. He probably played an Explosive Trap, I would assume. That makes the most sense. I cannot wait until in the morning I get my doctor's appointment and can get some medication for this sinus infection because this is killing me. If we want to return something to our hand, it's probably the Gold Panel, right? Oh.
Just use more.
If it's not triggered by that, that means 100% that it's hidden beating. So if we tap, he gets a 3-cost card, so I'm just not going to tap here. Okay, big reward. Honestly, the only advantage, and this is why you should always play with the deck tracker if you can, is because of the secrets. For me, I don't know all the secrets off the top of my head, and it allowed me to eliminate the secrets there and know which one to play around. So I'm very grateful that I have that, right? Here, I'm willing to spend all my mana just because it's going to put us so far ahead, right? This Gold Panner is giving us 3 cards. Yeah, this Gold Panner is giving us 4 cards at the end of this turn. Fucking crazy, dude. Wait, what? Oh, it was that? Oh, that's a lot better for us. Okay. My guy was going to die anyway. Who cares? I thought he was going to go Hidden Beating, which would have been a lot better for him because then he gets back to his turn with a minion. But now we end with this. We draw another card. We hit the golden Hi-Ho Silver Wing. Let's go, baby. Not done yet. And then we also have the Prismatic Beam in hand. So even if he develops a board, like, we just kill it for free, right? And then he's just enabling our Sea Giant. Like, this is the most free game all day. Play a 4th minion, bro. I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah. I'm kind of just graping him. Like, there's no way he can come back. R.I.P. I will give him a well played.
Well played.
Wow. Wait, actually, we just had game. I just BM. Okay, he quit out. Cool. I could have just Leroyed there, but I just saw how demoralizing it would be to just wipe his guy, so I was like, fuck it. Alright. Let's see where we're going to be placing Legend, baby. I'm ready. The final raid boss has entered the chat. You're going down. No one can stop the Flood Paladin. We literally have a 21-4 record. That's a better record than some UFC champions. Absolutely insane. I should have switched to this deck immediately. I just didn't want to spend the dust to craft it. Because I didn't think I would enjoy it, but I've actually enjoyed it so much. I thought it was very similar to the Hunter deck, and I realized it's not at all. Like, there's actually a lot of thinking in this deck, and I didn't think there was, because there's so many auto win buttons in the deck. At least that's what it seems like from the other end. But there's actually, like, I would say this deck is one of the decks that I've played out of any in Hearthstone that has one of the highest ceilings on the mulligan. Like, there's so many cards that are, like, specifically slightly better than others in certain matchups, and knowing which cards to mulligan for definitely has a large effect on your overall win rate. Like, right now, we're 21-5, which is crazy. I think Warlock, we're 4-2 versus Warlock, which is crazy because it feels like we've been losing to more Warlocks than that. Maybe it's just because I lost to a lot yesterday. Warlock feels pretty 50-50. Okay. We'd love to see it. So this can trade with 2. If I play my Gold Panner, it just dies. That really sucks. Yeah, this hurts. That hurts. Trolley Problem on 3 is really strong versus our deck. But it could have been a Crescendo too, I guess. Okay. The Gold Miracle Salesman. You love to see it. I wish we could have done that before, though. If we would have had this in hand before, we'd be rolling. Okay. Do we want to go Salesman? I think I want to go Tiger's Plushie here. Well, I guess this can trade into that anyway. Tough decision. I'm going to go Tiger's Plushie. I'd rather keep the Undying. Reborn, I guess. I'm used to playing Magic. Never lucky. This guy's such a high roller, man. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible. We can still be in this. Next turn, let's get a showdown. Showdown off the top, the rip. He is at 30, though. No, we're insane, brother. We're literally insane. That was fucking crazy, dude. That was fucking crazy. Wow. The chances of him hitting all of those at face and only doing 1 damage here was so low. We're so lucky for that. Like, God just wants us to win this match. God's plan, baby. God's plan. So we're going to do this. Honestly, Flash Sale is almost better than Crusader Aura sometimes, just because it gives you +2 health and not +2 attack, right? The health is very important for trading into the minions. Because here, we can just trade into this and just keep it alive, maintain a board presence. And then the more minions we survive with, like, I don't think the damage there was that important. Because if he has an AoE, it's a lot more punishing if he has the AoE and we don't get to keep a body. But now here we have insurance because we still have 2 Righteous Protector in deck. So even if our Hi-Ho Silverwing ends up hitting the Boogie down, we're safe. Okay, if he's doing that, it's just GG. Yeah, you had to answer this board, bro. Like, you literally had to answer this board because next turn, we've got our Titan, and that's going to give everyone +2. GG. The better player has been identified. Let me take some more Kratom before we fuck this guy up. Capture the winning moment. Definitely got to set up my stream deck so I can press sound effects whenever I fuck people up. It's an important part of Hearthstone, especially since they've removed the sorry emote. We'll give him a well played because, you know, this is our final game and I want to let him know he was a valued person in the effort to get us to legend. You know, just let him know we're better than him. Okay. All right, now that we've got it out of the way, we're going to go +2/+2. All right, it's basically just another copy of Crusader Aura, which is kind of stupid. Boop. 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 We have another emote for good measures. GG. Cherry on top. I have the soundboard right here. I could technically set it up, but the thing is, I have to use the cable that came with the soundboard on my DSLR I'm using as a webcam right now because I need a long cable to put the camera in the place I want, whereas I don't have like a too long USB-C cables. So I just need to bite the bullet and order one on Amazon. I could actually probably get one tomorrow if I do it right now. I would go get one if it wasn't if I wasn't sick. I would go buy one at like Best Buy or something. But that's all she wrote, baby. Let's go. Okay. Where's our legend ranking? Chat. 58.99. Let's fucking go. The legend climb is complete. And now it's time to go for rank 1. Should Flood Paladin be banned? I don't know. But I will abuse it until that such day comes. Because Flood Paladin is fucking broken. GG's in the chat. Let's go. You already know what it is. Okay, yeah, show me the pack. Can I have the pack now, please? If you get to legend, you should get all the packs. Because, like, you're not going to earn any more rewards than that. Like, just give us the packs now. I don't want to look at the packs. Dude, that was a valiant effort. I cannot deny. That was freaking valiant. It's crazy I've hit in the max battle pass without buying the pass. The legend himself. I'm tempted to get a Uther skin, but I kind of want to go Burger Uther. These streams got me to start playing Hearthstone again. The climb is so boring starting at bronze. It can be, and that's why, like, I either like to be streaming doing it, or I like to just, like, call your friends on Discord, you know, and, you know, take breaks. Like, for me, I'm sick right now, and so that's why I have some time to do it. It comes in spurts. Like, obviously, if you're not enjoying the game, don't do it, right? But at some point, you are going to have that urge, and you're going to look back at the meta, you know, watch people's videos, watch people's streams, see what decks are available, and if there's a deck that piques your eye, then get in and start grinding, right? I think a lot of people, like, lower the fun value for themselves because they just keep playing even though they're already frustrated, and it may not even be a meta they enjoy, and then it causes them to hate the game, right? Like, the main reason I got back into the game and took a break from other card games is because this is the 10th anniversary of the game. I played from the beginning, and I just wanted to see, like, I wanted to relive that nostalgia dopamine hit of when I first got into the game in the closed beta. Because this was, like, I mean, this game is so old that I was playing this game in my dad's store when he was alive. And that was 10 years ago. So, like, I've had a lot of nostalgic moments with this game. But since I kept seeing all these ads for the 10th anniversary, I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and check what's going on with this. And, you know, it turned out to be a good time to get back into the game. I will say, like, there have been a lot of bad moments to get back in the game. In my opinion, this is one of the best times because we just got the rotation for standard. So if you're a person who doesn't have that big of a collection, there are not a lot of disadvantages for that. Because we're playing with the lowest amount of cards that we will have over the entire rotation. So it's easier for new people to get in, right? And they've added a lot of bonus stuff for people that are new to the game. So overall, I think it's like a good time for people to get in, right? But that's my soapbox, you know? I'm riding that dopamine hit from hitting Legend 30 seconds ago. That's not gonna last forever. Tristfall Jaina looks cool. I don't know if I want any of these skins. Like, maybe Destroyer Garrosh. I do really like the Warrior deck, and I'd be down to just play, like, Warrior because it's getting banned, so I might as well play it for a bit. I want a Paladin skin, but I just don't really... This Paladin skin is just kind of gay. It's just the same exact skin that you start with, except you're reading a book. Like, who reads book, bro? Oh, yeah, Celebration Zen. Celebration Zen, baby. All right. Zen to win. I'm on the level 6s today, baby. Back in the OG days of Hearthstone, people used to use box mods. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but that was like the main time that I ever saw box mods. Like in the beginning of like streaming in like early 2010s, I remember everybody who played Hearthstone, they had a huge ass box mod vape, and they would always blow big ass clouds. But vapes are dead. Vapes are fucking for losers. Let's be real. It's time to Zen to win. And if you're not on the 6 bombers, then you're not going to hit Legend. That's just an important part of the climb. And you've got to recognize that in order to get past the plateau of bronze, right? Felhar Gul'dan's pretty cool. Honestly, I like Destroyer Garrosh. One's in the chat if I go with Destroyer Garrosh. Riftstalker Rexar is pretty cool. Fagaro, do you think I should go with Destroyer Garrosh? I want to treat myself. Corruptor Gul'dan's cool, but I already have a cool Gul'dan skin. I think it's either Destroyer Garrosh, Tristfall Jaina, but I have a Jaina skin. I have a Warrior skin too, but it's just mid. It's like one of those basic ass Battle Pass skins. Riftstalker Rexar. I don't really like that. Yeah, so I guess it's between Riftstalker Rexar, Bone Mantle Valera, Destroyer Garrosh. Yeah, it is just Destroyer every time. It's just a Destroyer meta, right? Like, all of these are mid. It's just the same people that you start out with, but different poses. Like, the point of getting a hero is a different one. I mean, this is kind of cool, kind of. Okay, that one's kind of cool, but you have to look at it to really see all the details. They've created so many skins that, like, the skin meta is so saturated. Like, this is just like, why? What the fuck is this? The Paladin one is so bad. Like, and this one is also bad. It's like the exact same Paladin skin, except you're purple. Like, could we not pay the designers any more money? Yo, shout out Jonathan Henley for popping in with my waifu Nami. Nami and Robin wombo combo. Yeah, we go Destroyer Garrosh every time. Yep, Destroyer Garrosh locked in, baby. Boom. Locked in. I had to treat myself, okay? Now, if I had the streamer money, I'm not gonna lie, I would buy, I wish that I didn't craft the Control Warrior deck, because if I didn't already craft that, then I would buy the, I would have bought the mini set for Shadow in the Badlands, because you get a Diamond Deep Miner brand, and even though that's $70 and it's a terrible waste of money, I just think it's such a flex to have a Diamond Deep Miner brand, specifically because, number one, I never see anyone using a Diamond one, and number two, this is one of the most toxic cards in the game, in my opinion, and, like, I don't want to show off my deck, like, just to flex the other guy. I want to show off the cards that I have that are toxic for the other guy to be seeing, right? Like, that's the advantage of it. Clutch, you play Nami? You play Blue Nami in the OPTCG? If you play Blue Nami in the OPTCG, then you're a Chad. Because Figaro, he also plays Blue Nami. And he's actually, he won a lot of tournaments. Yeah, Diamond Brand is fucking cool. But what is really stupid is, like, why do you get, they're like, okay, bonus Deep Miner Diamond Brand included. Why do you also get a Golden Deep Miner Brand? At that point, just give us a fucking, Dust. Like, you can only play with one. Either give us a Diamond Deep Miner Brand or a Gold. Like, what is this? That's just such a bad value, you know? Like, you can only use one. Or just make it to where you can play with two. Like, there's no advantage to that. This is a pretty good deal. I'm not gonna lie. If you're a new player, there are not that many good deals, but this one is pretty good because you get a Deep Miner Brand, which is one of the best cards in the game, for $15 or 2,000 gold, which gold, you can earn 1,000 gold in a week. Also, you could get this guy, which I do think has some niche implications. That's a card I've wanted to try out in Highlander Warrior, except I just don't want to spend 1,600 dust just to understand his value. I think he's underrated because no one's really playing him, so you don't really know, like, how good he is. But it's just another non-duplicate card, which I think is just really good in this meta, right? Because there's a lot of ways to manipulate it. Then your epics, you get this. That's not really used. Elementium Geode is pretty good. Are there any other epics you get? Okay, maybe the bundle isn't that good. I wish there was a bundle that I could buy that would be good. Like, this is like, why would I buy this? I wish that I bought the Leroy Jenkins hero so bad. It's the first diamond hero. It's like, who cares? It's fucking Shaman. I don't know anybody who plays Shaman.
Across eternity.
I play Nami, but only because I have to as a store owner. I stopped caring when it started feeling like trigger the game. Dude, yeah, that's so true. See, that's why one of the reasons why I've taken breaks at time with like One Piece. Like, I go through spurts with the One Piece. One of the biggest reasons is obviously because it is the metas are very slow, being that, you know, you'll be in a meta for like 3 months before getting new cards, and then it's like by that time everyone has already just been playing on the sim with the cards in the future, so there's not a lot to mess around with, right? And one of my favorite components of card games is just building the decks, and so a lot of the stuff has been solved. But I think one other thing that has like really stopped me from like playing like 10 hours a day is just the trigger system. The trigger system has literally no reason to be in the game. Like, when you look at a card like, let's say, Gum Gum Jet Pistol, which is one of the best cards at the beginning of the game. Well, the reason people put that card in their deck was because it's a good piece of removal, right? You never put a card in your deck because it has a good trigger. you put a card in your deck because it's a good card, and if it has a trigger, okay, cool. And so when we're thinking about cards like that, it just makes the game more high roll, because even if Gum Gum Jet Pistol didn't have a trigger, you would still use it in your deck when we only had set 1 available, because it was just a good effect. It just gives the person who has the trigger a random chance to steal the game out of nowhere without having to work for it in any way. And the fact that they decided to create an entire color with a single gimmick of manipulating the aspect of just stealing the game right from out of the other player's feet by revealing a random trigger is just so blasphemous to me. Like, that's just such a terrible game design philosophy. I will say I have had a lot of fun with my yellow Katakuri deck, the new one. The one where I don't play Big Moms. That is pretty fun. That deck is pretty fun because the short period of time before Reject is banned and before Sokka is banned, you get to use the 6-mana Whitebeard that's 7k power and rearranges all of your life. I really enjoy it because it kind of removes a lot of the RNG and just turns it into an aggro deck. And it requires a lot more thinking than just going, Big Mom on 10, haha, I win, you lose. Back-to-back Big Moms, haha, I win, you lose. Like, that is a very, like, irritating component of yellow in general, because a lot of the yellow cards are very fun, but that aspect of just, like, being locked behind a RNG city is not fun or enjoyable. It's not fun for anyone. Okay, I want to buy something. Are packs like a good deal? Okay, packs are just not like a good deal. Like, how many packs can I buy? Okay, so I can buy packs for more than $1. That's not very good, and that won't really help me. Dude, why is there not like a good bundle? I need to get my streamer money up so I can just, you know, spend money like a motherfucker to increase my dopamine level. Let's do an arena. I go back and forth in arena because I love the idea of arena, but in practice, it ends up not being nearly as fun. Specifically because of this motherfucker right here. Like, I don't really like choosing this class because it's entirely based off of you seeing one card, which is Midnight Wolf, and the entire, like, this being the highest win rate class is specifically because of the one card Midnight Wolf being entirely the best card in the entire arena pool. And the fact is that everyone who plays this, they literally just retire their run if they don't see that card. So this is just a complete bait, and I'm never picking that card. I'm just going to go with Death Knight. Death Knight's the OG. Remember the Spellslinger days? Yes, bro. I remember. That. I mean, that's what I started out streaming. I used to have an average of 30 people. But it got to a point where I remember I had a clan created. I don't know if you were in the original clan, Jonathan, of the Spellslinger game. I had a clan created where all of us that were in it were the top 30 people in, like, the leaderboards every single season, and it was cool. It was kind of like I was harboring the competitive community, but there was a really big issue with that one hero, the guy who reduced the mana of every third spell you play. He was the red-blue planeswalker, and I remember the game was really fun, but everybody in my clan figured out that that was just the best thing to be doing. So we were just farming people. And to be fair, what was cool about that game is there were a lot of rewards and a lot of incentives to work together as a clan and actually, like, get better and enjoy the game. Like, there were so many rewards as being a part of a competitive clan to where there was no reason to spend money. I literally owned every single legendary card in the game, and I never spent a single dollar. But what ended up happening is, yes, Raul Zarek. Yes, I remember that. Oh, okay. Oh, you're Red. Fuck yeah. What's up, Red? It's good to see you. I remember I popped in your stream that one time, and you were playing that other card game. Yeah, I remember when you and me came to that conclusion where it was like, the devs came out with that patch about the Raul Zarek deck. And they're like, yeah, so we realized this is unfair and a problem, and we decided that we're not going to change anything about it, even though the game is really fun, we just wanted to make a pump and dump scheme. And we're just like, haha, I got you. And then they just decided to tell us they're not going to make any improvements to the game. And instead, we're just going to leave it as is and let you know that we're fucking you over. And then I remember you told me that you were leaving, and I thought about it, and I was like, huh. I do like the community in this game, which is the #1 factor for making a good game. And I do, like, enjoy the base mechanics of the game. But when the developers don't give a shit, why would I play? And you brought that point to me, and then I just stopped playing. Because there's nothing fun about that. Like, why would you want to try to be competitive in a game where the developers don't care about the game being competitive, even though they said from the beginning that they were trying to make it competitive? It's just a complete mindfuckle. R.I.P. Spellslingers. Okay. This is a really tough choice. This is really ass. Like, a lot of people would just retire this, but, you know, I'm the kind of guy that likes to show the impossible. I don't really like Cagehead, if I'm being honest. I don't know how this card is rated higher than this card, because this card does have some innate synergies. I actually think this is one of my favorite Death Knight cards, because it creates a double-edged sword for your opponent. So, if we get 5 corpses, and they kill this, we get back to our turn with free 5 corpses. If they don't, this is one of the only cards in the game that allows you to go above the base 30 health. So we're going to rock with that. And it keeps us the most open to decide on what deck archetype we want to be. One of the biggest mistakes I see from a lot of people is that they pick a card because it's high value too early on, and it locks them into control/attrition. When realistically, the most important thing about Modern Arena is making sure that you delay the decision as long as possible to decide your deck archetype. So what I mean by that is, if you just pick the highest value card for the first 10 picks, but they're all just high costed cards, you are now forced to go control. And going forward, if you're offered a really good low costed card, you cannot pick that card. You're basically eliminating the possibility for you to have a higher ceiling deck. So my entire thought process is trying to delay the decision as long as possible, and early on, pick the card that is going to leave us the most open and can fall into control, aggro, or mid-range. Also, it's a game that uses Magic IP. If they want it to be big, they could. Yeah, I think they just had a small team on it, and probably the executives were like, yeah, we already got enough money from this from the whales. Or maybe they just weren't getting enough money from the whales because the game was too free-to-play friendly. Like, at the time, the game was more free-to-play friendly than both other online versions of Magic. And in some regards, you could say that was still the case. It's just, they didn't continue updating the game. I think I hopped back on because it was like, if you hop in one time before a certain day, before we turn it off, we'll give you 3,000 gems on Arena for Magic, which is like $30. So I'm like, okay, I'll do that. And I looked back, and, you know, after the last time that me and Red played, there had only been one more set that had been released, which is fucking crazy, because that was over a year ago. I don't like taking No Muncher, but I guess I will. One important thing to note is we do kind of fuck ourselves by picking Maw and Paw. So if you don't understand the deck building restrictions for Death Knight, if I pick a double Frost card in the middle of the arena, just like in the deck builder, I will no longer have the opportunity to be offered blood cards. I'm locked into Frost, and that is a big deal. I like Obsidian Revenant probably more than these, but we already have like 2 5+ drops, so I'm going to take Howling Blast just to increase our chances of staying open and to be shown more Frost cards. Okay, Remorseless Winter, that's really good. I don't really want Giggling Toymaker, to be honest with you. Loot Hoarder, I'd rather have this guy. I think dealing 2 damage is just really good. Okay, Yelling Yodeler is insane. I really wish that I had picked that Obsidian Revenant earlier, but that's okay. We're still early in the draft where I think I could still be offered some death rattles to make this worth. At the end of the day, it's a decently on-rate minion. It's not far off. And realistically, you just have to have 3 death rattle cards in your deck to make it high value. Okay, wow, this is an insane choice. I don't really rate this card that high in this kind of deck, but it is just a generally speaking very strong card. Another big mistake I see people do is I highly prioritize these 2-drops because no matter what deck archetype you end up being in, control, aggro, or mid-range, you need at least 6 to 7 2-drops minimum in order to have a successful run. And so if you don't pick those early, you end up later in the game to where if there is a way better card to pick, you're forced to pick a 2-drop, or you don't get offered enough 2-drops, and then you just lose because you don't curve out. If you miss 1 drop in the early game in Arena, you're fucked. I'm going to go Fistful of Corpse. We already have some corpse generation. Okay, I mean, this is just an easy skeleton crew. Pretty much any Excavate card in Arena is like almost an auto pick, right? I'm going to go Quartzite Crusher. We don't have a weapon yet, and it's looking like I want to be mid-range. I think personally mid-range is the best place to be in Death Knight, so I don't mind picking that up. So Karhu Defender is honestly not that great. This guy is okay because we do have a weapon. Honestly, I'm taking this card because drawing our weapon isn't bad. I think this card is actually extremely underrated, especially versus Demon Hunter, who's always going to be attacking and has access to cards like their Death Rattle weapon. You can easily shut them off just by freezing. So I'm going to take the Instrument Tech, and this card is extremely underrated. One thing I want to point out is you really shouldn't be using a deck tracker to be the end-all for your decision. You really should just be using it as a second point of reference, because ultimately, data is deceiving. Because while this card has a low win rate, this is a niche role player in a deck where you have a powerful weapon that you want to get access to early on, and you don't know if the people who contributed to this data drafted a deck where they had good weapons, or they just picked this card too early and didn't end up with a weapon and it underperformed. So you really want to be making your own decision based on your experience. The more experience you have, the better decision making, rather than just selecting what they say is the best card to pick, because oftentimes that's going to fuck you. And also what I've noticed about most of these deck trackers, they really try to sway you towards playing control/attrition. They have a strong preference for that deck archetype, and sometimes your draft isn't always best suited to go control/attrition, but because they just kept making you pick high-costed cards early on, you're forced down that lane when that wasn't the best thing for you to do. Okay, so this card is decent because we do have the Yelling Yodeler, but it is a higher costed card, and like I said, I'm not necessarily convinced that we want to be control, so I'll take the second Fistful of Corpse because this is just a generally speaking decent card into any one of the 3 main archetypes. Okay, this is fucking garbage. I'm not gonna lie. All 3 of these are just really bad. I'm gonna take this guy just because he is a 2-drop, and like I said, we want to prioritize 2-drops. Okay, there's a Hematurge. Hematurge is fucking broken. He is an on-rate 2-drop that gives us access to a card pool of some of the best selections in the game, which is very, very strong. I'm pretty sure this card can also add you the Headless Horseman, which sometimes just automatically wins you the game. So they say Scarab Keychain is the best. I'm not 100% convinced that that is the case. So let's see. How many cards do we have that generate corpses? We have Mining Casualties, which typically generates you 3 to 4 corpses within 1 turn. Mon Pa does. So we don't have that much generation. This guy is just a really strong 2-drop. And the later in the game his value increases, well, this guy's always constant. I guess I'll just take this guy. It's just kind of the safest pick. Okay. Oh, we got a bomb in here, boys. Bomb! Let's go. All right, we got the Bone Guard Commander. This card's literally broken. It just occupies all spaces on the board with 1 unit. And we don't have that many cards that actually spend a corpse. So this card is like insane in our deck. And it's good just to have 1 top-end card, in my opinion. Okay, Reduction Stuffy. We currently have 2 Frost Spells, which isn't really the main point of picking this card. But the Keychain can also discover you a Frost card. Most of the time, this is just an on-rate 3-drop, but its value does appreciate later in the game. Okay. Anti-Magic Shells is just a card that I think just underperforms you 9 out of 10 times. This card typically, it's not even that good and constructed, to be honest. It's just not really a good card. And this guy is just medium as fuck, but he does have Forge, so he adds some versatility. Alright, here, I'm just going to take the Sunspot Dragon. I think this is one of the reasons why Arena is just very swingy right now. Because of cards like this, you can just be extremely behind, and somehow you just pull something out of your ass, and now you just stole that game, and you're getting 7 wins. Like, I don't know why they're telling me to pick Nostalgic Gnome. I don't need card draw. My deck should outvalue the other player 9 out of 10 times. Okay, second Skeleton Crew. You love to see it. So now we have 2 Excavates, and we still have 9 cards to go, so we're in a pretty good position. I'll take another Mining Casualties all day. I think that sometimes the computer underrates this. The aspect of getting 4 corpses on turn 2 is absolutely ridiculous, and more so in the Death Knight than the Paladin. You don't really care that your guys that are Death Rattle summoned die the same turn. It's also another card to add synergy to our Yelling Yodeler, which isn't the best thing, but any value is enough to make this an on-rate 4-drop, right? Because you could go 2 coin 4. Alright, so this lets you draw 2 cards. Not that happy about that. I will take the Line Dancer. We don't have that many 3-drops, but we do have a way to discover some. It's a tough decision between these two, but ultimately I don't think our deck is aimed to more often go into attrition than it is to just try to play a tempo game plan. So I'm going to take the Huntress. In my opinion, this was the best card added to Arena off of that list of cards added from the World of Warcraft mobile game. Do we want a second one of those? Or do we want another Remorseless Winter? I mean, I think these cards are pretty close. We have quite a bit of removal. I think I tend to like lean more to this because I honestly don't think that you can have too many board clears, even though a lot of times the third-party clients try to tell you so. And this also has a slight synergy with our Rambunctious Stuffy. Okay, so we have the Pile of Bones. This card does have synergy with our 2 Excavates being the... Where's he at? Skeleton Crew. Versus the Line Dancer. How many 3-drops do we have total? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, the more of those that we get, the better. We are trying to play a tempo game plan. I think that when it becomes a close decision, I typically tend to lean towards the card that has the highest ceiling. And in my opinion, this card has a much higher ceiling than this card, considering we only have 2 Excavates. Being able to summon 2 3-drops on turn 3 or turn 2 with the coin can oftentimes just steal you enough tempo to just win the game on the spot. Ooh, Harrowing Ox is pretty good. If we had like 2 more Excavates, I would definitely pick that up. But our Harbinger of Winter can add us either our Howling Blast or our 2 Remorseless Winter, and it's a 2-drop. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can't fucking count. We have now 6 2-drops, so that's perfect. Okay, we get a Frost Strike. This card in specific is the best card, in my opinion, in the Death Knight class, but this is a very tough decision because we also have access to the Burrow Buster, and we have 2 copies of our Skeleton Crew already, and this card is just... I mean, this card is so pushed. If this is your 3rd Discover, then you're getting a epic level Discover card that you're able to play for 0 and normally would cost 3, which can oftentimes steal you the game. So it's a very difficult situation to gauge, because I know for a fact this card can add you some very powerful cards. It can add you some legendaries. I mean, we already have pretty good removal. I think I'm just going to lean towards this because it just falls more into that mid-range game plan that we're trying to accomplish. But it feels very bad to not pick up this card just because I know how good the cards are that you can discover off this. But with how much removal and interaction we already have, I think this is going to slightly sway me. Because once again, I think it just goes down to the ceiling of the card. And with 2 Excavates already, I think this card drastically increases in value. If it was our first excavate, I would be picking the Frost Strike all day. Okay. So we could pick up a Stoneborn General, and that would be our highest top end. I don't know if we specifically need that. Or we could get a third Mining Casualties. I don't know. This is a very tough decision. Like, this allows us to generate corpses, but we don't necessarily have, like, too many cards that we need to pay with corpses. This is also a decent card, to be honest. Especially in a mid-range shell. I think it's kind of underrated. I think I could be kind of swayed either way. How many 2-drops do we have total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty good. That's kind of where we want to be. Well, 7, because we have a keychain. Yeah. And we do have the 2 Fistful of Corpses. We don't really have anything that benefits from us going wide. I think I will take the risk and pick up the Stoneborn General. But you could definitely persuade me to go either way. Here the computer is trying to push us down another Stoneborn General. I'm completely against that because this card is going to clog up your hand. Obsidian Revenant is almost always going to be better. And we already have the synergy with the Yelling Yodeler, so I think it just has an overall higher ceiling. Overall, pretty good deck, not going to lie. I predict we can go at least 6 wins, to be honest. Is there any way I can start a poll? Or do I have to be on Twitch? Can I start a poll on YouTube? Does anyone know?
So then the other layer of...
All right, I'm starting a poll. Get ready to enter your predictions. All right, the Gamba begins. The poll has been posted. Oh, I can't under the community tab? Okay, I'm gonna start a poll on YouTube. Sweet. I'm kind of learning all the ins and outs on the YouTube streaming aspect.
Darkness comes on cold winds.
It's kind of weird just because the controls are so much different. Okay, so we can go 2-3. Let's try this. Okay, I don't see where you can start a poll, to be honest. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Can you even award channel points on YouTube? Like, is there a form of points? Because I know through the avatar system that I have set up, people get gold. That might be a little bit different. Okay, this is kind of dirty. So we have the Maw and Paw on 4. I would coin out the Mining Casualties, but here we're able to just coin out our Line Dancer on 3, which is really strong. Oh shit, he's got the sing-along, buddy. Nobody starts singing Hotel California, please. Alright, I believe. High roll, high roll. Okay. Okay. Dude, that was kind of dirty. How do you get gold? You get gold from doing stuff in the avatars. So I don't know all the commands. I can look at them, but I have to like close the tab to see like all of the commands. But I can start like mini games, and I can create loot boxes. I think you get gold from just being inside of the avatars thing. But there's a way I can create like mini games. Like you guys can do a battle royale against each other. I just need to figure that stuff out off stream because I have to disconnect it for a second. It's called streaming avatars. I'll have to look it up. I just got it, and so I'm kind of now learning the ins and outs, but I also set it up to where it's on YouTube, and that's just because I have more people watching on YouTube. I know that it's a little easier on Twitch because I think it's automatically integrated with your channel points, but I don't know on YouTube how like that works. So on YouTube, you can just use the channel points to like pay for like gambles to like open loot boxes and shit, but on here, I don't know. Like, this is a really weird situation. What do we want to do here? That might have not been correct. Yeah, there's a way, like, I can set it up to where you can do, like, a raid boss. And I'm going to customize the more avatars. Like, I'll probably put a couple Hearthstone avatars in there. I just started off with the One Piece ones. Because I feel like it's a good base for, like, people in my community. But I'm going to try to add I'm going to make a custom Porgus D Ace avatar. And also, I need to set it up to where I can make, like, custom gear. So that way you guys can use your gold to choose what gear you want to unlock with your character. The Hody Jones avatar, I'll write that down. Honestly, I might just get a friend who, like, is better at art to, like, do it than me. Because I'm not very creative. I'm kind of like a guy who's, like, get the job done. I'm like Naruto. I'm, like, rush to the front and knock it out. I'm not really, like, thinking about, like, how to, like, go outside of the box. I just know how to be as efficient as possible. But it's definitely something I'm going to work on learning. Because I do think it's like an underused utility in streaming. I think it makes it really fun. My brother just told me about it yesterday, so I bought it, and I'm like, this is lit. But apparently they just released a new pack that you can get on there, where I can set it up to where we can do battle royales, and everyone can fight each other, which sounds fucking lit. I just don't know how to do that yet because it's super complicated, even from the get-go. Okay, but our hand is pretty insane here. I think we just go another line dancer, like push the tempo, right? Okay, that was dirty as fuck. Holy shit, that was broke. We could just go mining casualties. Honestly, I really care about these game pieces, so I think I'm just gonna use my hero power. Oh, holy shit, I just realized we're going against Druid. Hey, this is an easy clap. Druid's ass. Druid is for the bunk boys. If you want to lose an arena and you want to like automatically retire your run, I definitely recommend Druid if that fits your playstyle. Also, I really want to work on creating custom emojis for the YouTube. I think that'd be really fun. Okay, so we can do a lot of damage here. This can deal 4. Wait, why is this guy 8? Oh, that's busted. That is busted. I wish he would have killed this. We would have got to keep all the corpses. That should have been crazy. So we could just do this. We rush that. We bum rush the castle. I kind of like that. Let's bum rush the castle. 6-5. We go here. I think I did that wrong. How much do we care about that? He can trade into our 6-4. Yeah, I don't want that. It was a risky decision. Hey, Easy Jahone, how are you doing, my friend? Glad to see you today. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm doing pretty good, except I just got a sinus infection, so my voice is kind of frail, and I'm waiting until tomorrow. I have an appointment to go to the doctor. Because I have a breathing condition, I just get sinus infections like quite a bit, and it like heavily affects me more than like other people. And that's why like during COVID, I had to be like really like protective about like I didn't go to I stopped doing in-person classes at the university because I was just at like a high risk of like not being able to breathe for like the duration of COVID. So we can give our weapon +1/+1 attack, can deal 1 damage. So this is just like, this is a +1 spell damage. I feel like that's just better, right? +1 spell damage is kind of crazy. So we have like a lot of like things in our deck. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. It's getting a lot better now that I had like a surgery, because a long time ago, basically I had 5% oxygen able in the right side of my nose, and the left side of my nose had no % oxygen because of boxing, like just getting like punched in the face a lot and like MMA training. But so I got a surgery, and now I have 70% breathability on one side, and or maybe 70% on both. I don't remember, but it definitely was really beneficial. Okay, this is really tough. So we can just make a 7/7. Can I answer this, or do we care about that? Like, he has 1 card in hand. Unless he just pops off with like a Nourish or something, I think we're Gucci. That was such a high roll for him. I think I just want to go face here. Like, let's just put up a taunt and just go face and say, ignore him. Stream's going pretty good so far. We just hit Legend today. You know, only 5 hours in and we hit Legend. Working on making the avatars cooler. I played a lot of Flood Paladin. We went over the new patch briefly. The new patch basically didn't really like benefit the game anyway. And so for that reason, I will continue to keep exploiting Flood Paladin, probably into High Legend. It slightly slapped Control Warrior on the wrist, and then slapped Hunter on the ass. Neither of which did any actual detrimental effects to 2 of the most disliked decks in the meta. I really wish that they would revert the Wheel of Death card back to its original text, because now it takes an additional... Wheel of Death is the one that you play it, it destroys your deck for 8 mana, and then in 5 turns, your opponent is destroyed. Their hero is just destroyed. And I thought that was a really cool aspect added to the game, because it was almost like Exodia. And it was a very interesting playstyle, because it had this risk to reward management level that you really had to gauge throughout the game, because you needed to decide, do I have enough resources in hand at this current point in time to justify destroying my deck and being able to survive 5 turns? Well, because of the nerfs to Reno Lone Ranger, which was one of the best ways to stop your opponent killing you in 5 turns, the deck was already crippled. I'm not even sure if reverting the Wheel of Death back to its original text would make it playable again, but it would definitely have a better chance, because now they increased the amount of turns that it takes to have your opponent's hero destroyed by 1. That, in conjunction with the other nerfs to Warlock, made it basically it made it an impossible mission to complete. What do we want to do here? So we could trade with this if we want.
I do.
Okay, I like this. I feel like Druid has like the least amount of AoE out of any class, so I feel pretty good about this. By the way, which other games do you play on stream? Well, I'm currently just doing Hearthstone because I kind of like got like an itch for it. and what I enjoy about Hearthstone is that it's, like, I enjoy card games in general, and as well, like, comedy. Like, eventually I'd like to do, like, some reactions to funny videos, and do some, like, just comedic, like, just chatting shit, and do some, like, IRL live streams where I go to conventions and stuff. That's more of, like, my preference. But right now, I'm enjoying Hearthstone, specifically because I enjoy old card games, and it's the only card game, in my opinion, where it's almost tailored to streaming, because I don't have to do anything during my opponent's turn, which means I can take my turn like I'm doing right now, then after my turn ends, I don't have to worry about what the other guy's doing, and I can just respond to the chat. So while I do like playing the One Piece card game, it's difficult to respond to everyone in a well-timed manner and actually interact with everyone, as at the same time also making sure that I'm not misplaying, because I have to be thinking about how should I counter. I have to be keeping track of what he's doing, whereas in Hearthstone you don't really have to. Same exact reason for Yu-Gi-Oh, but even more so, because Yu-Gi-Oh is just so complicated that if you take your eyes off of what's happening, like, you're just not going to be able to come back into the game with the same level of, like, processing information, right? Magic is also, like, if you're playing, like, draft on Magic, I think it's a little bit better for streaming, but all in all, nothing really compares to Hearthstone in that way, where you have a designated time to just interact with people. Plus, I just really like doing drafts. I like playing competitive games, but I kind of just go in and out. Like, whatever's fun for me is what I'm going to do, because if you're not having fun, you're not going to have the drive to do it and put all of your effort into it. But what I would like to do in the future, I'm working on trying to upgrade my computer, is since I spend most of my time editing videos on the computer for other people or for my channels to, like, make my main source of revenue, I'd like to just be doing editing videos that I have to work on anyway, and then being in, like, the just chatting category essentially, and then people can ask me questions about how to, like, get better at editing, and, like, just talk about, like, games and stuff while I'm working on what I need to do for my work, just because I feel like I have, like, a lot of information to give out in the subject of, like, social media marketing and, like, editing, and I would prefer to be doing something that is going to give the most, like, actual value to people, right? Like, beyond, like, entertainment is one value, but giving people actual information that they can use, that is very important to me. Okay. Well, we drew our weapon, so we're kind of fucked. Let's go ahead and drop this guy. We got a couple targets in the deck that we can draw off of this. We're going against Mage. Mage is, like, I think that's one of my favorite classes to actually play in Arena. It's kind of like 50-50 whether you have a playable draft or not, but I enjoy it a lot just because there's a lot of decision making in Mage, and it feels like you have a high amount of control over the outcome of your matches, which is something that really resonates with me, right? Okay, I think I'm willing to just coin this out because we don't really have a good efficient play, and this is going to set us up to next turn, where if the only thing we can do is Remorseless Winter, the additional 3 damage we could output could allow us to, like, clear a board that we normally wouldn't be able to do so. On top of that, he just activated a Synthesize, so he has a 1 cost, a 2 cost, and a 3 cost, which means our Remorseless Winter is probably going to be pretty efficient. And he's going to hold the 1 cost card in his hand, which is very interesting. Or no, this is the 1 cost card. He's holding the 3 cost card. He's holding the 2 cost and the 3 cost in hand. Very interesting. So it's always this. I kind of want to do this just to cycle. It might be better just to do this. It's like we just don't really have a good play here. I guess this sinks, like, the most mana, so it's, like, not necessarily the best, but we have more removal to access. Okay, we picked up another form of AoE for next turn, so we're rolling. We got the ball rolling, boys. General Frankie in this bitch. Let's go. This guy thinks that he is a jiggy bastard because he has a legendary card back, But the real OGs use the Season 2 of 2014 card back. You know, that's how we show that we're different. I'm out here to show that there's levels to this game, and this guy just isn't on my level. And that's why I picked a better class at the beginning of the game than he did. Okay, so this can do 3. This gives us a 1-1, which is just terrible. I don't really want to play this. So I think I'm going to crash. This has lifesteal, so the damage doesn't really matter. I'm going to deal the 1 damage here. And then I'm just going to drop this card because it's the card that gives us the most agency on the board. Now next turn, we have a plethora of other options. I'm hoping that he'll play out the small minions he's been holding on to since I used my AoE. Then we could profit off of the Night Elf Huntress. This card is actually pretty good. Mainly its power level and its ceiling is derived from, though, the card that increases your hero power permanently by 1 for the rest of the game. And he is yet to see that card, so I'm pretty happy for him to throw that down. Excuse me. We could just go No Muncher and that just kills. So obviously this just goes face. Like, there's no real advantage just to us gaining 1 corpse. And I guess we just throw this down. It puts us back to 29. And then we still have control of the board. It feels like he's just like holding out to put out his cards because he thinks I have another AoE, which is actually pretty smart. Okay, what did that guy do? Oh, wait, he just misplayed so hard. I'm dead. So he reduced our attack. Then he decided to gain armor equal to the attack. So he missed out on multiple armor, which is honestly hilarious. Is this just such a high value cleanup here? I feel like it is. But this is kind of dirty. So we just kill this, put his guy at 1, trade away our 1-1. And I mean, we're gonna get this kill by his hero power anyway, so like, why not, right? And I mean, we've already drawn our weapon. I think I'm just gonna get this out of my hand. I'd rather start building up corpses. Does this still attack his hero if it's frozen? I'm interested to see. Oh, it does. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, this game is going our way for sure. I think we have a high chance to do well with this deck. I say that as he does some BS like that. How the fuck did you do that? Repeat for each elemental you played last turn? Holy shit, that's why he was holding on to that. That was freaking crazy. We haven't excavated, so that can't really do much. If we can create a lot of corpses, we have 2 fistful of corpses, but I think he just outvalues us by the sheer amount of cards it requires to make that exchange. We could just play this just to get a base amount of corpses off this, because obviously it just dies next turn, right? So I have to do this. And then I don't know if there's really a way we could come back. Like, even if we get a Stoneborn General, I'm just using 1 card to exchange value of 2 of those, which really just doesn't benefit us right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. This is kind of bad, but it is what it is. Not looking good, boys. General Frankie's gonna have to call in backup. I didn't want to have to do it to him. Okay, buddy. Okay. I see you. You have all the answers. Corrupt. Become a weapon. Holy shit, this guy's a dirty high roller. He almost just has lethal. That's fucking crazy, dude. Wait, he just missed lethal. What the fuck? He literally missed lethal. I didn't even have a taunt. That's so sad. That's so sad. RIP. Alright, we're not going to give him the luxury of actually doing the final blow. We can go out like a man on our own terms. Frank Sinatra did it my way, you know? That's how we roll. We do it our way. We go out like a boss, man.
King versus Jaina.
Another mage. Okay, at least it's not the same guy we played against. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the Hematurge. Hopefully we don't have to play that turn 2, because ideally you want to get the trigger on this card if you can. Okay, so that's actually a little bit better. I think since I'm going first, as long as he doesn't coin turn 1, I'm more than willing to forge on turn 2 with this, just so we can hold off on using this to get the Discover, because the Blood Rune cards that are available in the Discovery pool are so high value that sometimes this can just steal you the game by selecting a Legendary. Because there's so many win button Legendaries in the game right now. That's what's kind of disgusting about Arena. And he hasn't committed anything. It's very possible that he kept a hand with like no proactive plays just because of the way that Mage works, and we could have put him in a situation where he has to do something mediocre because I didn't develop. That's like the one exception to the rule. 9 out of 10 times you should be being proactive in the first couple turns, but versus Mage, I will say that it's fine to not be proactive towards developing the board. Okay, I thought that was the card that gave you 2 missiles. It looks very similar to the 2-drop that does that. So he just developed a minion and another minion, and we just fuck him up. I mean, it is what it is. I didn't want to have to do this to you, my guy. We're just high rolling today, boys. Kind of nice with it. General Frankie in the cut. I just went Radical Beam on his bitch ass. Like, how do you even respond to that? Okay, that's how you respond to that. He has Primordial Glyph. He has Primordial Glyph, one of the most broken cards in the pool.
Whoops.
Okay. Okay. He just coined so he can hero power. Dude, that guy was a G. I respect him for that. Anybody who coins hero power has respect in my book. Alright, now our Hematurge is online, so we can set up a goated play. Ooh. Second Maw and Paw? Well, how many undead do we have? Okay, we actually have 2 undead. I think I'm more than willing to pick this up, especially because of how removal dense his deck is and how many undead we have in our deck. Now we can just go ahead and drop down the instrument tech. We're going to draw our 4-cost weapon, and we're in Value Town, boys. Call me Trump. I'm taking this boy to Value Town. Now let's go ahead and tradable this. I believe. Don't draw it again. Okay, another undead. Undead count up to 3. We're rolling, boys. Don't let him know. Undead army. Okay, another undead. We're rolling. I can't be stopped. I'm a madman. Dude, I have so many undead, they might as well change my name to Iron Maiden. If you get that reference, then you're an OG. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop this down, because we already have 4 undead. Like, I don't know that this guy can win. It doesn't really matter what he has. Like, we're just balling, boys. Undead gang, undead gang. All my homies love a plethora of undead. Alright, sir. You're mage. Please do not be taking as long on your turn, acting like you're a priest. I can see your mage hero power over here. Just because you fucked yourself by coining for your hero power doesn't mean you need to take it out on me. I'm going to pre-squelch this guy because I know he's toxic, and then I'm going to be toxic right back. It's a pro strategy. Death comes very quickly for you. I think he's just stream sniping and he knows how many undead are in my hand, and he's just thinking about how fucked he is. Yeah, that's the typical response. Okay? Okay? Boys. Boys. I told you how swingy Arena is nowadays. I'm the fucking goo goblin. I came here for a reason. You're about to see why. Oink. Let's go. I'm too nice with it. Let's go. Kind of nice for what? Let's go. still 4 undead in hand. This card is so busted out of nowhere. It's like, you think about Midnight Wolf being the most toxic card in the format, but sometimes you're just at 3 health against aggro, and you top deck this on turn 6, and then you're just the one who has the best card in the game. Okay, he added that to his deck. I don't feel comfortable with that. Okay, he just saw that we had 4 undead just become live. I like that. That was cool. Ooh, we could do this. We could just hold off on that and deal 7 face. Or we could do this. Most likely, if I play this, he'll freeze. But that is just still good tempo, right? I think I'd rather hold this in hand as long as possible. Specifically because if I play this, he's most likely going to have to use all of his mana to entirely clear our board. Which means that when this dies from the AoE, this will do even more damage to his face. And on the other side, best case scenario for us, this survives, we put him at 12 with 1 card, and then we just play the No Munchers GG. Okay, you did 4 damage. Cool, bro. Alright, he just saw that we got 4 minions buffed again. Yeah, we are toxic today. I don't know what he thought would happen. Okay, that's even better. Brother, it's game over. Someone call the judge. I'm toggling hacks. I don't know what this guy can do to come back. Do we play the No Muncher, or do we just show him, like, how insane our hand is? This is a 6-12. That's so funny. This card is not supposed to be a threat. Its stat line is just supposed to be funny. But now it's just busted. I kind of just want to play this just to put it out on the field and, like, get it out there. So we can start damaging him. Yeah, I know this isn't very good, but I'm just going to do it. Yeah, I know we're just getting a 1-1. It's not that good, but I just want to play it in the battlefield because I want to get the weapon out as soon as possible. Because the faster we can make his hero less health than his minions is what's going to allow us to steal the game with No Muncher. Like, even there. Wait, what? He just got a 10 mana 1-1? That's so sad. Okay, his guy has 5 health. Wait, that's literally game, I think. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Because all we have to do is put him to 5 with our hero power. Then it's a 50-50 to hit face, I believe. It's the dream. We could go Stoneborn General, but that's a boring play. We go for the 50-50, boys. Let's go. I believe. Big Gamba. Big Gamba in the chat. Let's go. It's always face. It's always face. I believe. Let's fucking go. Not done yet, baby. Da-da-da-da. On my Yu-Gi-Oh shit, son. Heart of the cards. Hello? Is this Yugi's grandpa? I came to steal your blue eyes. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Lose a mage, beat a mage. We're on that track. Let's go. I'm running off that dopamine from recently hitting Legend a few hours ago. I can't be stopped. That's why I'm rolling deep with General Frankie. I'm feeling hot right now. I gotta change my avatar. Alright, we're going Pirate King here. We go Monkey D. Luffy. Let's go. Monkey D. Luffy him in my bag like one piece. Let's go. Okay. This hand is mid as fuck. Let's throw that back. I like how it's trying to give me mulligan win rate percentages when I just made the deck. Like, what data are you pulling from? Mulligan data is relevant to whatever deck list it was being used in. Okay. Back-to-back games, we get to use Line Dancer with effect on turn 3. We're kind of hot for that. I'm feeling under the weather from my sickness, but my hand is kind of hot. So realistically, it all evens out, you know? Okay, kind of nice. City boys, we up. Let's go. Wow, let's go. 2-3. A little bit on the low roll, but we're going against Priest, so it's just a free low win. Dude, what the heck is this ugly ass card back? I can't believe people have the balls to show themselves in the arena using such a dreaded card back. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess there's no way to tell if he had a dragon or not. I thought that was an indicator he had a dragon. But I guess there's no way to know whether it did damage to all enemies or just mine. This is a weird situation. Because I could do this because it uses the most mana, or we could play this. But if we do this now, he could kill it before we get the frost value to make it a reborn character. I think I'm just gonna assume that he's priest and doesn't have like the level of removal to interact with this, and we're just fine with that. Low key, I want to make a wild dragon priest deck. Back in the day, I had an all golden dragon priest deck, and I still have it, but it's just they've come out with so many dragons. You know, like I need to get my dust up. You motherfucker. You can't be doing that to me, son. You really can't be doing that to me. That was just dirty, man. This guy didn't do anything to. He's rambunctious stuffy, bro. This guy's got a thing against dogs, and I can't tolerate that. That's why I gotta come in with the Cyclopean Crusher. He thinks he's a hot boy because he has a signature card? Brother, I came from the bottom. Do you think I can afford signature cards?
You call that a blade? I've got three.
Alright, I know what to do here. I see the line. Tempo. Let's go. Tempo. Let's go. Defense mode like the anime. Let's go. If anyone's ever seen the that video, it's called like best Yu-Gi-Oh player of all time. I need to add the sound effects from that. Whenever the guy, he's like pretending to be like an idiot, and he just keeps swinging into the guy's life points, and he's like, da, ring ding ding, kaiku. That's such a good video. I might have to link that in the chat, just because I love that video. So we could trigger this death rattle, and that would be awesome if it wasn't for the fact that it did fucking nothing. We could trigger this death rattle, and that is broken. Maybe we should do that. Is that just better? Or we just go for a full wipe. I'm gonna go for a full wipe, and I'm gonna come hit him with this out of nowhere, because I don't think he knows. He doesn't know about the goo. Okay, he doesn't know about the goo. We're just a dirty top decking jit. He doesn't know about it. Let's go. We're building up the corpses. We're gonna get a 10-10 corpse. We're kind of nice like that. Oh, I didn't realize, because we're gonna be summoning 5 guys, those will all get corpses. That's kind of hot. This is probably one of the best new dragons that's come out since after I stopped updating my golden dragon priest deck. I definitely need to get some golden ones of this guy. It's just there haven't been any like good value offers in the shop for packs. Like I would love to like spend money in this game, but they just like want to stop you from doing that by giving you no offers. Like the best thing you can do right now by a mile is just buy arena run tickets. But it's like, unless I'm streaming, and nobody got time for that. So if you add this, we get the weapon. The weapon ends up doing 4, or what can this get us? Do we have any frost spells? I think we drew them all, did we? Yeah, we literally drew them all. So this is like no value because that's not frost. 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. I like this. Let's go Quartzite Crusher. Let's slap that. Slap him because he's a dirty boy. I missed my trigger. I'm bad. Oh, okay, we did have a frost spell. It wasn't being highlighted in my deck tracker. That's weird. Another L in the box for the deck trackers. People always say that they don't like to see deck trackers, but for me, I would rather just like have someone else keep track of this niche information so that I can actually like interact with the chat and like talk and not have to focus about like, oh, what did he add to his hand like 3 turns ago? And as well, like these counters are pretty beneficial. The actual deck itself, I think it's beneficial in Arena just because it allows you to tell like, can I play to my outs or not? But like the other stuff, like it's really not as relevant. But I do think like there's no downside. So like why not unless people in the chat are just like pissed off about it, right? So I guess we can just do a full wipe here. So there's just 1 to all of their minions. So that's pretty good. So we can hit this. Right? And then we just go crash here. Drop the rewards. Okay, nice, nice. Good shit. Let's go. Beats by Ash with the Wombo combo? Don't tell him about it? I can't wait until we get low on resources and we just straight up double trigger this bucket. This guy will be pissed. Okay, wow, this guy has enough dragons to actually trigger that. Maybe we need to try a priest run. I feel like a lot of people underestimate certain classes in Arena just because they're not willing to take the risk and try it out for themselves and really fully evaluate it. And I think priest could be one of those because the new dragon synergies do feel like they work out very well if you get enough of them. And in my opinion, the reason why Shaman is the best class to pick, which is debatable, is specifically because you have the potential to go all elementals, and when you have a deck with 15 plus elementals, it's very difficult to beat because all of the synergies are so good that it's just consistent in terms of drawing an elemental to trigger your payoffs. What's up, Laura? Thank you for joining the chat. So we can play this if we want. I want to hold on to my Fistful of Corpse, really. Deal 2 damage to enemy hero. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and crash this. Then I'm going to crash with that guy. And let's put him on have an AoE. It's kind of crazy because even if he AoEs, we just get 5/1/1s. So we kind of put him in like a double-edged sword situation.
Undead, not dead, dead.
Okay. So he has a 4/9. What does this do? Deal damage to this minion. Oh. Well, fuck. That sucks. So he'll do 4. This is 3. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. So I'm basically forced to do this. Okay, I just get... Okay, that was insane. Holy shit, that was insane. I wanted to trigger that death rattle, but I guess it's not happening today. Hit him for 8. So I can't even play this because I won't generate a body. But this is pretty good. Getting a poisonous and a divine shield is kind of nice. I think I'm just going to go with the skeleton crew. Skeleton crew is kind of nice right now. Okay, then we get this. Cool. Cool. Okay. I rock with it. I'm not going to attack here because we only have 1 weapon. So, like, why not? Brother, why must you do this? That was broken as fuck. What? He's played 3 AoEs? Bro, this guy's so high roll. I understand why people don't like Priest. I understand why people don't like Priest. This is the reason. He just did the thing. I don't like it when he does the thing, and I don't. Alright. Fuck this guy. I'm not giving up. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that doesn't help me, but okay. I see what we can do here. Let's go here. Cobalt Miner. Oh my god, if that was Cobalt Miner, we were crazy. Okay. Stealth Divine Shield. I mean, I guess we want this guy, right? I This guy has a synergy with our Yelling Yodeler, and we only have one Excavate left in deck, so it's not like really crazy. We'll just get that guy. Now I want this to be buffed, right? So yeah, let's just do this. Okay. Now I'm gonna rock like that. Alright, so we're just adding insurance to our board here. And just to make sure he doesn't have any good attacks, I will hit that. It may not be correct because that was our last durability, but I want to have the highest chance to actually clear his board and him not interact with mine. What's up, Laura? Okay. Okay. Dude, how many fucking dragons did you draft, bro? Literally. This guy's pulling dragons out of his ass. Fucking ass dragons, man. Like, what can I even do to that?
I do.
And I'm literally forced to interact with this because it's the infinite value engine. That's so cringe. I believe we hit it every time. Okay. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that.
I do.
I feel like I had to do that. Do I believe he has an out to my 10-10? Not necessarily. That felt pretty good. I could have played the 10-10 and maybe that was correct. He has used quite a bit of removal, but I wanted to go wide here because he's used a total of 4 AoEs. Oh, and that's not very good. Bro, come on. You're kidding me. You're literally kidding me. This guy is such a dirty high roller. And it does it only to my minions? That's freaking cracked, dude. Like, what? Well, I have to kill this first, because everything on my board is just straight dead.
I do.
Alright, I believe. Headless Horseman? Mon Pa, you fucking kidding me. You fucking kidding me. Let's go with this. He has another one of that bunk ass boy. Oh, I thought that killed everyone. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb, dude. I literally thought that killed everyone. Yeah. I think that's wraps. I mean, he just has too much value. We're not like a control deck or anything. Okay. Yeah, he just drafted 3 Skeletal Dragon. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. The sheer amount of infinite value engines that he drafted was just so high. Like, that's not going to happen on average with Priest. Especially because those are epics. So you only get, like, offered, like, 3 to 4 epic buckets, like, per run. Typically, especially that card, that's one of, like, the higher level buckets. Alright, we're gonna go against Inge. Never fucking seen this hero in my entire life. Sheesh. This hand's kind of nice. Let's go. I think this is like a decent card. We're in the mirror match. We go turn 1, turn 2, add the weapon. Turn 3, coin weapon. Hopefully he plays a 1-drop. Ah, he doesn't. He does not. Is it worth it just to play this? Probably. It's not ideal. The reason I wanted to play that is because, like, this is kind of like a useless body, but this is too. We're putting this out no matter what. So, having 2 of these bodies basically equates to 1 of his. And I don't want to lose tempo because I'm already going second. He's going with that. Damn. He's kind of forcing our hand then. If he's doing that, because I can't allow him to get the value from this. Yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, because I don't... This card is so fucking punishing. It's such a win more card. Because it's like, if you don't answer it immediately, it just gets out of control. And it's different than that other guy who keeps adding 1-2 whelps to your hand that have taunt. Because he puts them into play. So it's like he just keeps creating a blocker for the weakness of the card. Which is killing it because it has a small stat line. So that card is just really toxic for 2 mana. It's not that unfair in standard, but like in arena where you could just miss a drop because you didn't get a good curve. Like, you're cooked, bro. Okay. The top deck. You love to see it. Right as my boy Sanji joined the pirate crew, we get the top deck of our life. Talk about it. Let's go. This is such an interesting card. It's kind of a cool card. I would like to see it in standard. I've never seen anyone play it, though.
Ready to fight for a better future?
My nose is so sore from like just blowing it so much, so I need to compensate for the pain and get a W, bro. Like, that's how we're rolling. Alright, raid boss music. Let's go. Value down. Oh, you didn't think I had a weapon? Bro, this card's broke. 15% win rate, bro. 15. Talk about it. We're out here working.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
This card has such a high win rate for literally no reason. I think it's just because we're in like a small rotations of cards in standard right now. So it's like the chance of you getting a good spell are just so high. Especially like with all the interactions of like getting access to cards that you really shouldn't have access to because they're not from your class. Like, it's pretty insane. Well, he already knows we have this, but does that really matter? I don't think it does. Well, what if we just do this? It kills that, it puts that to 1. And then we have 2 left over. It is a good tempo play. Well, actually, let's just do this. I like this. I want to draw. Oh yeah, next turn we have that. I think I'm willing to get rid of that. Like, I think that's fine. We have enough removal, and it's not like he's playing a class where I really have to worry about him swarming the board early. But I think that's okay just to use that there. Alright, let's wreck this dude. Alright, the insane top deck. That's kind of cracked. Kind of cracked for what, eh? Yeah, let's go with the gnome butcher here. Just eat that boy. Is he a little boy to me? Alright, let's go back to 30. I'm a Chad. I get it. I get it. You go up against Chad. You want to get eaten. Just how the gnome butcher works, man. I don't make the rules. I just exploit them. You like how whenever I hover over my card, it like has 2 instances of taunt? Like I have a second shield around him. It's kind of hard to see. But like, if I hover back and forth, you can tell my guy has double taunt. That means even if you're a Chad, you can't attack through. Wait, what the fuck is this? Bro, what? He hits my 10-10? That's so fucking dirty. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting, dude. He just sniped our 10-10 out of our hand. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's some BS. Alright, how do we want to do this? This does 3, that does 3. That's 9 though. Alright, we do this, we hit a death rattle minion, and we point out Yodeler. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, we just play Maw and Paw. Hope that he makes like a trade that leaves this guy on like his bottom foot, and then we just go for the Night Elf Huntress. Be pretty nice. Bro, Maw and Paw is such like a bad legendary when you think about like the ones you have access to in Death Knight that we could have gotten. Like even Patchwork isn't that good, but it's still better than Maw and Paw. Like Maw and Paw is so mid. The only reason I picked it is because it had the highest ceiling. Like it has the highest chance to actually like be beneficial in our deck archetype because of the amount of cards that are like high value in the card pool that require corpses. Because, like, now we have 14 corpses, which is really good at this point in the game. It's just we don't have anything good to spend them on right now. Alright, that was okay. I think we just run out of value here. Probably just go 2-3, run out of value. There's so many heroes we played against today where I've like never seen them. Like this is such a niche hero. I swear no one uses this. It's kind of weird. It looks like he's a shaman because he has like the lightning around him. Okay, that was a good top deck. That's a good combination. So let's start with this. Then we can go with this. And then we'll just crash. It's not the best, but it was an answer, right? So, it is what it is. I'm going to coin Rambunctious Stuffy just to put it on the battlefield. If we want to have any chance at winning, we have to, like, start pressuring. Because he's obviously going to outvalue us. He just has higher value cards in general. Like, I don't know how this guy's 2-2. His deck is just a way higher value than that. I mean, it is also partially the fact that he destroyed our 10-10 in our hand, which was super fucking high roll. He could have hit like 6 other targets, but because he hit that, like, we got kind of fucked. Can I just like target his guy with our Yelling Yodeler, please, for the one time? If I wanted to, I could trigger this death rattle, but that just doesn't seem good. Like, we're gonna lose the guy anyway. And this doesn't clear space on our board. I guess we just have to do this, right? No. Okay, this is what we do. We go hero power. Trade with this guy. So we don't lose this guy. Because no matter what, we don't get the space on the board. Because this leaves behind a ghoul. And it doesn't die till the end of the turn. So we had to do it like this. We just go one face. Yeah, I don't know that we can win this. He's just too high health. Very unfortunate. I gotta get some more tissues.
No wear and tear of any kind.
Alright, I'm back. Are we dead? Okay, we're not dead. Let's go. I can do 3 everywhere. I can, like, death rattle that, which isn't very good. This could do 6. It's kind of nice. Let's do that. Let's just do this. Six there. Trade that in. I don't really want to do that. Have I enjoyed the pre-time skip or post-time skip more in One Piece? Personally, I think my favorite parts, I can't say which one. I think post probably. It's very difficult to say, right? I think, like, there have been certain points in time which were my favorite. I think the big battle where Ace is executed might be my #1. Also, the Whole Cake Island arc, just being introduced to the characters, like the wedding scene that reminded me of like Game of Thrones or the Red Wedding, like just a big plot occurring. Also the Doflamingo arc, just being in Dressrosa, other than it being extremely long, I like the lore of that area too. But I think just the Whole Cake Island arc has to be my favorite by far. Now, I'm not at the very end of the Kaido arc, so I don't know specifically like all the details yet. But so far, I'm like 70% through the Kaido arc, I believe. And I think that the Whole Cake Island arc has to be my favorite by far. I can't stand some of the very, very early parts of One Piece where it's very slow and not a lot of action is happening. That's something that I just do not care for, right? So I don't have a problem with pre-time skip, but the very early seasons, going back, they didn't age well. But obviously that's, you know, gonna be the deal. Yeah, the more world building is like, yeah, that's like the best part about One Piece is how good the world building is, for sure. I agree with you. It makes it so enjoyable. It feels like honestly one of the better parts about One Piece, other than like experience in itself, is just knowing about what's possible. Like you see the brief scenes of the Navy people and like the world government, and you don't get to actually see what all they're doing, but it opens your imagination to what's possible with those characters, and it gets you thinking and more interested, more hooked. That is by far one of the best aspects of One Piece, and I think that's what like makes it has made it so successful, is they're able to not show a lot of content and a lot of details about a certain piece of the world, but it just opens up so much discussion and so much entertainment for that person, right? All right, I believe Big Gamba in the chat. Let's go. Nico Robin, I'll need your support. Stand by. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Not done yet. The Headless Horseman is here. Ha 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 ha. Sit back, you little boy to me. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. Boom. Rink. Okay, give me the head. 11 cards in deck. I have an infinite value in it. This is my time. I'm stealing this game, brother. Ring-a-ding. Let's go. Boom. You want some more corpses? Cool, you can have some more. Yeah, I don't care about the damage here, brother. I'm going to draw the head next turn. The better player draws the head. Now, this is very important for us to draw the head next turn, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't know if we can beat this person and win the match, but what I do know is if I'm going to die, I would like to at least die after I got head. All right, that was the best point in the stream. I could send it right there. Whole Cake Island is also your favorite arc? We're in the minority on that one. Yeah, I just like the world, like, I just think the islands were so cool on Whole Cake. Like, I think it just has the, if we're just comparing, like, the animations of, like, I don't know, just, like, the idea of there being cake and, like, just all the buildings and shit, I thought it was cool. And like the German 66 people were cool because Reiju is my favorite waifu, and I have to make a Reiju avatar soon. That's definitely very important. The Reiju avatar is on the list of avatars I need to create for the stream. Alright, now that we've got some more people here, I'm going to go ahead and switch back to Frankie. Oh wait, I can be Jinbei? I'm going Jinbei, bro. Fuck you guys, I'm Jinbei. Let's go! Jinbei! I didn't know I could be Jinbei. That's fucking dope. I love Jinbei. Yeah, I'm gonna be Jinbei now, but I need to make an Ace one and a Vinsmoke Reiju. Wow, that just made my day. I'm Jinbei now, and I'm bigger than you guys. That's cool. Jinbei control. Jinbei is probably one of my favorite cards in the One Piece card game, just because of how underrated it was when it came out, and just like how broken it was versus Green, because there was like a long time period towards the beginning of the One Piece card game, where because Green was so broken with Jewelry Bonnie, people who played Green just felt like they were like better than you at the game, when the reality was you just had like the most oppressive card in the game, 8-cost Captain Kidd, which was just an extremely no-skill card. But then I'd come in there with Jinbei, and it was the one way I could steal the game from them. So I really like Jinbei. You're fucking kidding me. Give me some card draw. I need to get head. I'm horny, boys. Allegedly. Allegedly. Dude. Card draw. Card draw. I believe. Card draw. It's here. I believe it. Head. Head. No, I needed head. Why can't I afford to play this card? I don't even think I had any demons die. Why the fuck does this cost 8? You get to shuffle this into your deck, and it's like you think it's a benefit. This card sucks. Why is it 8 mana? Let's kill that guy. I did. I mean, that's why that original blue video has 10k views. I remember I was in this like Discord server with this person from the Team Seafood King, and he was I was saying, hey guys, I think I found a really good like blue deck. Would you guys consider moving it up from like tier 5 to tier 2? And they were like, that fucking sucks. That's ass. You want to go against a good player? And I was like, oh, let's fucking go. I'm getting head, boys. Da 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 da. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Talk to me, baby. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. Talk to me again. Holy shit, that's insane. I'm the boat. I'm the best of all time. Talk to me. Talk to me, giant killer. Let's fucking go. All right, let's hero power first. That was too dirty. I don't know if this guy's so pissed. Okay. Wait, this is kind of busted. Do we want this? Can we afford to take time off to play that? All right, we're taking this guy. He's legendary. I don't know if he'll win us the game, but he's legendary, so we take him. Holy shit, dude. I'm so insane. But yeah, I did put Jinbei on the map. So back to my story. This Team Seafood guy, I was just asking him if he would move Jinbei and the blue deck up to tier 2. And he said that it was ass. He was like, you want to play against a good player? And I was like, sure, bro. I'm always down to challenge anybody. And then I get in the match with the guy. He specifically picks a red-green law deck that he made that uses 4 8-cost Captain Kidd and was specifically built to hard counter with me. And I have no problem with that. But he secretly added, like, all of the other Asian people to, like, a secret channel where they could all, like, talk shit on me and, like, laugh at me, like, while watching the game. And I couldn't see it. And he obviously beats me the one game. And I was like, good game, bro. Good plays. This is before I knew that. Then afterwards, he's like, dude, like, fuck you, like, hamburger brains, ass, like, American players. Like, you dumb motherfucker. And I was paying, like, for the Patreon. And I didn't even say anything mean to the guy. He just said all that shit. And I was like, okay. Well, like, I guess I don't want to be in this community anymore. I'm surprised you're willing to say that to a person who, like, paid you money. It's kind of weird. Do we have any demons? I don't know if I can check in time. I don't think we do. We have no demons, pretty sure. This is 10-10 reboard. I mean, we have to ping this. That's frozen. We have to ping that, right? Let's do that. Alright, well, we're not dead, but we probably do lose. I mean, either way, I got head, so I can quit out now, you know? Okay, of course you top decks that. Of course. Of course. Dude, you're a fucking good player. I love that card. It's such a fun card. I mean, it's okay. I just thought it was weird because, like, I was a paying customer, and the people knew I was a paying customer, and I was just being, like, really nice and respectful to them, and that just comes out of nowhere. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna choose not to, like, support you guys, and I don't want to be part of this community. I'm not gonna give you money. And then it was really weird. Oh, I forgot to mention the guy who did that. I met him at an in-person regional, and he was really nice to me. And then he says that online. I'm like, okay, dude, like, I just think that's really, like, scummy. If I ever saw that guy again, I would ask him to go outside. Like, I'm not a violent person, but what he was saying was, like, really hateful, and I just feel like it was really, like, a snake thing for him to do, to act like he was just being a complete, like, disrespectful asshole online. And he doesn't know that I'm an actual, like, mixed martial artist, and that I could knock him out. It's just kind of like, I don't fuck with people like that. What is in our deck? Should we do this first? Okay. Okay. Does this do anything? I don't think it does. I think we're just cooked, boys. Alright. Alright, we're dead. GG. But we got head. Let's go. You know, as long as you get head, you can die a proud man. It is what it is. Oh, also, I was a golden headless horseman. Which means the head was even more high value. It was a premium level head. R.I.P. Headless Horseman is so broke. I want everyone to know that I played, a lot of people consider, including me, Death Knight to be the most fair and balanced class in the game right now. Just because in Standard it's so mid, like, everything you're doing feels so fair, and you, like, have, like, a 40% chance to beat everyone. But for some reason, when I go against Noel Jackson's 20 legendary wild rogue deck, I beat him 5 times in a row. And that's an achievement I will take to my grave, considering I also got head during that match. Ah, damn. I'm a loser. At least 6 wins, L. L on the Gamba, man. It couldn't hit. But I have been streaming for 8 hours exactly now, so I'm probably gonna wrap it up here. It has been fun, but I'm also still sick, so I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to go on. Probably gonna go walk the dogs, But thank you for everyone who joined the stream today. If you are on the Twitch, make sure to follow. And if you're not in the Discord, command Discord in the chat as well. Make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm definitely gonna be uploading more VODs, and then I'm gonna have some One Piece challenges that I'm gonna be doing on stream at some point, probably later this week, whenever I start feeling better and my friend will be available to do the challenges. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone stopping by. I'm gonna try to increase the I'm gonna try to mess around more with the stream avatars to make it be more cool, because I know there's a lot more things you can do. Apparently we can battle royale and fight each other, and I can create loot boxes to give out different gear so people can customize avatars. So that'll be pretty cool. If you have any avatars that you want created, make sure to let me know, and I will definitely work on those off stream. But thank you so much for stopping by. For anyone who joined in a minute ago, we hit fucking Legend with the villain arc Paladin, and I'm gonna end the stream by showing the deck list for anyone who missed that. If you want to see the legend winning villain Paladin deck, I might actually make a guide on this deck, because my friend was telling me that a lot of the content creators that are competitive, they typically tend to when they go over a deck, they just okay, this card's broken, yeah, this is in the deck, but they don't really explain why each card is in there, and they don't explain at what turn you should be using them, and typically just nothing more than the mulligan. And I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of that, with a win rate of I think we ended up with 29 wins and 3 losses, which is honestly fucking insane from rank 5 onward. But overall, I think this is probably the best deck in the game. You could argue that the Hunter deck is better. I just feel like the Hunter deck is a lot more susceptible to AoEs, and you pretty much rely on getting that card that costs 3 and allows you to give everybody Death Rattle, summon a 3 or less cost minion. And I prefer not to play that way, because what's really felt like it to me is that this deck, it doesn't really matter what hand you open, because a lot of the cards all fall into the same role. So as long as you curve out 2, 3, 4 or 1, 2, 3, it feels like you're pretty much guaranteed to win, because this card is honestly a top 5 card in the game, and so is this card. It's honestly not even fair, especially if you have access to Ziliax. I might get back on later tonight if I feel better, or I'll try to stream tomorrow. But thank you so much for watching. As always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.